cooking up a storm.
Are you cooking in the second floor or the third floor?
That's a good question, Alfie. Since that fucking fiasco with the nuns, they eventually were just like, fuck it. You know what? You and Joe can just use the second floor kitchen if you want. So nowadays, I'm a second floor boy.
That's pretty good news.
Yeah, it's such a fucking nice room. Genuinely, there's no one ever in here, so I'm just relaxing.
Jeff, on rules about leveling up, does everything get reset?
Like what? Does everything get reset? Like
so I get 3 rages per long rest. I've used 1. Do I get it back or not?
I don't know. Would you normally?
Yeah, but basically, I think Alfie's asking is because normally on a level up you do get everything reset, but did the level up happen at the same time as the long rest?
Dude, I mean, it would have happened as you. No, you haven't, because we literally just called it right after you killed that thing.
Yeah.
So it would be so the level up would be like now. Like as you killed it, it'd be like in the battle ends and you get like.
Yeah, well, I think on level up everything does reset. Although you can get it.
We go back to full HP.
Okay. Dope as fuck. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay then. 74. Yeah. I now have 74 HP.
Did you level up your constitution or something?
No. I rolled a 12 on my D12.
That's crazy.
I got a +3 constitution.
That is crazy.
Very, very useful. And then basically the only thing I needed to pick was
your nose
of the beast. So I can go for a bear. I can increase my carrying capacity. I have advantage on strength checks made to push, pull, lift, or break objects. Yeah. Go for the tiger. Gain proficiency in 2 of the following skills: athletics, acrobatics, stealth, and survival. Didn't really want them two. But aspect of the wolf. You gain the hunting sense of wolf. You can track other creatures while traveling at a fast pace, and you can move stealthily while traveling at a normal pace. Didn't pick them two. Jev, I need your ruling on this one, because it's either going to be really, really fucking useful, or I'm not going to pick it. Whether mounted or footed, your travel pace is doubled, as is the travel pace of up to 10 companions while they're within 60 feet of me, and you are not incapacitated. Does this apply for combat stuff as well?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't think so. Travel pace is
Yeah, I didn't think it did.
Absolutely fucking not.
Because I was thinking I could just double Fraser's already 60 feet of movement to 100.
Yeah, that'd be pretty nuts, to be honest.
Yeah, guys. I love this and I love you all, but absolutely fucking not.
That's right. So yeah, I just did the eagle. I gained the eyesight of an eagle. I can see up to 1 mile with no difficulty.
Does that mean you can see David's cock when you're in the same room as him? Sorry.
Able to discern even finer details by looking at something no more than 100 feet away from you. Also, dim light doesn't impose disadvantage on my wisdom checks. So
that's pretty good.
Yeah,
dude, I love wisdom.
I can now see up to the top of the
Mount Everest.
No, that hole.
Wait, I think that's dark though, isn't it?
I can see up to 1 mile away with no difficulty.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that means
not where there's no light. I don't think.
I got dark sight though. Does that count?
How far does your dark vision go?
Are they 2 different things?
I'd imagine so.
I'm gonna look this up, because if it isn't,
go ahead.
it's just gone.
If you were to
this pasta's feeling pretty al dente.
Al-Husky.
Yeah, go on, sorry,
Speak
son.
of the devil.
I was just going to say, if you were to follow that logic through Alpha, you'd be able to see through walls.
That pasta's fucking cooked. The goose
Your
is cooked.
goose. Oh, bitch.
I knew. I literally felt that from your fucking. I just felt that energy radiating from you, Devin. I just knew you were gonna say that.
I was so excited, and look where it's left me. In a hole. Tom, do you like the stream right now?
Yeah, I do actually.
Tom, how are you feeling? Big nuts?
Not too bad now.
Yeah? Is
Yeah,
it continuing those vaccines mitigating the symptoms?
Huh?
Do
Say
you
that again?
think it's those vaccines mitigating the symptoms?
No, I think I was getting better. I think I was pretty awful yesterday, to be honest.
Well, I'm glad to hear it's on the up.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just kind of felt like my head was gonna there was so much like pressure in my sinuses and everything. Like my head was gonna blast off like a kind of
Like Team Rocket?
Those like stomp rockets that you have where you like you stamp on that sack of air and the rocket flies up in the air. That's what my head felt like.
Oh,
that is terrifying.
And then yeah.
Oh,
just
dude,
really tired. Yeah.
you still sound a little bit down, I think, but if you're feeling better.
Yeah, I mean, I mostly feel alright. I can like kind of taste things, but I'm like barely. But I'm not sure whether that's like because I've lost my taste or just because like
You're bummed as fuck.
Yeah, basically I'm so clogged up with mucus. If I really clear it out, then for a brief period of time I can like taste stuff.
If I really blow my nose hard for a minute, I'm a functioning person, and then it all slips away again. In our house, when we were in lockdown, we had this big bottle of vinegar in the kitchen that we'd all daily take a sniff off to see if our sense of smell was coming back.
I was doing that earlier with that bottle of whiskey there.
Yeah. How are we doing on the senso scale?
I can kind of smell it.
Yo, dude, we take those.
But like I can barely even inhale through my nose right now. So...
Oh, dude, I hate that. I'm so sorry. That's fucking foul.
But I can barely inhale through my nose at the best of times anyway, to be honest. But
wait, really?
the sinus thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to be a filthy nose
This is
breather
fucking
anyway,
music, man.
No, I'm not enjoying it.
Oh, it's tension head. You said your head was really pressured, so I put on tension head.
Fair enough.
I don't know how I mute rhythm on my phone.
I'm seeing a lacking of webcams over here, guys. It's just me and Tom, just having a nice little video call together.
Look at each other, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up.
There you go.
80 best funny Among Us names.
The top one is Imposter.
Is it Beans?
11 Lil Sus.
I mean, 13's a bit of a tryhard as well. Oh.
What's going on? What is this?
Could do with some salt. Can't find you salt.
81
Alien.
Oh, I see. Baba Yaga.
Oh, that is
Was
a good name.
What's Pisno? What's that?
Where is that?
I don't know, I just saw it then.
Oh, look, it's 62. It's
Oh,
Fraser.
41, yeah, Pisno. Stoked. Joe Exotic. Oh, dude, 67 and 66 are really fucking good.
Oh, nice. Jester.
Oh my god, Jester's on the list.
Yeah.
How'd you make that?
Shit,
I've played it a lot.
Some serious packet rustling going on at the moment.
Yeah, I'm putting some Gruyere on my pasta.
Careful, you're gonna get crumbs on the table. Be careful.
Oh yeah, to be fair, cheese does crumble if it's a crumbly cheese.
God, I fucking dealt with some crumbly cheeses in my life. E.g. that one I had to cut on top of that car. Remember that? I
remember it well. Oh, Jesus, what am I fucking
there's so
doing
much
with
Gruyere on this cheese. Whoa.
I need to level up my character.
What?
Wait. How is there Gruyere on the cheese? Isn't the Gruyere the cheese?
Absolutely. Bloody hell.
I'm starting to think I didn't actually hit record on the thing. I'll be back in a second, sorry.
I think that's probably for the best, considering it's just been sussy Among Us content.
And Fraser's saying there's so much Gruyere on this cheese.
Actually, to be fair, I'm quite sad we missed that.
God, there is a lot though.
A lot of what?
What Gruyere? On the cheese. Some would say it's 100%.
100%
Oh.
cheese.
It's an
90%
awful noise.
moist.
100% meat.
Mm-hmm. There's
I'm
actually
liking-
0% meat.
I like these bookmarks, which is just who is in.
Oh, that was
Is it-
that was like the like lab occupancy booking for
Right.
when I was fucking in the lab.
If I knew if
You were
if
fucking in the
replace
lab?
N with the RM and it's who is imposter at the beginning, just like
Who is
bookmark.
Who isn't
Who is-
imposter?
Were you working in the lab?
Yeah, I
night.
was. What?
Careful saying that, because
Yeah,
if you say
yeah,
that,
wait,
Tom's
is
going to
this-
kick you in the head.
Is this? Wait, what?
It's a reference
I
to
don't
that time
get
where that fucking dancing toy at Nancy's house that sung that song and Tom fucking literally kicked it to death.
Oh shit! Yeah. Sorry, no. I'm on the level. I'm on the square.
Alright.
I was in a hotel the other day, and the person at the person at the front desk didn't speak very English, and we asked him where we could. I'm pretty sure we were talking about where we could store our bags, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you can just store them beneath the hotel."
Oh shit.
And I was like, wait a second.
Hold up.
Did he actually say that?
That wasn't the exact context, but the guy definitely said beneath the hotel. Yeah.
Wow.
Did he not speak German?
No, I'm pretty sure this wasn't. Generally, if we can speak English, I will. And also in Switzerland, it's fucking all over the shop, isn't it? I think it
That's
might
not
be
very
the Italian bit.
multicultural of you.
No, it's not. It's a bit Brexit.
Not
isn't
very
it?
Yeah, it's a little
horticultural
bit
of you either. What is this? Okay, what's my changes at 6th level? I get another spell slot for 3rd levels. That's cool. I get an arcane tradition feature as well. What does that mean? Oh, I know what it means.
I assume that's like the wizard class diversifying
Mhm.
thing.
Yeah, I get a thing called instinctive charm.
Ooh la la.
What does that
Who
mean?
is
Beginning at 6th level, when a creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to divert the attack, provided that another creature is within the attack's range. Does that mean I can direct it at one of you guys? Because that's pretty funny. It probably
I'd
doesn't
rather you
mean that.
didn't.
Wait. Say again.
I mean, I'm not going to do that, but like it's
No, you can. Say it again.
yeah, but I'm not going to. So if a creature within 30 feet of you makes an attack roll against you, I can use my reaction to divert the attack, provided that another creature is within the attack's range. It says creature, so I guess it's not.
Creature is anything in general.
Oh yeah, shit.
A creature is like the most general term you can really have.
Which means I guess if there's no other enemies,
Wait, what's the
then you
feature called?
can just fully divert us.
It's called instinctive charm.
I assume they have to be within range of the attacker, right?
Yeah.
So like, if they're within like 5 feet of like if there's like 2 enemies and 1 ally all within striking distance, then they want to strike your ally, then you could divert it. But I doubt that it works. Like you could like send them like 20 feet across to attack something else.
Yeah, it might it might work with like ranged attack, like because obviously this isn't like a diverting the missile. This is like a making them attack somebody different. But
When a creature you can see attacks you attacks you specifically. So yeah, that would I would take that as you can just direct its attack elsewhere, which I think means it could also just make it miss if there's no one else to divert the attack to.
It does say provide there's another creature at the end.
Well,
does it?
Well, what it's what happens is that go on.
I've got it said here: the attack is wasted if no eligible targets are within range.
Yeah.
Is that what it says on the?
Yeah,
Aaron's
oh no, I've got nothing here saying provided that there is.
Because Aaron definitely read that out. Let's go back to Aaron. Aaron.
Yeah.
Got any
Wait, can you go through yours again?
I'm going to read the whole passage here, right? So, beginning at 6th level, when a creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to divert the attack, provided that another creature is within the attack's range. The attacker must make a wisdom saving throw against your wizard spell save DC. On a failed save, the attacker must target the creature that is closest to it, not including me or itself. If multiple creatures are closest, the attacker chooses which one to target. On a successful save, you can't use this feature on the attacker again until you finish a long rest.
On the attacker again? Or anyone again?
Yeah. No, on a successful save on the attacker. So once they've resisted it once, you can't use it against them specifically for the rest. So until you take a long rest.
And creatures that can't be charmed are immune as well, which is to be
And
expected.
you've got to choose to use it before knowing whether or not it hits. Okay. So that seems to be most...
Is it on a success or on a... Sorry, Jeff.
Oh, no, I was just saying it seems to be most useful against ranged attacks, right? Because if it's a melee attack, chances are if you're diverting it, it can still choose... Because it gets to choose if there's multiple within range that are all at the closest range. So on a melee attack, chances are it can just choose to target you. But
it can't choose me or itself.
Oh, shit. Oh, not including you or itself. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah. Okay. No, then it's... Oh, no, that seems really good.
I guess it can still hit teammates, though, I guess.
And was it on a success or on a fail that you can't use it again?
On a successful save. So if they resist it, you can't use it on them again, but you can still use it.
Okay, that's interesting. It's funny that it says once per long rest.
That's sick though, but but you can just do it as much as you physically can. Until everything saves it. That's pretty dope.
It's the reactions really.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking sick.
Once or two. Well, that is really good for survival for a fucking wizard, to be honest. Just bouncing it around. It's just I just imagine Stan just making this enemy attack Pierre over and over again.
I would not that.
Also, so Stan, if you just you don't even necessarily even have to hang back. Yeah, as long as you're within 5 feet of someone at this stage, you can always just.
You can just fully charm them into attacking somebody else.
Yeah, have you got any features that make you even angrier when you get angry when Stan keeps fucking diverting attacks into you?
It's funny because it's a charm effect as well. It's the idea of Stan just being like,
no, get him. You don't want to hit me, get him, yeah.
I'm your friend. I'm your family.
Aaron, no, get him.
No. Get him.
I got to do a little washing up and then I'll be right there.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do you, Nug and Pierre, get then for your 6th level?
I haven't checked everything yet.
I am debating whether to gain 2 proficiencies in survival, stealth, athletics, or acrobatics, or get increased eyesight up to 1 mile.
Is that what it does? For barbarian?
Wait a minute, you can see 1 mile away.
As if it was 100 feet away, yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, that's pretty good, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it would be, let's be real though, it would be absolutely sick talent if this was real life. But in D&D, when have you ever been like, fuck, I wish I could see that thing a mile away better? Name one time that's happened.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to go Tiger and just gain the 2 proficiencies.
What's your L5 speed, Legolas? Well, it's up to you to be honest, because you don't have to just like fully min-max your character. You can always just do what you think Pierre would do.
Yeah.
What's fun?
Yeah, exactly. What's fun?
Yeah, I don't think I'll get
Type.
much use out of the eyesight, really.
It's fair enough.
Probably not.
It doesn't extend dark vision, so.
I just heard it and I thought, wow, you get to be a human hawk. That sounds
But
funny.
to be fair, if this was
if I
real
do-
life, I'd
if-
absolutely pick the eyesight. That'd be amazing.
If we get to 14, which we probably won't, I gain the ability to fly. At level 14.
Oh, well, while raging, isn't it?
While raging, I gain the ability to fly.
Yeah, so
It isn't
That's
really
so
flight.
mental.
It's basically I can basically fly 40 feet, but after like I end raging, I just sort of at the end of my turn, I just drop to the ground, and so it's basically like a really big jump.
The angry man jumps so far.
Real Hulk style.
What about you, Tom? Do you get much on it?
I can. Where is it? It's here somewhere. I can't find where it says. Basically, I can move through difficult terrain as if it's not normal.
Oh, nice.
God, that's such
pretty
fucking loud washing up, man.
Sorry, man.
I can also walk
as
through
you don't
non-magical
know.
plants without being
can
slowed
walk.
by them.
You can walk through.
Non-magical plants, yeah,
Without being what?
slowed by them without taking damage from them. Must have been the it must have been the spell that that monk had at Buckfast Abbey. He must have been a level 6.
Yeah. No, he's a monk, obviously. Or maybe he did a couple of levels in Druid. He
Must have
multi-classed
been a
that, man.
He must have been a
Multi-classing.
druid. He did walk through a non-magical plant
Yeah.
without being slowed
Are
by
we-
it, and he took no damage.
It's true.
Are we doing multi-classing at some point, Jeff, or is this
No.
is this a non-multi-classing campaign?
No, I feel like multi-classing like just has potential to get so fucking wacky so really quickly, and also like the more you multi-class, the way more likely is like people are going to step on each other's toes with like their niches and stuff.
That's true.
I don't know. I
Stay away
very
from my
true.
niece.
Yeah.
so what?
Said stay away from my niece.
Dave, didn't you want to step on someone's niece at a party?
No, knees. I stepped on someone's knees.
That's still not a very nice thing to do.
Hey, why
Just to get-
you
just to get
why you
higher
need
up,
Someone's got like straight legs.
No, I
You could
swear,
break
I swear
someone's-
there was that story that Nancy used to tell us about that time she was at your place for like one of your a party when like you were really young and you just
That's
like ran up and
Aaron's.
kicked. Oh,
Yeah,
was
that
it
was me.
Aaron?
That was me.
Oh,
Yeah.
was it you that kicked someone in the head? Oh shit, my
No,
bad.
it was
Wait,
no,
wait,
it
wait.
was my
Wait,
sister.
No, that wasn't Nancy.
Nancy wasn't at our house for a party, was she?
No. Okay,
Story
It was
is
in
so
my
confusing.
house.
okay. This is two different stories combined. Is what's happening right now. So one of them is So one of them
I'm
is
glad Aaron will work out what's going on.
yeah. So one of them is when I was really young. It must have been like 11 or something at David's house. And Dave's sister Daisy had this lion mask on, and she was crawling around in like the front room. And David comes in out of nowhere and stamps on her head. It was so brutal, but so funny. And he got like so told off. I remember laughing so much. Yeah, but the other story is.
I mean, you would, wouldn't you?
Yeah, the other story is at one of Dave's birthday parties when I was really young. Before I'd even really met her, I like ran into Nancy and like she started crying, and we only figured it out like in Basilic, which was pretty funny. So there you go.
Why did you stamp on someone's head?
It was being a lion. Had to stamp it out. You know? You gotta
His nomadic instincts took over. Plain
I remember it was so neat.
pure reflex. Skip the.
She was
skip the
dressed as a
central nervous
lion.
system.
David was dressed as a poacher.
But the weird thing was like she'd been fucking around with this mask for ages. I remember, and then like Dave wasn't even in the room, and she'd been just fucking around, crawling around because she must have been like 9 or something,
Yeah.
and she was just crawling around in like the room, just fucking around as a 9-year-old. And Dave comes in, it kind of got
As a
pretty
12-year-old.
fast. Yeah, and like pretty fast, and then she just fucking jumps on her neck like with his foot. He just like bang. I was like, "Fuck me!" I didn't say that, but I was like, "Oh my god!" It was funny. I liked it.
Dave, do you remember it or not?
No, not a single memory of
Not
that.
Bean.
No.
I like that. I don't remember either, but as was I there? I must have been there, right?
Yeah, you would have been.
I mean, unfortunately, it can't be a fever dream that Aaron made up because I definitely know the mask is somewhere in the house. Still.
Oh my god, dude! Has anyone put on within your field of view?
No, it's not in my room. No, I keep it as a momentum for the day that occurred.
Momentum.
Okay, I'm done. I've finished my food. I'm on the way
Right.
back to my room to play some Dungeons and Dragons with the boys. There's some Wizards and Witches.
Dude, don't
with
say
the
it too loud,
lads.
otherwise everyone will think that you're a nerd.
Everyone wants to join in.
All the nuns will come in your room and beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, to be fair,
Yeah.
That is true, man.
That would be really funny.
Seeing that over the computer would be like the perfect mix of like genuinely horrid but also so funny.
Would it be funnier if he was muted or not?
Oh yeah. We could put on the
I feel like it'd be funny to hear all the nuns just go like like that every so often, like fucking ninjas.
Because if he's muted, we could just play this.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Works.
Oh shit.
Right.
Quick question here.
Yeah, dog.
When you get another spell slot, that is,
Yes.
you don't get an extra spell with that, do you?
No, I believe not. I believe you just get an extra slot within which to place your spells.
I mean, I only have 2 third-level spells. That's all you get.
No, you do get every level. You get a new spell, don't you?
Well,
wizards work differently, though. I think.
Oh, you stupid wizards!
I
Why?
believe because wizards have their spell book, which is like a completely like unique mechanic to them.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I started out with 4 cantrips, 8 level 1 spells, 4 level 2 spells, and 2 level 3 spells, and I haven't added to that list at all over the course of the thing so far. But I'm gonna have to because I don't get new spells with level.
No, you do. You got a new one.
No, but that's part
of
the
spell slots. No, sorry, don't worry.
slots.
Ignore me. Yeah, it's just the slots. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I get this, like...
me and Tom have got new spells.
Yeah.
How many you can have equipped?
Well, the slots are,
I've got one, yeah. No, the slots are just usage.
No. It sounds like one sec. Is this right? Each time you gain a wizard level, you can add 2 wizard spells to your wizard spell book for free.
2.
Yeah, so you can.
So that means so you do get 2 more spells.
It works differently for me because, like, I can theoretically, I already know all of the druid spells.
Yeah.
I just can't cast them unless I have a slot of that level, and I need to have them prepared. So I can change what they are every long rest. As long as I have a spell slot level, I can cast it.
Is Jevon
that's the same for me, for the cleric as well. Like they know it, they just need to prepare it. Yeah,
and blue squares for me.
I think that's supposed to be a difference. Like, you cast on wisdom or intelligence.
I'm wisdom. I think that's
for wizards.
Yeah.
Because wizards are intelligence, and that automatically makes sense. That like he's learning them, we kind of just know them.
Yeah.
And then sorcerers and
warlocks, they do their own shit.
Yeah.
Well,
they're just like, I know this spell. Yeah, you know I know this. Yeah, it's fine.
What are warlocks? How do warlocks work? Warlocks, basically, when they level up, their patron they can learn a new spell off their sort of otherworldly patron.
Patreon. I love that we all just went to the warlock Patreon.
What were you going to say just then?
Well, the thing is, like, you say I get 2 new spells when you get a wizard level up, but the thing is, the extra slot I've got with that level up was not a new level spell slot. I've just got 1 more 3rd level one, and I already had 2. So does that count as a wizard level spell up, Oh, that sentence made no fucking sense. Being away.
Wait. One more time for all the kids at the back who might be a bit slow.
It was a nonsense sentence. If you didn't understand it, that's why.
Yeah. Well, no. What was just said a second ago is when you level up with the wizard level, you get 2 new spells.
Yes.
But
a wizard level is the level when you are a wizard.
Okay.
I think Aaron's asking because every other
so
level,
it's not a spell level then.
Every other level, his spell, like the level of spell slot he can cast increases by 1. He's asking if that's when he gains the new spells, or if it's just on normal level ups.
It's normal level ups.
Yeah.
So I do get.
How he's leveled up, you can add 2 new spells to your spell book.
Okay, all right then.
Yeah.
I have to fucking do that right now.
Theoretically, can you add spells that you can't cast yet?
I guess you could add them, but there would be literally no point because you'd just be waiting until you could cast them. Because the wizard spells are still graded by like level, right?
Yeah.
Or by like spell.
Yeah, by spell slot level.
I'm gonna get some spells.
If you're at a level where you don't have any 5th level spell slots, it would be useless to add anything. You could do it, but you wouldn't be able to cast them because you wouldn't have the right spell slot for it.
Till you're level 9.
Speaking of 5th level spells, I've just found a spell called Bigby's Hand.
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck does Bigby's Hand do?
I'm gonna have to choose some fucking spells to add right now. Can I do 1 level 2 one and 1 level 3 one?
Yeah, absolutely. As long as they're
Is it
as long as you can
level
cast
up,
them.
we regain all spell slots?
Yeah. I think it acts as if you've done a long rest.
Yeah,
cool.
Which is fine. In this case, it probably won't happen all that much in most cases because I'm doing it as kind of like, I don't know, like story milestones more than like like experience gain. It will tend to happen at like the end of like when you'll hopefully be needing them. But it might end up being useful.
I think it matters. It's better that way because I feel like it's a bit because obviously if we're kind of like RP wise, it's weird if we just suddenly randomly feel invigorated in the middle of a fight because we've killed the right number of enemies. It kind of feels better if it's like we kind of learn after a big event. You know, I don't know. That feels
we've
like
solved
for me,
the mystery. So
in my head, that feels better. Yeah. Also, yeah, Jev, you should can you let me know like when there's like resistances and stuff that because now it's like.
Wait, yeah. Tell me what.
So basically, it says starting at 6th level, your unarmed strikes count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage.
I don't think that would necessarily. So the way I've been doing resistances and like weaknesses is like I've kind of been trying to describe it as if like the creature reacts if there's a weakness, but like not, or like at least like flavorfully. I don't think you guys actually would know like for sure when something is resisting it or not. But so your fists now count as magical attacks.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
They're all, only it says only for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. So I guess only when the enemy would normally be resistant to them.
Yes, because resistant to non-magical. I mean, the thing that you just faced, the Zorn was in fact resistant to all non-magical, like piercing or bludgeoning and slashing damage or whatever.
Would you tell me that I was feeling more like my fists were more magical against this enemy, or would you just not say anything?
I probably wouldn't say anything. I think because
maybe in that case, then for all unarmed strikes, can they just be like a little bit magical? You know what I mean? Can they all just be like? Can they all just have like
in terms of flavor?
Just purely for flavor. Just purely for flavor, yeah.
Yeah, like what kind of magic do you want? Like,
it's kind of something shadowy, you know, something sort of like
something cool.
So
like a comical.
So by default, they're like
I'd like big
shadowy
like,
finger gloves
to appear.
Shadowy fingerless gloves.
Yes, that's fucking
like
perfect.
That fits the aesthetic, doesn't it?
That's actually perfect. Yeah, that is perfect.
Oh my god!
I actually can't see you, by the way, Phrase. Can anyone else see him?
He's not trying.
Oh,
I still can't see Jevon.
Oh,
he's there for me.
Yeah, Jev's there for me.
I can now see me.
I'll do the thing.
Yeah, do the thing. That worked for me when I couldn't see me. Wait, I'll just turn the light on, BRB.
Bloody hell.
Bloody hell, me.
Bloody hell, Hermione.
Guys, I've
Still
done
my
absolutely zero
fucking-
preparation for choosing two more fucking spells. I looked at like all the offensive spells and realized I just didn't want any of them.
Too
So that's-
offensive, are they?
But yeah, it's a bit of a problem.
What's the problem?
I mean, we can start if you want. I'm just gonna have to go through and choose two spells.
No,
'cause I have
no,
not done any fucking reading. I've done a bit.
No, sorry, yeah, I completely blanked on telling you guys earlier I was meant to, and then I just fucking
That's fine.
didn't.
I mean, I
So,
should be
what-
more of the spells, man.
Was it
Bonkers, mate.
defeating the Zorn? What did it?
Yeah, in that case, it was defeating that because as of now, you've effectively
I should have.
cleared out the issue in the Temple of God.
Not yet. There is
Yeah, I
one
think-
pressing issue that I'm not resting on.
That's fine. I have a feeling I know exactly what it is.
I can't work out. Yeah. Yeah, so the other thing that I get at 6th level is it says at 6th level you gain the ability to step from one shadow into another. When you are in dim light or darkness, as a bonus action, you can teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see that is also in dim light or darkness. You then have advantage on the first melee attack you make before the end of your turn.
Oh, dude, that's huge.
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, that's big.
I guess
So,
it's not
yeah.
useful in the open daylight on a field or whatever, but for like, as
But
we're
like
doing
that's
dungeon
yeah, I
crawlings,
mean like,
that's
that's
useful.
not really Dexter's
Yeah.
like classic kind of area anyway.
Yeah,
That's annoying. Yeah, we've just come out like
That's pretty sick, yeah.
yeah.
Just not a shadowy place, but it's all right. I'm sure. The thing is, like, I'm not sure what counts as dim light, but I'm not sure if like a particularly dense forest there'd be like patches of dim light, perhaps. So-
I imagine in like very. Let me see what the description for dim light is. And it will probably give some examples. A lightly obscured. Oh no, dim light sounds pretty fucking. One sec.
Does it mean shade?
Yeah, by the
Yeah,
sounds of
pretty
it, it
much,
kind of
yeah.
does. Okay.
You can't kill a shade unless you're stabbing through the heart. You know what I mean?
Dim light, also called shadows, creates an area of dim light is usually used as sort of a particularly brilliant full moon might bathe the land in dim light. So like that's quite bright then. Like
Fairly bright, yeah.
a very bright full moon. But that's probably so very heavy forest, like where there's like a full canopy and you can't see the sun at all. Yeah.
I
reckon that-
what about if it was like fairly dense forest and there was like patches of sunlight, but then like around the base of trees? Would you say that it was kind of dim light?
I'd be if they're saying like the brightest moon is in the daytime, no, at night, like obviously, whatever, you're good there.
Yeah. Okay.
But like I think unlikely. Outside in the daytime, it would have to be some pretty like
Yeah, no, I think
pretty
that's-
nutty
I
circumstances
think that's
to get
very
a dim light.
reasonable, yeah. But like but it's pretty good inside, I'd say probably.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
but by the sounds of it, unless it's like what a particularly brilliant full moon, so outside anywhere at night, you're probably good.
Mhm.
But yeah, in the daytime, I think it's pretty fair to say that you'd be reaching to find dim light outside.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I guess, yeah. I guess in like no, that makes sense. Apart from like a very, very dense canopy.
Yeah, if there was like no sunlight and you were like, I don't know, if you brought a parasol around.
What if it was like really, really stormy?
Yeah,
Would
and
you-
like
would
in
you
like
say it was
extreme.
bathed in dim light?
Well, it depends how bright it was, wouldn't it?
Oh, I suppose so.
I guess that kind of stuff would be like a case by case basis. I can't like
I'll just
fucking
ask.
make a
hop
blanket
between
rule for.
mine- Just hop between Chufin and Pierre's shadows, and you should be good.
If you both block out the light.
Yeah.
Jeb, get used to me asking a lot how dim the light is.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, okay. I'll get like a green and a red like card to hold up green for like there is sufficiently dim light.
You teleport inside someone's ass. Ant-Man.
It was an unoccupied space, wasn't it?
It's already full size.
I don't know. I don't remember. Does it say unoccupied?
To teleport to the place, it has to be
Yeah, it does say unoccupied. Yeah. And like
Being-
I have to be able to see it.
You
as well.
could-
Occupied.
Occupied
You can
means
see it.
full, and
Full. By definition, it would be unoccupied and not full, probably.
It seems almost likely.
You can kind of see it.
It's almost kind of dim light.
Yeah. It's the sun definitely don't shine there. It's true.
That was really good.
Oh, fuck me. Sorry about this, chaps.
No worries.
I don't know fucking anything about all these
You don't know your
non-offensive
fucking arse
spells.
from your elbow, do you?
That's a great
I
phrase.
haven't had that one for a while.
A fork.
No, it's like mayonnaise. Sometimes I have to fucking say it.
I was about to ask whether Tom was on that trip, then I recalled that of course he was, because otherwise how would he have burst the blood vessel in his eye?
Oh, you burst a blood vessel in your eye.
It was bloody.
Go on the saw ride. That'll do it to you.
is that what you did?
He didn't actually burst a blood vessel, but he said
Just
he
felt
did.
like
It was
felt
like
like it was happening.
emotionally burst blood vessel.
Yeah.
How does it feel like you burst a blood vessel without doing it?
Just felt like that had happened.
I guess I understand. But it hadn't happened.
Just thought it had.
Awfully convenient. That's great. That's great news for me. That is.
Jeff, maybe do you want to go through the recap whilst Darren's sorting this out?
Yeah,
or-
not a bad idea.
I mean, I don't think we did that much, but it's just
Oh no, it was a fairly fucking.
No, we
simple
put
dungeon
Joffrey
crawl.
in the bed though. That's
Yeah,
the
you
most
did, yeah, you
important
did.
thing.
Oh, bless you all, you kind soul. Apart from the bit where you left him out overnight.
We were locked in a cell, to be fair.
Say what?
We were locked up in a cell, to be fair. It's not like
Yeah,
we
you didn't even ask after him. This poor man.
I mean, it wasn't us particularly who had to do that. It wasn't our job. It was one individual who was the spokesperson.
Why is fucking
No.
Joffrey a loser and
Well, I mean, so last time you basically, so you woke up in your cells. You remembered the existence of Joffa. Well, you went and got him a nice little place to sleep at the bed. God, Alfdug failed his first piss check.
I did fail the piss check. It was not good.
They're gonna get worse from here on out. The next person who fails their piss check somehow pisses in there. One sec. Oh, I can't hear anyone. Why's that happening?
Hello.
I can hear you. Don't worry. So yeah, and then you went back into the temple and found that there had been plenty more troglodytes and dwarves up and moving than there were previously. You kind of made your way through. You found a large. You invented a barrel which could freeze and boil water at your discretion. And Chuthin was the Aquarius of the group and went around fucking delousing all of these fucking worm zombies as you were progressing through, just pouring water on all of them. And you made your way through, pushed some onto the same set of scales that once impaled your very own nug, pushed a few more down a hole, and then made your way into sort of the center of the temple from before. Oh, also, Mr. Pierre discovered a secret vent that definitely leads to somewhere that's not directly above the center of the room and was more off to the right, completely, from which Stan fucking hid up at the top and unleashed spells upon these fucking wormy creatures as you fought off a bunch and also had a face-off with a large underground monstrosity called a Zorn, which you ended up dispatching. Although there was no sign of the cloaked figure that you saw on your first visit still here upon your return. And I think that probably sums up roughly what had happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, how the spells coming on?
Yeah, I've chosen them.
Okay,
Oh,
good,
what we
good.
got?
I've chosen. I mean, none of them are particularly useful, but I think they're the ones that suit the character the most. And yeah, so like I've chosen sending, which is I can just send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you're familiar. I just think it just sounds like something that I would use.
And that's across like any distance, right?
Yeah, it's unlimited range. Yeah.
Can they reply?
Yeah. And the other one I've chosen is remove curse, which is where you can just instantly remove a curse on an object or person, just like straight away.
Oh, sick.
So yeah, those are the ones I've chosen.
Have you done your hit points?
No, I haven't. Thanks for reminding me. How does that
You're
work
welcome.
again?
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot
roll,
about that.
You roll the dice that you roll.
Which is probably a
it says in
D6,
the
I'd
book.
imagine,
Probably
for
Yeah, it
wizards.
is.
And
Add your con modifier and add that to your total hit points. I rolled a fucking 2 on my D8, so I'm not too happy.
I rolled a 12 on my D12.
Of course you fucking did. Pierre's an absolute tank.
I'm always
honestly.
struck by how deceptively like non-squishy Nug is.
Yeah.
What's your AC, Nug? It's like 15, isn't it?
Yeah, 15.
You've all got pretty high. Oh, I mean, bar the obvious. Fucking.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. So you add. So it's D6 for me.
And then add your
con-
Constitution
your
modifier, which is probably negative.
no,
It's D8.
it's +2 actually.
yeah,
Oh, shit.
D8 for Druid.
Well, that's fine.
Oh, I guess you want to have high Constitution so you can be more likely to keep concentration on spells which require it.
I'm finally at 30 hit points, guys.
Holy shit!
Wahoo!
Wait, I saw you at like 15 the other day.
No, my max is 25.
Well, no, it's 30.
So as
You
you
might-
I honestly,
you're
I
the
honestly
three.
thought your
Yeah.
maximum was 15.
It's not 15.
That would be awful.
This is why I was like so worried about you being like a real little ball of squish.
My
Right.
max HP is only fucking 43. Shit.
Only.
I mean that's not that high.
Yeah, but it's higher. It's
You're-
13 higher than me.
The monk is not meant to be the tank. The barbarian is meant to be the tank.
It is true. It is true. It's annoying though because the monk has to sort of get in the grills. You know, you can't really stand
Yeah,
back as
it's
the
true.
monk.
Yeah, but you're more relying on your high AC than your
Yeah,
high hit
Yeah, I
point
suppose
pool.
so. Yeah.
And you've got like a bunch of like stuff like
dodging and bonus
patient
and stuff,
defense and
yeah.
everything. You've got like a bunch of
Patient
things.
defense is good. I should probably start using that more to be
Yeah,
honest.
no, you have a bunch of tools. Like it is like
yeah, it's true. It's
I
true.
think you are like decently set up to be in the thick of it.
Yeah, it's a lot of dodging,
Yeah, just got to
dipping,
fucking
diving, ducking, dodging,
get your wiggle on.
hunt.
Dipping.
And
Did you say yours is 43?
Yeah, 43.
Lower than mine.
What's
what are
yours?
you on? 43 and a half.
7.
47. 40 bloody 7. No, can have to start fucking tanking for me, honestly. Truth then, what are you on?
I'm on 58.
Alright.
Who's gonna be Stan's take my hits monkey?
Surely,
Yeah,
It's literally, it's got to be Pierre and Chief, honestly.
It's happened a bunch of
you
times
know,
already.
Considering before my level up, none of you have more hit points than I did when I was at level 5.
I think what we need to do is build a contraption so basically Pierre can just carry around Stan like in a backpack kind of situation, just so then he can just fire spells on his back and just say hit him instead.
Yeah, like,
This is. I mean, he could just get on his shoulders.
But no. With like a kind of like a horse's mount
like
kind of
like
thing.
a papoose.
Jeff,
And like on the front of
That puts me in so much danger.
No, I'm in the back. Like.
Oh,
no,
anyway,
can you go?
what?
He's gone.
And you go.
Can you go? Alfie, you zoned out right after like dropping a sick bar and we all lost you.
Oh no! Can you hear
What'd
me
you
now?
say? Can you
Yeah,
go?
you're back.
Can we check the blueprints room for blueprints for that?
Well, no. Can we talk?
Just whenever you need anything, travel back here and try and follow the blueprints around.
Can we treat the top room first, if that's all right?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I guess pick up where we left off. You Chieftain and his magic weapon on one pillar, nug on another, and the rest of you having just managed to dispatch this fucking large creature who died a most gruesome death. Yeah, all is quiet. Oh, there is also that one troglodyte infected zombie that's in 3 slices that's doing no one any harm.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, but apart from the kind of slow, like flesh munching sounds of worms from over there, it's quiet. What do you guys fancy doing?
I fancy inspecting the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking anywhere in particular?
I'm going to look at the altar and see if there's any sort of inscriptions or like hidden things about that. So like if you move the top, it opens up a secret stair or something like that.
Okay, yeah. So a lot of the altar was actually like the left half, as you see it here, was blown to bits by Stan's large fireball at the beginning of the fight. But as far as you can see, like you've blown a big hole in it, so you can see most of into the altar, and it appears to just be like there's no obvious gear work or anything like that. It seems to just be, I mean, around the bottom or like around the sides of the altar, there's more of these sort of Gond kind of imagery carvings of like dwarves with like hammers. Again, this anvil and cog sort of motif coming up a lot, but it just seems to be purely decorative, and the top of it is just this was just a perfectly like flat stone slab, which again there were, as you came in, you saw various like tools and such the like, which are now mainly scattered across the floor from the blast.
All right.
Just check the back wall as well, because that was a mural, I think you said, or something like inscriptions.
Yeah. So yeah, again, this was just like another large sort of decorative mural type thing. Basically with various like friezes depicting like very again similar stuff to what you see on the bottom of the altar, but larger, more impressive, and just generally like better done because just designed to be looked at a lot more.
Oh, look at that! It's a nice one.
Can we just check all the walls for any sort of secret passages?
Yeah,
or,
sure.
Like hidden compartments.
Making an investigation check.
An incest check.
Not good.
Wait, incest check. Hang on.
What is that?
That's a 5.
That's a 5.
Oh.
5 on the incest checks. They're all round.
5 5s.
Oh, okay. So the 5ers, you just kind of don't really spot anything in particular as you're kind of making your way around.
Yeah.
Remind
me again what the sort of...
Oh, the splodgy bit. So yeah,
yes.
So this is like various, so basically just large sort of like areas of moss that have been growing on the floor. And these pillars, it's actually what illuminates most of the room, because the lumen in the pillars, in the glass section of the pillars that have been kind of illuminating most of the temple, the glass bits are cracked and it's like seeping out, and it's clearly like the moss has been like what's the word, fucking absorbing it. So now like all of those areas of moss like radiate the same kind of color, like this sort of light, sort of turquoisey blue, just gently glowing like that, and that's what most of this room is illuminated by at this stage.
Have we got? Are there any like traces of like where the person could have walked off, or like did they leave any clues to their presence at all existing?
In fact, yeah. So as you'd be looking around the back of the altar, it wouldn't take much of a check to find this. In fact, the 5ers would have found it. You find the same black cloak that that you saw the figure wearing when you initially came in.
Right. Okay, so we're looking for a red glowing skinned person who's naked or wearing...
You think you'd spot him at some point, right? Yeah.
Are there any ways out of this room which we've not been yet?
I guess you technically haven't taken the vent out of the room, but you know where that goes.
Yeah.
He was just hiding until you left, and he scurried out the vent. No, as far as you can tell, this is the only entrance and exit to the room. This large door that you came through at the bottom.
Suspicious, isn't it? I wonder where this fucker's slunk off to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want blood. I don't.
Actually, whilst I'm on it, I might as well check for secret doors and stuff as well to add into those fivers who didn't.
Fuck it, I'll do it as well. I'll do it as well.
Useless for.
I'll do it as well. What is it? Investigation.
Yeah, an incest check, please.
An incest. Yeah.
You don't want to roll too high on this one.
That's a 19. A crisp 19.
I got a 24.
Oh fuck!
Wait, what?
My investigation thing is plus 6.
Why is your investigation? Oh, intelligence. Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, dude.
And
So in fact,
he's a prime investigator.
yeah, shit. So actually, like, Nug wouldn't have
Yeah,
found this
PI.
on a 19, but Stan,
Yeah.
you are looking at the big fucking frieze on the back wall, and you notice sort of set front and center is that same sort of anvil and cogs kind of insignia that you've been seeing around, and you notice there's like a kind of a thicker, slightly like darker, almost crevice between like the anvil and the rest of the wall, almost as if it's not part of the like same bit of stone as the rest of it.
Okay. Guys, there's something suspicious about this particular part of the wall here.
I don't believe you because all of us didn't find anything.
Well, let me tell you right now. When I've got my investigation glasses on, they're on. That's all I can see. I'm so perceptive; it's unbelievable.
What do you think is suspicious about the wall then?
You see this logo here? We've been seeing it around a bit. This anvil and cogs thing. You see it?
Yeah.
this
A symbol of Gorn, that is.
Is that true?
Yeah, straight up is.
Okay, well that symbol in this particular part of the wall, the area around it looks a bit different to everywhere else. If you can look really hard, you might be able to see it. Come and have a look.
Can I look to see if I can see it this time?
Yeah. Make an investigation check with advantage so that you know what you're looking for.
16.
Yes, it's cripplingly obvious now.
It's cripplingly obvious.
You can see it.
All right, so
can I just try and press it like a button?
Yeah, sure. Boop. And there's like this kind of rumblings out, and then like along the middle of this like frieze, like across this like, and you see this like thin fault line that's like so small, practically impossible to have seen, kind of opens up from the middle, and two halves of it will just like slide outwards, just straight up from the back.
You were right.
You must be
And
enormously deceptive.
you're left with an incredibly wide passage.
Jesus,
it's
wide
passage.
Oh,
I reckon. I'm gonna look at Pierre, look him like dead in the eyes, and then say, I reckon I could fit my dick in this passage, just about.
Nah, your dick's too big, mate. Don't worry.
Oh, right.
Good.
Well,
Are we talking about penises over here?
Dexter, why do you have to make everything so sexual?
Me?
No, Dexter.
Oh yeah,
He's a teenage boy.
Oh, I wasn't
I know
aware that I was
Dexter.
making it sexual. I was trying to make a joke.
How old are you?
I think I'm 17, but it's been a
You
long
think?
time.
Why do you not know for sure? It's your birthday.
Have you been
age.
encased in ice for
Never-
100 years?
I never knew my parents.
You never. Well,
we're not getting into this now. I'm going. We're going to pass it.
Oh, you gotta get into it at some point.
Yeah, not now, man.
all right. Let's. We can have Chuthin just walk through us like we're like a wall, and he knocks us all on the ground as he strides forth. Perhaps I don't know. Not up to me.
Remember that Dex's intelligence is 0 and his charisma is -1. So he's really not that clever. Or
His intelligence, like, do you mean his modifier is 0?
yeah.
Sorry, in my head, you're like,
Yeah, there's a difference.
intelligence 0.
-5 then, isn't it?
He's dumb as a rock.
He's not exactly the most charismatic or smart guy.
All right. Well, we'll encourage him to open up a bit later on. Yeah. Okay. So let's move into this tunnel then.
Brilliant. Yeah. Any particular approach or just
Is
fucking-
it what's the lighting situation?
I'm gonna go at the back because I can't see
no
shit.
lighting. It just gets very dark very quickly.
Okay,
All
I'm
right.
gonna take out a torch and
At
light
the
my
back
torch.
then.
Or I'll cast produce flame.
that's
Gonna
fine.
hold
Or
it.
he just casts as produce
I'm,
flame.
I'm,
Kind of
I'm
your
gonna-
signature spell at
I'm
this
still
stage,
gonna light
man.
the torch. I'm still gonna light the torch.
I'm gonna run off into the darkness and then teleport right behind Stan. Be like, oh.
What the fuck? Look, you might be young, all right. That doesn't give you excuse to fuck around with old people like that. And I know I'm like 23 or some shit. Fuck off.
Not old at all.
But fuck off. Right. Oh, so you're like generally just going down this passage, and there's like not much. But actually, Dave, it smells here, doesn't it?
Oh, does it smell here?
Yeah, it does smell here. It smells like shit in here.
Right. Okay, that's great.
Make a smell check.
Is it the bank?
No. It just I want you to note there's the strong scent of manure as you make your way up this passage.
Manure.
Can I inspect the floor for any sort of
Yeah.
drawings?
And in fact,
Oh.
as you
He
look
dropped
down on the floor, you realize you're about to step in a fat pile of shit. It's
Can I-
massive.
Can I?
Yeah,
not do-
absolutely. Go ahead, make a Constitution saving. No, you're good. Yeah, it's just it's a very large pile of shit.
Does it look like elephant?
It almost, yeah. In fact, can I get a nature check just on the off chance? But would you have seen an elephant?
We saw the mammoth thing, Olifant.
But I'm wondering if
that.
Mug's come across them beforehand. If you'd have any of that kind of. Oh,
He's shaking
11.
his head.
11. Well, I mean, big animals make big shits, right? Probably.
Probably,
Bloody,
but not always.
bloody hell, that's a massive turd down there.
God,
Cool.
can anyone else fucking smell that? It smells like shit. I can't see anything, by the way. What the fuck's going on?
Wait, isn't there one?
There's
lit
lights.
torch?
There are
One
two.
torch?
I've got a torch.
Oh,
Tom's
okay.
got a light.
Okay.
Have you tried opening your eyes?
Wait a minute, guys. I have my eyes closed because it fucking scared me. And I shut my eyes.
Does there seem to be any end to the passage at all just yet?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So if you keep going, like again, another couple minutes, and you pass the massive pile of shit, you eventually come sort of like this passage. After a little while, begins sloping upwards. And after following that for another couple, only like 20 or 30 meters, like you reach basically a point where like the passage is heading upwards, but the ceiling like stays horizontal. So you're kind of moving up into like a slower, smaller like slice. If you
Is
kind
there
of
any
get my
sort
meaning.
of gizmo or mechanism around that looks like it could sort this out?
In fact, almost perfectly on the wall, there's a small lever that you easily spot.
Is it,
Maybe more of a gizmo.
I noticed
Was it
there's
button?
I noticed there's a small lever over there. Perhaps that could
Yeah.
solve this problem.
Go on then. Go and.
I'll go pull the lever.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And literally just like it's a bit stiff, so you have to like and finally like with a bit of a yank, and then like this top bit of like the floor, just like you get this rumbling, and in much similar way as like the entrance to this passage like split apart, like the ceiling like just kind of like slides back a bit, and then you're left with like an opening where you can see again not like light because you're still under a mountain, but what qualifies for outdoors here in Gauntlgrym.
There's something under the mountain.
Is that what do our sort of like flames illuminate? Like, is there any sort of notable things?
In fact, yeah, as you come out, Dexter, you would recognize this as the courtyard area behind the temple when you went around the back and scouted. It's like this large sort of like stone courtyard looking thing, fairly like featureless, but there's like a parade of like small like stone like pillars going like along around the back. And they kind of, so if like the sort of back of the temple's one side, it forms like a rectangle with these pillars being the other three sides, going back a fair bit.
It appears we found our way back into the main cave.
You're a very serious little boy, aren't you?
is there any noticeable footprints or whatever from perhaps like the person stepping in any manure that clearly would have been stepped in? Are there any trackings?
There's no such things on the ground. No.
Rats.
Two things. What? What?
I said rats.
Oh right.
None of those either.
Truthin, can you try and do some tracking with this manure? I know you're not very good at it, but I want you to just give it a go.
I mean that no.
If there were,
you know what? Fine. I wasn't expecting you to answer.
If there were an elephant around,
if there was an elephant in the room,
I actually do know the call of an elephant. Yes.
Yeah,
I was taught it during nature studies.
Studies.
Yeah, well, we've got the fucking Gran Turismo to judge your skills right now. So,
all right. Well,
is there more shit around in this?
This may not work.
Not in this courtyard, really.
Okay. Are you ready?
Do it.
Wait, can I get a performance check or a nature check realistically?
Oh, fuck's sake.
How well did you pay attention during nature studies?
Yeah, hang on. It's actually, I mean, it's not bad. I think it's... Wait, which one? Performance or nature?
Nature.
16.
16? Actually, I'm not sure who would be able to tell, but it's a pretty good reproduction of the sound of... In fact, the thing probably made some decent sounds when you fought it. Yeah, that is a really good reproduction of an oliphant noise. Well done.
I look at Nug. What's Nug? What is Nug? He's improving. Excellent.
Listen to me. I mean, I've as much experience with an elephant as you do.
Yeah, but you're just better with nature in general, aren't you?
I mean, the past couple nature rolls might indicate otherwise.
If I had to put a number on my nature ability, I'd probably put 0 on it.
You just hear it. Are you not proficient in it?
I mean, nature's intelligence.
So realistic. I mean, it would be more. It would be an average of 10, right? On average, you'd give it a 10.
Yeah, probably on average. Yeah. It's basically pointless for me because I don't use intelligence or anything.
But did druids not have like advantage on nature checks or something?
Apparently not.
That's crazy.
You would have thunk.
All right, guys, let's address the oliphant in the room. There's nothing here that could have made this shit. What's going on? Can anyone see anything that could have done this in near sight?
Well, no, that was the oliphant that we fought and killed.
Yeah, how fresh does it look? Does it look 2 days old?
The shit that you passed on the way out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not fresh.
Probably that then, wouldn't it?
All right, yeah, good point.
Are there any noticeable buildings that we're nearby? I know we're at the back, aren't we? So there's no other buildings like in front or like anywhere else.
Can you see? So this is the temple of Gond up here, and you've kind of come out the back. And this way, sort of to your, I guess if you're looking towards the back of so you're like here. So if you're looking towards the back of the temple, out to your left, like the cavern just like stretches on like straight back. This isn't like a wall. This just like keeps going like further and further back, like way beyond where the eye can see. This cavern is massive. Gauntlgrym practically like sits like right on like the kind of outer edge of it. But the whole way back, as far as you can tell, is just like featureless dark rock. And the other way, you can see Gauntlgrym on your right, sort of illuminated by various torches and lumen.
Okay. Well, I guess the only thing to do would be to report back to Oren about the situation at hand.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Unless, do we know anyone who would know everyone in this place? Do we know anyone perhaps at the paper or something like that?
Well, I don't know if you remember, but we do know the paper man, seeing as you spent quite a while cleaning up the mess that we made.
But like, do you think they would be able to know the person from our description of them.
And please remind me, what is our description of this guy?
Red.
Cloaked figure.
Well, no, but they had a red glowing arm that we saw that they raised up when the wormy boyzos came
Freaky.
up.
It's a very cool gimmick.
Look. What's it? Fuck, dude. I'm trying to remember what the fucking paper dude's second name is. I know his first name was Valmod, but I can't remember his surname. Fuck.
I mean, good on remembering that in its own right.
Oh shit.
I didn't write it down.
Looking for the man with the red army.
Yeah.
Where's he keep his? Where's he keep his red army?
Red
It's
sleeveys.
Red sleevey, yeah.
That brings me
That was a fucking sick throw.
That brings me a little bit of happiness, despite the fact that we can't find this fucking dude.
I
want
just
his blood.
javellined an empty biscuit box straight into my bin. Absolutely
Nice.
perfect.
It's nice,
Right.
mate.
So what are we saying? Should we go back to Aura and report it?
Yes.
Can I look for a lever to shut sort of the entrance on the outside?
So you look around, and there is indeed a lever.
Okay.
But it's the one that you just passed on the inside.
But there's nothing on the outside.
Nothing on the outside that appears to be that you'd be able to close it by.
Guys,
Right.
this was closed. How did he close it if he came back through here?
He could have pulled the lever and ran really quick through. Honestly, today.
Garage door
Does it
style.
seem like there's enough time between it the door closing and him running out?
You could test it.
Should we test it?
That's a risky test.
After you pop, Pierre.
I'll do it. I'll test it.
Well, it's not. Well, unless you get crushed. It's not that really, because then you can just open it again from the inside.
Yeah, good
Don't
point.
get out.
I didn't think about that.
Could have had some sort of spectral hand.
A mage hand, you could say.
You could.
Don't you need to see what? Oh no, he would.
You'd be able to see it from the entrance.
Yeah.
You can see the lever. Yeah.
Perhaps he could have teleported out. I've heard some people can do that.
Everyone's a fucking monk.
Everyone's a fucking nonce.
Everyone's a monk these days. So you testing it?
Yeah, I'm testing it.
Or perhaps he could have misty stepped.
So your speed is 40 feet, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to position yourself by the lever, and you manage to pull it with like a lot less sort of difficulty than Dexter had, and you just like sprint for it as this thing like closes in front of you, and you kind of it's tight, it's really tight, and you manage to like just slap your hands like on the ceiling just as it closes in front of you, and you didn't quite make it out.
Okay, so it's about 80 feet away from the lever then.
Yeah, probably. It's like a decent distance.
All right, I'm gonna go through, open the lever, and go. I can't.
How have you worked that one out?
It took him 12 seconds. Took him 12 seconds to run it by my description. No, it's a bit less, but yeah, you at your speed you couldn't quite make it.
All right,
you'd have to be fast.
Go back to the lever, pull the lever down,
and the thing just opens again.
And just walk out and go. I can't do that. I can't close it up.
Was your implication there that they possibly didn't go out this way?
Yes.
I'm gonna say that there's many ways that this person could have.
Yeah, they could have also done something else. Yeah, this is. I think we put it to the other guys. We informed them of the person, and they have guards looking out. You know, they were watching us. They could just watch out for this person, this individual.
Yeah, but those guards were they were just useless. They were fucking hopeless. Remember what they were like?
No. But they still had eyes. They still can do things.
I mean,
they can still scream and they just red. Like that's all they need to do. Really. That's all they need to do for that.
For anyone else, did Dave's Discord just go all like Daft Punk just for that scream?
No, not for me. But that sounds funny.
Dave went full Daft Punk just for that. No.
Oh, that's great.
I think we should go back.
Sure.
And see and just survey.
Back where?
To the
man.
inside.
No.
No, which one are you saying
The
no
man,
to?
right? To the bloke, the half orc.
He said, yeah. That's not surveying then, is it?
I'm so confused.
Surveyor's
All right,
separate
let's
area.
let's go to cabin watch. Go to cabin
Should
watch.
go-
Let's go.
We should
Let's
go
go-
and
let's-
survey somewhere completely different. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Because this place has been surveyed.
We're going elsewhere.
Yeah.
Precisely.
Right. So yeah, so you just kind of troop your way across, like head around the side of the building, the way that Dexter came around, when he first and you end up at the front of the building, where there's like 2 guards like on the door, and they kind of see you come around the side, and one of them like knocks on the other's chest plate like a door, and he kind of just like turns around very woodenly and goes, "Oi, watcha!"
Who, me?
Any of ya?
Guys, I think that guy's talking to us. What the fuck do we? What do
Are
we
you
do?
talking to me, good sir?
This is not a good idea. Don't fucking talk. To me.
I done that thing.
Would you like some of my money?
Oren asked me to ask you if you'd done something, but
Stand aside.
I don't-
fucking
I
I don't
don't-
have any money for you. Stop talking to me.
Oh my god! All right.
Can you make a persuasion check next time?
Right, I'm about to fucking piss myself.
That's persuasion's charisma. That's a 3 minus 1.
3 minus 1.
Yeah.
He goes, I haven't got any money for you. Go, just go.
Let's go. I mean, I'll sort of usher him along. So let's, yeah. Let's...
You're taking him with us, are you?
No, not him. I'm talking about you. So I'm talking about you. I'm talking about this fucking card. That'd be funny though.
Before we leave, have you guys seen any red men or creatures roaming the area? You cut out, Jed.
Am I still here?
Sorry, you're just delayed. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, red men like old flaming Charlie.
And care to elaborate on old flaming Charlie? Was that some sort
Old
of
flaming-
plane?
Have you never heard of old flaming Charlie?
Is
What
it some
do
sort
you
of nursery
mean?
rhyme?
Yeah. You know, old flaming Charlie. I hope he don't burn me.
Wow.
You're fucking well, that's what you did, Dwarf.
Fuck you. We're going.
Oh, right.
Old flaming Charlie.
It sounds like a particularly like vibrant pipeweed.
Yeah, it does actually. No, you ever had that? You ever had old flaming Charlie? Yeah, he's nodding.
Nug's fucking on 6 kilos of old flaming Charlie right now.
And
Right.
everything, mate.
So you just leaving these 2 jokers.
Well, I
Right.
mean, we could ask them, or we could just leave them.
I mean, we've informed them that they're there. The red person is about. They're prowling. They're the reason.
I mean, you
Let's
have-
go.
You actually haven't. You just asked them if they see a red
yeah, that's
man.
very true. Right. Right, be on the lookout for a red man who's not old flaming Charlie, because they are the reason.
And he's red.
Yes, there was a red man. We obviously didn't see the race, but I believe we know that tieflings of their nature are typically of the red hue.
And then he's still definitely reciting this nursery rhyme. And he goes, "Oh, so he's red from head to toe. I hope he don't burn my house down."
He's not old flaming fucking Charlie.
Right, where does old flaming Charlie come from then? Where's old flaming Charlie?
It's a classic old nursery rhyme, you know, old flaming Charlie, big red man, 6 foot tall. He walks around and burns everyone.
Look,
Does he
dwarf,
wear a
Where's
cloak?
from, boy?
does he raise the dead?
No, and not that I've
And
heard
that's
of.
not him.
I want to leave. I want to fucking leave.
Yeah, right, that's fair enough.
As you're leaving, you hear one of them go, "Watch out for old flaming."
I look back and I'm just like,
Don't fireball, dude. It's all right. Calm down. Calm down.
Turn them into old flaming Charlie.
oh, that's funny.
Okay, so you kind of just like finish the journey over to Cavern Watch and kind of end up at the door, just knock on it, and the door's opened by a dwarven guard, and he like looks at you, goes, "Inside?"
No, we're currently outside,
Oh,
but we'd like to go inside.
yeah, okay, come in. And he kind of like escorts you in, and then kind of just once you're in the hallway, he just stands and looks at you like, sorry, where are you going?
We're going to see Orin.
Oh, Orin, yeah, just that way. And he points at the door to Orin's office.
Thanks. I'll give a sort of. I guess I'll go a knock on his door since he talked to me before.
Yeah. You just hear like, "Oh, come in."
All right, I'll sort of gingerly open the door. I'll open the door and poke my head around like, hello.
like you're coming to like get something from another teacher's class in like Worthing High, and you do that thing.
Yeah, exactly like that.
And you see, Orin, once again, classic Orin at his desk, like papers piled high, mug of coffee steaming, like bags under his eyes that you could carry a daily Tesco shop in.
You look really tired, Oren.
I am so tired.
You just spent the night at the trusty bed.
Oh, I wish if I spent a night at the fucking bed, I'd wake up to a city in flames, I would.
City in flames?
Yeah, like old flaming Charlie himself would come for a visit.
Is that a famous story around these parts by any chance?
It's just everywhere, isn't it? Old flaming Charlie. I hope he don't burn me.
There are multiple versions of this song.
Red from head to toe. I hope he don't burn my house down.
No, I think this is the only version we've heard.
Okay.
And more verses.
How does it continue?
One second. I need to get into the rhythm of it. Old flaming Charlie. I hope he don't burn me. Red from head to toe. I hope he don't burn my house down. Run, run, run. Fire on the horizon. Run, run, run. Old flaming Charlie. I think that's it.
God, there's not much about the description of Old Flaming Charlie in that, is there?
Is it Ed from head to toe?
Oh, that's actually, yeah, I suppose there is.
Well, okay, well, I am warming up to that song.
Sorry. Why are we talking about Old Flaming Charlie? Why is this relevant?
Well, it's just because we did that. We did the job. All right.
Oh, nice, great work, you guys.
No problem. The pleasure was all ours. We came out in one piece, 5 pieces, but individually we're all one piece in 5 pieces.
Oh, I see. I was thinking you didn't look like 25 pieces, but who knows? Maybe I'm seeing double.
I have a lot of teeth.
All right, he's just gonna turn back to Stan. All right, Brad. So what? Why are you darkening my doorstep?
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing. We just wanted to. Well, we just came to let you know that we did the thing. Why is everyone fucking laughing so much?
Jesus. It was just so good.
Dude, okay, I love the new direction Dexter's character's going. Frankly, he's really leaning into that low charisma. Oh fuck me. Okay. Oh,
crying.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I lost my place. But
no, we're okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Before the fella mentioned his impressive pearly count.
Well, the reason we brought up that song is because we came out of the temple to those two guards that were left stationed out there.
Oh yeah, I thought I'd just have someone on the door to welcome you back out.
Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. And we mentioned, well, when we were in the temple, we looked for that red figure, the red hooded figure that we saw the first time.
Oh yeah, that necromancer guy. You sorted him out, right?
Unfortunately, he was not there when we went back. I must admit, there was no trace of him.
The coffee just gets drained.
He left his cloak that we have.
Okay. Apparently we've got his cloak for for evidence here. I wasn't made aware we had that, guys.
Oh,
hand the fucking cloak over.
He's got it.
He's got it now.
Who's got the cloak?
I didn't pick it up.
Oh no.
So it's like you bought me a bag of thumbs with no thumbs in it.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Where did the thumbs come from?
You know, when you send someone to like go and like take care of the bandits, you're like, bring me back a bag of their thumbs. You do your best like bandit boy. You're like, bring me back a bag of their thumbs. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, so you've got a bag with no thumbs, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Okay.
In that manner of speaking.
But in theory, the cloak is still there.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it should just still be in there, right? So if you were going to, what like importance is the cloak that you were going to bring it to me, but you forgot to bring it?
We didn't actually check the cloak, did we? We could have.
I'll be honest, I don't even remember this.
It was like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
When you were exploring like around the altar, you found like the discarded cloak of like the hooded figure or the cloaked figure.
I'll be honest, I completely missed that. I didn't even hear that.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. So that's why we thought he was naked, because he's lost his cloak.
Oh.
Hence all the old flaming Charlie bullshit.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I missed that.
No worries.
Yeah, well, fucking our bad for not having it with us, but yeah.
We live. We live.
Don't really need it, do we?
I mean, the point is the temple's cleared out, right? You sorted that.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's great news as far as I'm concerned, right? That's my problem solved.
Yeah.
I see no reason why you can't just fuck off. Like,
what about this necromancer?
If he's not fucking here.
They're a dangerous business.
They are. But like,
keep a watch out.
Oh yeah, no, we'll put the guards on it, but like
that won't do much good.
Out of sight, out of mind, right?
Oh yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Have you ever had to face a zombie yourself?
Yes. Too many. Too many sleepless nights because of fucking zombies.
Well, that's rough.
It was. But, and he pulls out like from like behind him, like just kind of leaning against the wall, like an impressively sharp sword, and he's like, I've always got my old trusty zombie slaying sword. It's actually my
very convenient.
Everything that I slay with this sword, but it's more effective if you're like, when you're about to fight someone. Say if I'm fighting like, I don't know, an orc, I'm like, this is my orc slaying sword, and they're like, oh fuck, he's got his orc slaying sword, you know.
Can't use it to slay paperwork though, can you?
He kind of hefts the sword in his grip and like kind of lines it up on a bit of paper. So like he really wants to cut this pile of paper in half. No, you can't. And kind of like puts him back like gently on the wall behind him. And he kind of just looks back at the pile like, and actually speaking of, right, it's paper's time. Have you got anything else you need, or are you done with all your...
So just to double check, you're okay with the fact the necromancer is roaming free?
As long as he doesn't pop back here, you're in the clear.
That almost rhymed.
All the old dwarves love a good rhyme, they do. You ever heard
That
about
surprises me, seeing as Old Flaming Charlie barely rhymes.
Charlie, catch me? It's a rhyme.
There is no catch me in that song, is there?
Old Flaming Charlie, I hope he don't burn me. Fuck. All right. Burn me, Charlie.
You're quite tired, it's okay.
Thank you. Right.
Could I just ask, would you say Zorns are local to this area?
Oh yeah, we get them in the mountain, don't you? Under anywhere there's enough fucking rocks to mine. They eat precious gemstones, you know. So fucking anywhere there's precious gemstones, they call them the miner's curse. They don't call them that. I just made that up. Sound
Miner's curse. Miner's
It was just because that was one of the undead we had to deal with. Just whether not undead,
Zorn.
Controlled by worms.
Sorry, worms.
Yes,
Guys,
little green worms, the size of perhaps my little finger, but maybe your big finger.
Yeah, pour water on them and they
little
fizzle away.
And he kind of like gets up a little bit. So I was fucking absolutely like, see it. He's a little green, like wiggly little worm thing.
Yes,
like thousands of them in bodies.
Like thousands.
Lots and lots.
Right, I'm going to have to. Okay, that's really not good news, frankly. That's
what we've been literally dealing with this whole entire time. Did you not know this?
No, you're fucking. I was going to say, Fred, your idiot didn't mention the fucking worms. He just said necromancer. The fucking problem that is. We've been having reports of worm-infested creatures all around. They're paperwork. Right. Fuck. I'm gonna have to.
Have you ever thought about employing more staff?
Oh yeah, I did. You know the guys outside the temple.
Yeah.
They're new recruits.
I meant for helping you with the paperwork.
You know what? Actually, someone who's really good with paperwork is the person who runs the paper. They're actually. I would maybe look to employ them as papers.
So you would like me to employ the local newspaper writer as some kind of paperwork person for the security of the city?
Yeah, that'll be the best way to get the news as well.
Yeah, you can see why that might not be the best idea, right?
I personally
just trying to help.
Believe in free press.
Okay. So this fella was. Shut the fuck up. This fella was dealing in worms.
Worms and when we first encountered them, they had the Zorn on an altar of Gond, and that's when we ran because that was scary. And then you told us to go back in there. And then we went back in there.
I didn't realize I'd be sending you in against fucking Spawn. That's bad fucking news.
Well, did you know what they are? Do you know?
Yeah, fucking dude. I mean, they're known as the Spawn of Caius. Not that band, but they appeared. They've been appearing more locally recently in this area, but I mean, their sightings haven't. Really, it's been recent, and since then, like 40-50 years ago, but since then there's been none. But I'm sure, as you fucking realize, they're significantly more dangerous than your average zombie, and if one gets inside you haven't got long. You really haven't, and they'll just breed inside you and infect. I don't know all that about it, but I mean, I know enough to know they're bad news.
You can destroy them with running water.
Oh, that's significantly helpful.
If you go to the temple, you can go create barrels that you can pour them.
No.
Specifically,
Alright.
you have to go there to make them. Though.
You realize you can make a barrel.
Wait, what?
You don't need to be in the temple to make a barrel.
Yeah, but this is okay.
Yeah, but
Well, okay,
the
well-
barrels you can make in the temple have this ability to freeze water and boil water
For
at
big
the push of a
for
button.
big barrels of coffee.
Yes, exactly. You'll love it.
I think one could use it for coffee.
All right. Gronk,
You can make a frappuccino.
Gronk, get in here! And like this like fucking dwarf like waddles in. Like, all right, tell Gronk what you just told him.
Hi, Gronk.
Tell him what you just told him.
Hello. Yeah,
If you go to the chapel,
the chapel.
the chapels are gone. You know the
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
So if you go in there, you'll find a barrel,
Yeah.
and it's got 2 buttons on it.
Oh.
One
But
being
we didn't leave the barrel there.
what we still got it.
Motherfucker, I still got that. I'm not leaving that
What-
shit there.
What you're lugging around the barrel, are you?
Yeah, I'm not leaving that shit, you fucking barrel there.
Sorry.
This is our barrel now.
Gronk, I apologize. I've just observed. In fact, I haven't looked at Juicing this whole time, but I've just realized that he's carrying the barrel on his back.
All 30 gallons.
Oh,
And
Oh, it's
Gronk-
empty now. At this point.
Gronk,
The
Gronk
Zorn,
turns
isn't
to
it?
Oren and goes, Mr. Oren, I've located the barrel.
well, this. If you bought this from me, for a hefty sum, you could make boiling coffee in it. At the press of a button.
How hefty a sum are you talking, boy?
80 gold.
80 gold. 80 gold. Are you off your fucking crocker?
I mean,
Oh.
we did see off your issue in the temple, though that were clearing a holy place that should not have been desecrated in the first place.
I'll do it
Yes.
for 50 gold.
Okay, you're also still the fact that you consider that like a significant step in like more reasonable. I think that makes you more off your crocker than in the first place. I'll give you 7 gold for it.
7 gold.
Look, frankly, like
I'm not sure it's even yours to sell, to be honest.
Yeah, like motherfucker, we made this. we could give the blueprints. Like we don't need that anymore.
and Oren's just
How
gonna
about
talk.
6 gold?
All right, your friends
Oh,
are really
this-
doing a great job of undermining your position as a negotiator here. I will give you 4 gold for the barrel.
But he just said 7 gold.
Yes, but that's before I found out it wasn't yours to sell.
I'm gonna tell the truth. I think you've just ruined my negotiation, Juthin.
I don't care. This is a useful barrel.
Looks like we're not selling it.
A crying shame.
The blueprints, though. Do we have them?
Yeah, I got them.
And they can be yours for 80 gold.
Get out! I have some letters to write, for fuck's sake.
Would you want to leave the blueprints here? Just leave them on the side for a poor chap.
I go 5 gold.
80 gold, yeah.
5 gold for the blueprints.
Think of the reselling value. 10 gold.
Okay, no, that's my trick. I don't like it when you try it. Get out.
God damn it! The lowest I got is 15 gold.
And he just kind of reaches over to his mug of coffee and takes a long, slow sip. I'm good.
Very well. Have a nice day. Goodbye.
And he kind of barely just kind of, you can see him just like almost falling asleep at his desk as you leave.
Does anyone have the sleep cantrip to like get him to sleep?
I do, but
What
I'm
the
not gonna.
cantrip?
I'm not gonna. It's also a level 1 spell, yeah. But I'm not gonna.
Uh,
I'm gonna cast it on this dude.
I didn't know it was a spell. I thought it was a cantrip.
Yeah, it's level 1.
I've got the minor illusion cantrip.
Well, that's not going to help us.
Well, I could
To get him
cast
to
like
sleep.
I could make him think he was going insane.
I
I mean, that's really minor. That's definitely not minor whatsoever.
Fucking Dungeons and Dragons has now been replaced with gaslighting and grungeons.
Gaslighting and grungeons.
I don't think
Wow.
it would take a particularly major illusion to convince someone they're going insane. I think it would only take something little.
Only if they don't realize it's an illusion.
Yeah, well, exactly. Just a little voice.
I know, but like, also if it's like not if they don't if it goes the other way and it's too successful and they don't think anything's out of the ordinary as well. Like if they're just like, oh yeah, that's normal, then you haven't convinced them they've gone insane. Like if I like illusion a small dog in front of you and you go like, yeah, that's a small dog, you're not gonna be like, oh, I'm going crazy. I've seen a small dog.
How about like, but if like between blinking, I just conjured a screaming face.
Like like a jump scare.
Yeah, exactly, and then it was gone. That would
Yeah,
be
actually,
pretty scary.
that would spook me up.
Yeah,
That's
I'm not
what
going to
Alex
do
the
that.
Lion does, isn't it?
Sorry?
Yeah, it is.
Alex the Lion does, isn't it?
Oh fuck! It took me a while.
Fucking
to,
Madagascar.
Oh Jesus! Right, what's the plan, kids?
You should
well,
probably
I mean,
go check on Joffa.
yeah, we probably should.
Yeah, I mean, we're done here, really.
We're done here.
What we could do is we could go and talk to the paperman and ask him to
Yeah,
something in
that's
the
true.
paper about some sort of red man that isn't. Is he called Checkpoint Charlie, whatever his name is?
Flaming Charlie.
That's very true. I feel like going to the paper would be good. Paper is good just to get the word out.
What the fuck is his name? I'm thinking Flaming Hot Charlie. Is that his name?
Old Flaming Charlie.
Old Flaming Charlie. Checkpoint Charlie.
Checkpoint Charlie.
I love all these guys' different names.
So you guys are heading over to the papers.
Yeah.
Sure.
So,
Cool, yeah. So you kind of make your way, and it's still like you actually done all this. You did it first thing after getting up, and it didn't take too long. So we're actually still in the morning, and the forgers haven't like descended yet. So you're fine just walking through the forge district, and you head over to the papers, which is like again this kind of old sort of like building that's like narrower at the bottom and wider at the top. With you can just see like through the window, just like even more piles of paper, and this one dwarf in his classic as in his like Wolf of Wall Street style business suit with like a striped tie, just fucking running all over the shop, getting ready to like distribute.
Who wants to deal with this one then?
I'll do it.
No, you stay there.
Wait, hang on. Sorry, I was reading something. What's the situation?
Oh, you're just up at the paper room.
Alright,
You can
we're
see
not dealing with it.
you can see Valmont scurrying around on the inside.
All right, I'll go and talk to him.
Once done.
like Chuthin's got the rapport, isn't he?
Juthin does have the rapport.
That's
I
a good
mean-
point. Yeah, maybe you should do it actually.
Okay, fine. Right. I guess we'll go in.
Cool.
Have a
Yeah,
nice-
you go and there's like no sign of acknowledgement. He's just like fucking running all over the place, like typing on this big typewriter that's like dealing with like on the printing press. It's like a typewriter at the top of this incredibly like large box machine. He like stands on top of it, and then there's like it clacks at the top, and you can see like these huge like stamps like start like pounding out words, whole words onto the fucking paper.
Val Nod, we've got a new news for you.
What? News for old
News.
Valmont.
Exactly that.
It's my big blue friend. How you doing, buddy?
Great. I'm doing.
I'm gonna
just
hear it. Come
well.
on, join me up here on my big old printing machine.
Oh no, I will
Sit on my
certainly
knee,
break
big
it.
blue man. Sit
No,
on my knee.
gonna break the knee.
He like climbs down from the machine and kind of half like squats with his leg up on a desk and like slaps his knee for you to sit on.
Well, if you remember correctly, when you threw up due to the chicken or the parsnip or whatever, the
It was the
ham,
ham,
sorry,
the best
Yeah.
damn ham I've ever had. It was like
that nearly killed you.
nectar
So
from the gods. Sit on my knee, boy.
I'll put my hand there, and that'll do. Okay.
It's good enough for me. What do you want, big man?
Right. So there was some let's say, issues within the Temple
I
of
love it.
Gond.
He fucking like slaps your hand off his leg and like fucking gets up right in your face. Issues good for business, boy. Tell me more.
There were some commotions going on in the Temple of Gond.
A commotion in the Temple of God. Let me write that down. That's a fucking brilliant headline. We'll talk it all more. Give me more. Give me more.
And there were a black cloaked figure with a red arm, leading to probably red-bodied.
An old flaming Charlie Simon. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, commotion in the Temple of God. Old flaming Charlie spotted. You made me the happiest paper man in the West.
I don't believe it would be old flaming Charlie just because he was more so of the...
Sweetheart, let me tell you something. We're not here to run a factual service. This is news, baby. Old flaming Charlie spotted in the Temple of God.
Why not green wormy Charlie? Because
green wormy Charlie, nobody who knows who that fucker is. He's fucking old news, old yesterday's news, old flaming Charlie's where the headlines at.
Okay, just basically allow the people of Gauntlgrym to know that there is a red figure, and if they were to find them, point and say red, old flaming Charlie.
Like an advertising campaign, like red.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. I love it. Fucking red.
And then make sure they alert the guards.
Alert
this is definitely not going to end up in any type of bad situation.
You made me a happy young man today, Mr. Big Blue Man. You're welcome to drop by my office anytime. Anytime you got news for your old pal Valnod.
That's it. I think
I just point at the red man and shout red,
and then alert the guards.
Alert the guards. Okay. Yep.
That's it. That's the campaign.
God. Brilliant. Fantastic. That's news, baby. Old flaming Charlie's gonna put us back on the map.
Anyone else want to add anything else to that?
I thought the ham and parsnip put you back on the map.
Well, news travels fast, baby. We move. Today, ham and parsnip put us back on the map. Next day, we're gone. We need something new. Old flaming Charlie. Tomorrow, news is a cutthroat business, boy. Maybe, okay, hear me out. I'll probably have one solid day of grace. I can be like, old flaming Charlie spotted at the ham and parsnip. And then, after that, we are struggling.
Perhaps I would say get some advertising for job applications at Cavern Watch as well. They need some paper admins.
Admin, not my kind of deal. I like news.
Get that now. Right.
All right. So you would like me to print about this? For you.
Print away.
For you, my big blue friend, I will do this one thing. For you, I will do this one thing.
Thank you.
For 2 gold pieces.
Right.
Come on, my big blue friend. Just give me the gold. Just give me the gold.
Could I persuade you to 1 gold?
1 gold piece. This will work.
I'm fine with parting ways with 1 gold piece for this important news for your place.
Yeah, Valon's the businessman of the year. He gets the new scoop and the money. Ah, well done with you, boy. He really put his hands up.
I'll put the gold coin in my hand and then put it.
And like, Valor does not see this, and like as he feels the gold coin in your hand, he like gasps like the very picture of joy, like a child on Christmas Day. And he comes back and in his hand is the 1 gold coin. He looks at it and he's like practically welling up with tears. He's like, "My big blue friend, you've done so much for me." And like, pockets the gold and then just immediately turns away and starts like slamming at the paper thing again as if you were never there.
All right. I think our deed is done here.
Guess we can go and find Joffa, can't we?
Be on our way.
Probably waking up now.
Where is Joe? Oh,
Yeah.
he's in the bed, isn't he?
Yeah, he's in the bed. He's in bed.
Well, no, because we put him in the morning. We put him there, so we don't know how much. He probably hasn't had that much sleep,
How
realistically
long's it been?
speaking.
Look, since you like put Joffrey in there, probably only like 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, let's leave him there. Let him sleep a bit more.
Yeah. I
Sleep
guess
like a baby.
we could probably.
What are we gonna do?
I guess we could inform probably the forges of the disappearance of the guy that
Yeah.
the source was the fact he's just dead, and we know that. I guess
also-
because
I also want to go to one of these places we haven't been to yet, and also to spread this news, you know. But like, I
Yeah.
want to like do it in a new place. Like, we've been to the Keys yet? We done that already?
Yeah, you have been to the Keys. It was that kind of building on the outer bit of town where it was like you kind of Dexter like got on top of it. It was like these long like cylindrical like buildings, and there were like these dwarves like running around like fucking flipping switches and pressing buttons like an absolute breakneck pace.
Oh, right, I remember
that's
now.
the
Yeah.
only place we haven't gone is Iron Weight,
Yeah,
or
Iron Weight,
obviously
right.
the Steel Gates, but like obviously we can't get in there. But Iron Weight, I don't think was the only place.
Yeah, should we go there and spread this news, and also just have a look?
Perhaps we should go to Iron Weight. I'm happy with that.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah.
So you head your way back across town, sort of. It's weird because like, I've got like two mice, one on my screen and one like on the stream. Sorry. But so you make your way like back through town along to like the main square. Iron Weight, yeah, it's this large sort of as is the Gauntlgrym style in a lot of places, like this long sort of like oblong, pretty much just cuboid building. Oblong and cuboid are the same thing. Just this large like stone, basically like a really big cinder block. Except on top there's this large like decorative or like wrought iron set of scales, and there's actually not a door, but like the whole like front part of it is like completely open. And even though it's still like, I don't know, mid-morning, like 11ish, there's like a lot of people like going in. There seems to be sort of a lively amount of trade going on here. It seems to be some kind of like market type thing.
Right. Well, is there some sort of like bulletin board anywhere?
There's nothing that would. What kind of thing are you looking for? I'll tell you if there's something similar. I don't think there'll be like a literal bulletin board.
You know what? Scratch that. Is there a town crier anywhere?
I'm afraid there's not a town crier.
Fuck. I was really hoping for there to be a town crier that we could tell this news to, and they could announce it as part of the daily news.
That to me sounds like there's a vacancy. Dan.
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me think about this one. Give me a second. Hang on. Oh, fucking hell. Is there anything I can use to help me out with this? I guess there is. Hang on a second. Give me just one moment. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Is it okay if I get on the sort of highest bit of ground that I can see?
Mm-hmm. Which would be, I mean, realistically here, you'd be climbing on the fountain in the center of the square.
Okay. And I'm gonna cast Alter Self.
Okay.
Which is a level 1, no, a level 2 spell. Sorry.
Yep.
And I'm gonna transform my own appearance into that of like this. I'm sort of slightly taller, so maybe I'm about like 5'9" or 5'10".
Yeah.
And then I make myself really, really fat, like really fucking fat.
Okay.
But I'm still like, I'm still like standing, and I'm gonna put on like a sort of 18th century, like huge, like red fucking Napoleon gown or something.
Okay. Yeah.
And I have like a massive beard and an eye patch. I'm not sure if I'm allowed objects. Am I allowed
Wait,
objects? Can I do this?
I
don't think I am.
change appearance.
Fuck,
You can make yourself...
I was gonna have one of those huge like bells that you can ring, but I guess that's probably not allowed.
Have you got minor illusion? Because you could make a bell that way.
Dexter does.
I do indeed have minor illusion.
Can you cast it on me?
Well, I can make a bell sound. Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. Well, yeah. Can you do that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it really fucking loud and like it's coming
Okay.
from me.
Okay, I'll make like a deafening bell sound. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna get on top of a high place. I'm look like a fucking huge like town crier. Bell sound happens. Everyone looks at me. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what happens?
Yeah, sorry. So yeah, the bell sound, and you fucking start like, and everybody like in the square. Like, in fact, a lot of the trading still carries on in Ironway, but like most of the people just milling around the square, stopping. Sorry, what race are you? Are you still just an elf, or are you half elf? Or
I'm very much a fucking stinking man right now.
you get a stinking man, and everyone looks at you just with confusion, honestly. Like,
yeah. All right. Okay. All right. And then I'm gonna. Okay. Hear ye. The day is a Thursday, and I bring news on this Thursday. From the Temple of Gon, there has been a sighting of old flaming Charlie.
And at this point, the whole, everyone, you hear like a mix of like gasps, like, and a few like, what?
If you see anything that could perhaps resemble old flaming Charlie, you must alert. You must alert an authority as fast as you are able to do so. It is in the interest of the governing body to know his whereabouts.
Somebody shout, well, the kids. You remember the kids that were throwing stones at Joffa the other day?
Yeah.
In fact, this very morning, one of them shouts, the whereabouts of who?
Old flaming Charlie. Also, in other news. Oh, fuck, what else? Watch out for green worms. Green wormy Charlie is fucking has also been sighted in the Temple of Gron. If you see green wormy Charlie, you must also alert the authorities of the governing body. Because he is out for old flaming Charlie.
These sentences are so funny. If you see green wormy Charlie, you must alert the governing body.
You must do it.
Oh fuck, dude! And kind of with a kind of general sort of accepting air, the crowd just kind of carries on with their daily business.
All right, cool. I'll just because I'm gonna go to like climb down off the surface, but I've forgotten that I'm too fat. I'm just gonna fall off. Yeah, I'll just fall off.
Like face down or like back down.
No, I'll just sort of like just stumble over. I'll just roll down.
Just kind of and you kind of just land like sprawled in a heap at the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck. I'll just I'll end. And the concentration will end at that point.
Cool. Back to your not nearly as impressive usual self.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Dex. I'll give him a sort of like hearty slap on the shoulder that hurts me more than it hurts him. For the old bell sound.
You're welcome, Stan. Any time you'd like a bell rung, I'm your man.
All right.
Or actually, any other sound.
Anytime you need someone with an impressive amount of teeth as well.
At least 25.
Crikey.
So what in this Ironway is it just like general kind of purchases and things of like shops? Sorry, is it like stalls kind of scenario?
Actually, having a closer look, most of what you can see is kind of, in general, like lots of like bits of paper being exchanged for like small like cubes. So like there are many scales, like somewhat similar, like in design to the ones that big pair that you saw in the Temple of Gond, without the little blue glowy bit on top. But in general, the kind of way transactions tend to be going here, now that you're like having a proper look, is that there are like little cubes of iron being placed on the scales, being weighed against other little cubes of iron, and then sort of like money in like various forms is being like, or like being exchanged, and like bits of paper are being written on. But it seems like the only like physical good being exchanged are these little iron cubes.
Does anyone else have an idea of what's going on there? Because I have no idea.
Can I go over and pick one up?
Just I mean, you'd have to like get in on a transaction here. Like you'd be picking up like there are okay, yeah. So if you just go over there, say, I mean, there's an absolute ton. There's like, I guess the closest pair is just like a pair of fairly like one dwarf like sitting like behind a desk with sort of like his like set of scales and various like little iron cubes, and like this one like dwarf who's like clearly like in kind of a forge kind of get up, who's like holding like one or two of these iron cubes, and they seem to be having a healthy dicker over the prices.
Can I just like walk over and take out his hand?
Yeah. And he kind of turns, you goes, "What are you doing there, boy?"
Am I holding the cube?
Yeah, I assume you're holding the cube. You've just taken it out. Unless you just dropped it.
I wasn't sure if you would let me.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
What was it feel like? Is it quite heavy?
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. It's like it's probably like, dude, like 5 by 5 by 5 centimeters. It's like not big.
Quite large.
Yeah, but they're like fairly large.
Okay. Sorry. I just thought I'd take a look at one of these cubes.
And he just kind of snatches it back from you, which you can like hold on to it if you'd like. We could do a check for that, or if you're just gonna let him take it.
Yeah, I'll just hold on to it.
Okay, can I just get a I guess just a sleight of hand check?
Oh, that's good. Not so good actually. 10.
I got actually a nat 20.
Oh my
Quick as a
God.
flash as you try and like move out, he just fucking like with the like speed of a snake just kind of fucking snaps it back, and he's holding this cube like in front of his eye, like, "What do you want with my cubes, boy?"
How much is this cube worth?
That's what we're finding out, isn't it?
Whoa.
And
What?
he turns back to this other dwarf and goes, "How much?" And this other guy's like still like kind of comparing it against his little iron cubes on the scale, trying to like kind of make them balance, and he's still not managing it. It's taking him a little while.
I see. So are you selling your iron here? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, so we get the iron from the forges, which comes in various densities depending on the properties, and we make some here to work out what the kind of iron we've made's worth.
Oh, that sounds very interesting. I'm just gonna
I'm
walk
sure
away.
you could do it. Yeah, okay, sick.
It's a very boring place. They seem to just be making iron and then weighing it and then selling it.
Ah, so iron weight as the place would make sense.
Does
Yeah,
anyone wish to make use of their services here? I mean, I'm not really one for weapons or anything.
I mean, but we don't have any iron to weigh. It's literally just for the purpose of
I feel like
testing iron.
this
basically,
would be this is an excellent place to be for a miner, an iron miner, which I am not.
You're a miner, aren't you?
As far as he knows, he's said to be.
Agreed, I am a miner.
A lot of people's like 38 or something. He just has no concept of age. He doesn't know how years work. Yeah, this place seems pretty useless. I mean, it's thriving, clearly, but I can't really use any of it.
I think I probably I think we should probably, unless we want to steal some iron, which I'm not against doing.
Right. Why would why? Yeah, what will we use it for?
Just a souvenir.
I'm not down for theft
No.
for souvenir purposes.
Okay.
We've already got the souvenir of the potion that cuts your tongue off or whatever.
What do you have?
Oh yeah, I have got that potion actually.
That's enough of a souvenir that we'll ever need.
I'm saving that for a rainy fucking day. I'll tell you that much.
I'm so excited for when that potion gets used.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so awful. Oh yes.
Yeah, I think we should. I think we should just get Joffrey and get out. To be honest.
I mean, disturb his rest, I guess.
Well, we could just go to the place and see if he's woken himself up from,
I mean, if you're like waiting around, there's nothing like wrong with like just calling a short rest and just like vibing for a bit. If you've got like nothing to do but want to give him some sleep.
I can't think of anything else really to do.
I do sort of want to use the toilet, both in game and real life.
Push jokes.
Yep. Call a short break, short rest.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Piss joke.
Oh, I just rolled a 2.
Oh,
I
also rolled a 2.
Oh my god.
I rolled
a 4.
Got a 13 in my piss joke.
How you doing, Tom? By the way, are you feeling all right still now?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay, that's good. It's interesting. Like you just haven't been affected by like the coughing aspect at all, which is like the COVID notorious thing.
Presumably, have the Delta variant, which is supposed to be much more like traditional cold flu type thing, which mine has been.
Okay.
Like less respiratory and more conventional.
Coldy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I did not know that anyway, so that's interesting.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly. I'll be back in a second.
I thought Aaron was going as well.
Yeah, I am. I was listening to how Tom is.
All right. I do kind of regret not. I just don't know what to do, but I feel like we should have definitely checked around for silver weapons.
Why?
Because there's the fucking wolves, lycanthropy town outside.
Oh.
I don't know. It's probably not that important, is it? There we go. So fuck it.
I'm back with reinforcements. How are you all doing?
Yeah, absolutely okay.
Oh.
Destroying angel will be big.
Say what?
Donks. That's what I said.
Fraser, did you see on this list of funny Among Us names? There was Stonky. Stonks, sorry, not Stonky.
Stonky would be ridiculous.
Stonky would be a little too Fraser Bucks for that list.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stonks.
Stonks.
Do you remember when Laura Guy was the Stonks guy?
Wait, what? No.
You've not seen that.
No, it was just. I think it was just me, Fraser, and Aaron. It was like
what?
Everyone else had gone. Right? No, it was just like for some reason someone showed up. It was either me. Aaron or it was Fraser.
I saw a picture.
Like
from
he had it.
Laura's Instagram.
Yeah, and he showed it like he just held it up to the webcam. It was like so silhouetted. It really looked like the Stonks meme head thing when he held it up.
Okay, I want to see.
And he held it up, and Aaron was like, "Who is that? That looks like the Stonks guy." And it was Laura Guy.
Did you think it was this one? I don't know if it was that one.
I can't remember. I just remember it being like really overexposed, so you could just see the outline.
I think it was. I think it was. I'm not sure if he's removed it.
And did you hold this up with the intention of being like, it's the Stonks guy, or did Aaron just see it out of nowhere?
He just saw it as the Stonks guy, and I held it up. To me, it just looked like Laura Guy. I don't know. I definitely don't have any. I don't know which picture it was.
He's having a long piss, isn't he?
Was it that one time when he said he was going for a piss and then he just had a shower?
He's doing that again.
I think I'd respect it.
What does the ooze slider do on this program?
Where's the ooze slider?
The left.
Where am I looking?
By opacity, by pressure.
So it'll be how much like the pen like oozes. So like this pen will have like what's that? So like, if I try and draw, so like on low ooze.
Well, no ooze.
Yeah, but then on high ooze it'll be more like oozy.
Oh, like, okay, right.
So like this one's meant to simulate like actual like ink. So like the more ink oozing out, so you get like the rougher sort of outline.
Okay.
I mean, it's just I just like was like what's like a decent like fucking thing. But basically anything with layers was like what I needed. Because like, I mean, trying to like move people around on paint would be like the most AIDS thing imaginable.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
MS Paint is
Yeah, like I did start out doing stuff on paint, and then I got like I was like, oh fuck, that's never gonna be even vaguely viable.
What's this one called?
This is called Medibang.
Mukbang.
Yeah, Medibang, but pronounced mukbang.
I would love to watch a David mukbang as a joke. I would not love to see that.
No. I wouldn't allow it.
What does that even mean?
Do you know what a mukbang is?
No.
Okay, so it's like a genre of like, I guess YouTube videos.
No, it's like ASMR almost. It's like ASMR but eating.
You're listening to people eat food.
I'm like, I don't know, for me, like loud eating is like one of the most detestable noises like on the planet. I know, like it like really fucking like gets up my grill. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it does not relax me in the slightest. I'm not like a huge hater of it, but it doesn't relax me at all. Like,
I hate it when food gets up my grill as well.
Well,
it's when I've driven my car right into the front of the meat shop and all the food's right up in my grill.
It's the meat shop, isn't that the butcher's? Is there something different? It has a different vibe, the meat shop.
Yeah, so the meat shop is not like... So butcher's traditionally like more fresh meat, right? Whereas like the meat shop is like any kind of meat.
Stale meat.
Moldy meat corner. Dude, the meat shop. Right, let me write that down. Next town you visit, we'll absolutely have a meat shop.
Wonderful.
Oh.
Right.
The meat shop buy meat from the butchers.
Presumably, yeah, because I doubt they'd have the facilities for their own fresh meat cutting.
That'd be butchering, wouldn't it? They don't do butchering. They just sell meat.
Do we know that?
Yeah. The thing that makes it a butcher's is the fact that they have the ability to butcher the meat themselves. Wherever it's a meat shop, they just don't have that.
Gilborn Meats, for example.
I guess Gilborn Meats is a butcher's.
Oh, yeah, so the meat shop could be a butcher's.
No, it's not called the Gilborn Meat Shop. It's just called Gilborn Meats. They do.
Yeah, but it's literally the meat shop, though, isn't it?
On this note, when I went to town the other day, apparently they've opened an escape room in the Gilbourne Centre, and I think we should seriously consider all going at some point because that would be
That sounds
Yeah, I'm
really
down.
funny.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
when you back?
Yeah, I'll be. I shouldn't have to isolate either because I'm double vaccinated. So
How long's our like crossover? When are you back?
14th of
Oh
September.
shit, like soonish then. And when are you off
like a 2.5 weeks.
I leave first weekend of October, which is like I leave on the 3rd of October. So I've got the whole of September in Worthing still.
Okay, sick.
I'll be leaving roughly the same time as Aaron as well.
Okay, so if we get our shit together, we'll definitely have like a point where we could do that because I think that would be so much fun.
That'd be so good.
Oh,
Never seen Tom in an escape room. I feel like it could be fun. You have or you haven't?
I have.
You enjoy them?
What I did was quite good.
Did it have a theme?
Have a theme?
Yeah. Some of them just don't, but like some of them do.
No, I can't remember. Jevon was there.
yeah, I was about to say, was I in that escape room?
Yeah,
There
sure.
was the one where you were like definitely were meant to use the car with the magnet.
Well, you didn't.
We just put the mirror in there and kind of tried to. Because there was this bit with like a metal thing and like the end of like this long cabinet and like you couldn't reach it.
Oh
and, like,
yeah.
We later found that like you could get like a little remote control car and drive it down because it had a magnet attached and you could get it back out. But we just got like with my long arms and like a hand mirror, I just kind of reached my arm and like scraped it out. Oh, dude.
Love a good bit of escape room cheese. It feels pretty good.
It did feel good until we were like, okay, great. And then like we had this puzzle that we like couldn't solve. Then like 20 minutes later, we finally cracked it, and then we got the car, and we were like, oh.
We were supposed to use the car, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Shall we fucking pick up?
Yeah.
All right. So did you guys have a particular place where you like stopped, or was it just fucking anywhere? Just deactivated in the town square.
Just milling about in the iron weight,
Yeah.
weren't we?
Fucking lovely. Right, so I guess you let an hour or two pass. If anybody's done anything that they can regain on a short rest, although I doubt it.
Aaron can probably regain his spell slots, can he?
We regained them from leveling up, anyways.
I mean, no, I did use auto self, yeah. So I'll probably.
Oh right, you did.
I'll get that back now. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, sick. Okay, so yeah, couple of hours passed. I guess while you were waiting, the forge will have gone down into the lower bits where it can start filling up on magma and the like. But you're in. It was like 400 meters odd.
400
No,
meters
definitely not
down.
visible then.
Unless you've got mile-long vision.
Shame no one has that now.
What a shame.
It's
what
like,
does
there could
it-
be
what
commotion
can you
going.
see?
I was gonna say like yeah, they're just landmarked of the buildings and stuff.
Is it just like goes down into a dark pit, or does it?
Oh no, so I mean it would all be so like once this thing kind of it's like not necessarily seamless once it goes and like you'd be looking down into like a big old magma base. So I guess like it would be illuminated from the bottom, but like it would probably be like most of the way down would be dark and then like plus like this whole thing. So one second. If you look at the Forge district, so sort of like a lot of room, so all these roads were like practically like almost like empty canals when it was up. And so like when it's like gone down, pretty much most of the roads are kind of almost like, or the streets are like the center part, which was like a big trench, has now filled with magma. So you'd still be able to see like outlines and stuff, and it would be fairly well like illuminated. But like the actual like distance down would be quite dark, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Like looking down on a starry from a night sky onto a city. Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry, was there like a particular reason you were asking? Or
Just in case there was any
sights?
like if we were noticeable like commotion or anything like that, but
yeah, you
obviously
probably
if we
wouldn't be able
can't
to
you
that
can't
from
see
here,
it. There's
You just see
exactly,
like you can see like the kind of outline of it. But are you thinking about the two dudes that you dropped down the pit?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think it came to 4 at the end, but
It did indeed, didn't it? Oh. Yeah, but no, you wouldn't be able
we
to see
told them.
anything
It's fine.
either way.
All right, should we go?
Let's get
check
Joss.
on Joss at the end?
Right, yeah.
To the bed.
To the bed. Just heading inside. Yeah, I mean, you're greeted with the same classic bed scene that we all know and love. Of again, the most like bare bones room with like the one desk with the woman behind it, and the one chair in the corner, and that wall with the area that like rotates.
And we have our compatriot.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah.
a strong word, Juthin. I wouldn't go that far.
And we have the toddler we were babysitting.
She kind of just like press the button, doesn't say much, and like you can kind of waiting for like a couple of seconds as you can hear like the kind of just like if you're like quietly listening, you can hear like these kind of hisses and thuds of like pneumatic machinery, and then eventually like the wall like swings round and you're left with like this single bed with Joffa still fast asleep on it.
How long has it been since we dropped him off?
It's only been like 5 or 6 hours.
Can we sort of softly, all in unison, like a sort of Christmas carol thing, sing "Old Flaming Charlie" to him as he rouses himself?
Like a barbershop quartet.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Well, who's going to be each sort of vocal thing? Because everyone has to be a different pitch, don't they?
I'll be the tenor.
All right. I guess
Juthin's got with a bass.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I
feel
mean,
like
Pierre's got to be soprano.
Pierre's
Honestly, I have no idea what these words mean.
well, soprano's the highest.
To be fair, I feel like something about the French accent does give Pierre kind of soprano energy. That I would not be surprised if he had a killer soprano voice on him.
So I mean, so that means that either me or Nug have to be alto.
Who's the other one?
Well, I guess I guess baritone. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
I feel like who's more likely to be baritone? I mean, you probably are actually baritone in real life.
In real life, yeah, I probably am.
I feel like character-wise, Nug gives more baritone energy to me. But...
Yeah, well, I'm quite a small character in this, so I probably wouldn't have that deep a voice. Oh yeah, well, you got a lot more. I think of you as being a bit more sort of built than me, which.
We're equally weak.
Well, you have a lot more hit points, though.
Yeah, you're such
more hit points. Yeah.
That's what I was basing it on.
Juthin, Nug, and Stan, one fat, one short, one man.
Who's just put this in the fucking Discord? But it was Fraser, wasn't it?
Would have done, yeah.
Old Flaming Charlie.
It doesn't fit at all.
Burn me. Red from head to toe. Hope you don't burn my home. Kind of works.
Yeah.
Sort of does, yeah. Okay. So let's just sort of pretend that this is us singing the song to him.
Yeah, this is it.
As he wakes up.
And kind of as you're reaching the bit where it just went, run, 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 run. You can see Joffa's like quietly like joining in as he stirs himself from his sleep.
Does he seem to recognise the song?
Oh yeah,
Joffa knows the song, does he?
This is a famous song.
No, this is like a nursery rhyme. This is like a Humpty Dumpty. Everybody, it's frankly mind-boggling you don't know who Old Flaming Charlie is.
Fraser, you're an absolute bastard. What the fuck is this
sake.
remix? Sounds like a Xylence James Bond dubstep remix or something.
I bet it's Silence Weller, man, isn't it?
No. Then she just typed in play Weatherman TikTok.
Like Weatherman.
Yeah.
Wait,
That's what that's
how weather?
Epic remix. Oh fuck, right. So yeah, as the fucking bass appears from somewhere, but yeah, he's stirring as he kind of like rises as he's singing along with you until you all finish with, I can't remember what the last bit was. It was like run, 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 old flaming Charlie, run, 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 burn, burn, burn.
Sure.
I don't remember. But whatever, you finish the lovely song together and Joffa's up and looking decidedly a lot more perky than he was earlier. He's like, sorry, fuck, dude, I'm just gonna. This is
Yeah,
really
can you stop
fucking.
that?
Yeah,
Can we turn this shit off? Please?
yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
Sorry. Got it. Oh. Good morning, chaps. How are we all doing today?
Wonderful.
Well, never mind us. How are you feeling?
Oh,
You
honestly,
smell a lot less like piss than you did earlier.
yeah, it was it was a rough evening for me, boys, but I'm feeling a lot better now thanks to this delightful bed. As he kind of like stretches and just lies back on the bed for a second, and kind of just rolls out and like puts his feet over the side and hops up and kind of looks and goes, "Well, what's the plan?" I've forgotten the Joffa voice. Holy fuck! It's like, okay, no,
What's the plan?
Yes, thank you. It was like, oh, like, what's the plan?
Ow.
Yes,
No,
it would be
like,
to escort you back to
back to Neverwinter.
Yeah.
It's not that berry. It's not that berry.
From Neverwinter.
Were your meetings successful in your regard?
Were
Well-
they fruitful, perhaps?
I shouldn't like to give away too much, but I'm a professional. I don't give away too much.
Right. Right. Who
Right,
did you meet
Joffa.
with in there, by the way? We were very confused with the gates.
Yes. Fuck, I can't get Matt Berry. You might just have to be Matt Berry.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yes. Well, as a consummate professional, dude, it's just fuck. I'm just gonna do a voice. As
Yeah,
the
just do a
consummate
voice.
professional that I am, I cannot give away such details of my employer's business.
Fair enough. You know,
But
I'm not going to press you on that. Oh, okay.
if you
Yeah.
were to take me home and ask them, they seem like fine gentlemen. They may
I mean,
tell
it's
you.
been a while. It's been a while since we've seen them. It's been like months. So
Months. Some would never believe it has only been 4 days.
Christ.
Longest 4 days of my life. Tell you that much.
Unironically.
Yeah.
Right. Well, let's get it. I guess. Are you all good to go? You completed your business here.
My business is concluded.
What did you
Wonderful.
do?
I will not give away too much information, but I'm a professional negotiator. I will let you draw the conclusions from that yourself.
Look, Joffa. We've been through
Oh,
shit
no.
for you, okay? All I want to know is what went on.
There were negotiations.
Were they short?
These ones were, in fact, not even slightly short.
Uh,
They took the majority of the evening, and by the time I was out, it was nightfall. And from there, well, things only got worse, frankly.
okay.
But what did you actually negotiate? What's been negotiated, per se?
He's clearly like uncomfortable discussing this topic, but
I'm going to press him.
yeah,
Particularly.
you could try.
I'm gonna squeeze him like juice from a berry.
Yeah, like physically gonna squeeze him.
A little bit.
Okay.
Whereabouts on his body are you doing this?
Probably.
Can we not?
This is gonna be an intimidation check, realistically.
That's not. Is that charisma?
Oh no.
Intimidation.
I think
It's
it is, yeah.
charisma. But I can't fucking roll this dice. Oh! That's 17.
Oh.
Joffa, like, so where are you squeezing him? Actually, this could be relevant.
On the stomach.
On the stomach, like hand, like that.
Yeah. But like,
Tickling him.
so yeah, I'm getting very close to him, and I put one hand. So I've kind of grabbed him by the waist, and I'm just pushing my thumbs into his stomach.
Oh.
Why? What did Joffa do to you? You absolute
Joffa-
prat.
And Joffa like looks at you and goes, "My friend, I owe you for getting me this far, but I cannot divulge this information to you."
Will we ever find out?
Well, I mean, not from me. I'm a professional negotiator. It would be far beyond my work to discuss such details with someone who are not my client.
Understandable, Joffa. Understandable. I like that. You're a
also-
professional.
He also rolled really well on the counter on the contest against your intimidation.
No, it's fair enough. It was just a test, actually, Joffa. I was seeing if you would crack under the pressure.
I think you should apologize, actually, Dexter.
I'm sorry, Joffa.
It's quite all right, my good man. It's behind us already.
Sometimes I just get a bit carried away.
We all do. We all do. And he kind of reaches up and like pats you on the shoulder.
Dexter's gonna like flinch away from it a little bit.
Joffa's not even gonna like apologize. He's just gonna smile.
Well, with business dealt with, I guess time to escort you back out.
Taking care of business. Yeah, okay, let's go. Any last business you wanted to wrap up if you're shipping out?
Any last one?
Don't think we got anything.
Yeah, cool, right. So on your way out, everybody got everything, I assume? I assume everybody's got everything.
Yeah.
I'm not turning this story around. Brilliant, cool. So I'm heading out sort of the way you came in, past the kind of burrows, this like large, like very densely streeted area, and on your way out, you exit and you see this kiosk that you entered past so many moons ago. With that one dwarf kind of sitting in the kiosk, and he kind of just raises his eyebrows at you and goes,
What, like Scooby-Doo?
I was kind of going more for like the sea mine dude from Hot Fuzz.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was very much, that did sound a lot like Scooby-Doo.
I can't remember. Does he talk like that because that's what Wolfish sounds like, or has he just like got no teeth or something?
No, he in particular, the other dwarves are like fine to understand. This guy in particular is just fucking like, he just grunts and makes noises.
Yep. Was great.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was wonderful.
And he kind of like, he gets like a little like small bit of card, and as you pass, he like slips it out under the little door of the kiosk.
I guess we pick it up.
And it's literally just a little card that just says, "Thanks for visiting," with an exclamation mark.
I'm out of this fucking place.
Mhm.
And as we're leaving, I'm just going to shout at the city gates, "Good night, Modesto!"
Channel 172.
And you just hear fucking, "We're in Gauntlgrym, you prick."
Bye.
Oh.
And in case I don't see you.
And yeah, so like just heading out sort of towards the east. Yeah, that's how. No, west. I know. Fucking. Oh, because you're in the West Country. Perfect. As you kind of head out again, like you kind of leave this kind of turquoise blue light of the city behind you, as you kind of keep heading further east, and eventually, like again, you reach the end of this like large sort of. As here, like the cavern has narrowed into a like consider still a very large tunnel, like probably like over 10 meters like radius, but like flat on the ground, not like a full like circle. And you're just like heading out of here until eventually you reach these, like as you saw before, like these absolutely huge like iron 2 doors like in the side of the mountain as you exit out into the sunlight on the other side. Oh, we get to bring up the world map. Remember the world map?
Oh my god.
Been a
Yeah,
while.
it's like an old friend. So, fuck, dude, how big are we looking? So we are fucking currently here, and I
Yeah.
assume if you're heading back to Neverwinter, we want to be this away. I think the way that we said travel is going is that like actually I have a question for you guys regarding this. So with this one, so I have like encounters that we can run on the travel, or would you guys rather at this stage like just fucking like fast travel back?
Well, if you put time into these encounters,
No, but like I mean, because the general rule I was gonna do is like in a lot of cases, like I think journeys to new places should in general have encounters and stuff. But like I'm pretty aware that unless in like I don't know, in like important in like specific circumstances where the journey back is like important for whatever reason, I thought it'd be better to just leave it up to you guys whether you wanted to like because realistically if we did it, it might take like I don't know, like a full session to get back. And I wasn't sure if you guys would just rather like crack on with stuff.
Right. Oh, no,
like,
I get that.
I don't want to be like too cheeky, but like yeah, I mean anything that I've prepared I can just slot in like realistically anywhere else. Right. Like change it as far as like as much as I need to make it relevant. Oh, rhythm. But
I just left.
But yeah, if you'd rather just like fucking fast travel back, that like works for me as well. So like whichever one you guys would prefer.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I'm okay with fast traveling right now. Yeah, sure.
If you want.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been in Neverwinter.
Yeah, I'm keen to see it.
I'm keen to see the man Cormac.
Fucking Cormac
McLagan.
Yeah, Cormac McLagan.
I hate that.
Let me just fucking. I'm gonna close El Streamo for a moment.
Everyone hates McLagan, don't they?
Yeah.
Who's McLagan?
He's the character from Harry Potter. He's in the 6th one. He's sort of.
He tries out to be the keeper in the Quidditch at the same time as Ron does. Isn't he?
Yeah, he does.
He's also the one that is at one of Slughorn's parties, isn't he? That is pursuing Hermione.
Yeah, and he throws up on Snape's feet.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. They look like dragon testicles or something, aren't they? Where they eat.
It's not fucking Dragon Balls. What are you talking about?
Dragon Balls.
Dragon Ball Z.
I'm gonna look it up. What does McLagan eat?
Are we listening to some sort of Harry Potter scene right now, by the way?
Fraser put it on, yeah.
Look at Fraser, he's laughing so much.
Dude, I'm actually so repelled by Slughorn. I don't know what it is.
He's a Slytherin.
Slughorn, probably.
He's just like I don't know.
It's because he's like a Tory.
Cormac McLagan was a wizard and member of the McLagan family, a family known for being, and in quote marks, big in the ministry.
Fraser, fuck you! Stop. Did you see what you put in the thing a second ago?
Was it poo noises?
No, it was. Oh fucking hell! Listen to that shit. Fuck off! Get out of it. End it. It was fucking pissing noises for 2 hours. I'm glad I'm paying attention.
Thank you for your service.
Right.
Fucking hell. Right.
Fraser's fucking dying.
Fucking couldn't get it fast enough, frankly.
So that's static noise.
I think that's just Fraser.
No, it's coming from Alfie.
It's coming off Fraser. No, it's Fraser. Wait, who is it?
Is this the bit where Fraser's being beaten up by nuns?
No, I think it's Alfie.
Everyone talk. Yeah.
It's definitely Alfie.
It's Alfie. Yeah, it's Alfie. Alfie's not talking. Yeah.
Alfie, we've got static on your end.
No, I can't hear you.
No, we can't.
Hello.
I can hear you now.
Perfect.
I think there's still static though.
Just fucking kick him. Just kick him.
Hear any static? So it's all on your end.
How do I remove the ability for Fraser to access the bot?
Just kick him from the call. It's that easy.
No.
Ban him from the server. It'll be simple.
Look, well, you can. There is a way you can revoke my ability to chat.
How do I do it?
I don't want to tell you.
Do it because
it's not in my interest.
Yeah, but no, it is though. It is because in the long term, everyone will like you a lot more.
Well, can we just trust you to not do it as often?
Can't do that. Wait, I just think it's really funny.
It's good.
It is kind of funny. To be honest, I think it's more my reaction that's funny than what you're actually doing.
Absolutely. Like most of the time. Okay, the exception was the diarrhea sounds was awful. But everything
just the
else, it's like
surprise
you
of that.
like fucking popping off in anger is definitely like most of the comedy for sure.
I
It's
think
pretty, it's pretty real. I fucking hate it.
It's horrid.
I'm pretty sure I only really do it. I don't find it that funny in its own. I find your guys' reaction to it really funny.
So what you're
mostly
saying is
find
we need
Aaron's absolutely abhorrent reaction to it's really funny. I think.
It's real. I fucking hate it.
Right, can I just say, right, McLagan, Harry tells him that because he eats that food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Harry tells him that it's dragon testicles. That's why he's sick.
Does he actually say that?
Yeah. He says Dragon Balls.
Oh wow.
I think it is Dragon Balls, isn't it?
That's not.
But in the film, they look like bloody balls.
They're puking pastels, aren't they?
Apparently it's dragon tartar.
Isn't that like raw? Steak tartar is like raw steak, right?
Yeah, it's just like raw dragon meat.
I swear dragon
Which
is
still
like
will make you throw up.
But dragons are like not like a common thing in like even in Harry Potter, right? They're still like very rare animals.
I think that's the point because it's supposed to be
Harry
like
had a smile on him.
part of the.
That's fucking funny. I don't mind this one. This one's funny.
Is it?
Crying baby for an
crying baby.
Why's that one funny?
It just is, isn't it?
It kind of is.
I mean, I wanted to stop, but it's funny.
Probably how the parents feel as well. All right. Fuck.
Stop it.
Oh god.
I hate that.
Where were we? I don't want to fucking.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll tell you where we are. We're fucking.
in-
Oh, I closed the stream, didn't I? We're back. Look at that! What a fine young journey that what we just had. Because we're back in Neverwinter, baby. Fuck, dude. Here's. I think for.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, there were so many fucking locations.
Oh
I think we visited most of it though, didn't we?
Not
The ones that you definitely visited. So the bridges, you went to Auden's shelf because he was the goblin with the big axe that he fucking floats around with all various things in there. You visited. You might have been to Black Lake because I think because Dexter fucking located that as where he'd find his contact for whatever shady business he needs to do. I believe you went to. Where else did you go? The NPC hall.
We went to La Maison d'Amour, didn't we?
Oh
Pretty
yeah, because
sure.
it was the armorers.
Mm.
Yeah. You didn't go Crevasse Watch or Walter's Ladder.
We go to Cozy Nubbin.
You definitely didn't go to Cozy Nubbins.
Bro, I wanted a fucking cozy novel so bad.
Sewer office.
That's a new edition, isn't it?
That looks fucking
No,
funny.
dude, these have all been here since fucking
Oh, we did.
day one. Oh,
EBGBs.
where the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna be level with you. Half of these I just put because they're funny names, and I've got no idea what they're gonna be.
I love that though.
Oh Jesus! Right.
I'm a big fan of how like all the ones on the left are like fairly serious, and
Right,
the
like,
ones on
you
the
could-
right
you
are just
could- like,
bullshit.
You can tell with these ones that like I at least know what's going on here, and then like some of these I have a pretty good idea of, and then you get to shit like Cozy Nubbin. Oh Jesus! Right. Okay. So, if memory serves, y'all will roll into Neverwinter from. Wait, isn't that? Yeah. So, I was just going to assume that you took the long way back around, just nice and simple, having cleared out the way of various trees and the like from previous visits. You rock into Neverwinter from the west, which would be this. So this is the large river that like flows throughout that eventually comes out to the sea. this is open ocean this away, as much as it may not look like it. And you kind of come along this like long kind of path that just like follows by the side of the river. And as you reach like here, the sort of like large, impressive like city walls, fucking what's the word? Tower over you. I wanted to save that though, because Castle Never like is the thing that like towers above like the whole city. It's like this absolute like more of a fucking like, I don't know, like a pillar with various bits coming off it than a castle. It's like this map doesn't do it justice because I had to try and get this randomized map to look somewhat right, but it's absolutely fucking humongous. It's huge, and it's like realistically the biggest part of the city. Like not like by like thing, but it's like the biggest building by like such a long way. And yeah, you just kind of come in and you'll reach. So Neverwinter, you kind of as you come in, you'll see various like clocks. I believe this bit's obscured, but this is Gear Bell because it's the Gear Bell district. It's like that or Gear Hell, but I doubt that. And so as you kind of come in, you're just greeted by like various like in this sort of like all sorts of like mechanical bits and bobs, lots of clocks. Neverwinter loves its clocks. The city logo is in fact a big old clock. Take from that what you will. And you're kind of following in this river, and this is like a fairly well-to-do area of town. Buildings are like none of this fucking Gauntlgrym like old stone architecture. Most of them are like classic like fantasy town, like you know, like the kind of Tudor-looking like white stuff with like the black beams and like the old like not quite thatched roofs but like tile roofs. But you know what I'm talking like classic big fantasy city type fare. And you kind of make your way in along the river and end up just coming through sort of like into this sort of like main harbor area where, dude, what's K? I remember K was actually something I knew about. Oh, it's the Grey Cloak HQ, yeah. So here's like the big H-shaped building, H for HQ, of course. And you see various Grey Cloaks who are like the city guard in certain parts of Neverwinter, who are so named because of their like large like grey cloaks that they wear with a like their insignia on like a chest, which is like a kind of blood red eye with like a single line through it. I drew it horizontally on my chest, sorry, diagonally on my chest, but it's in fact a vertical line. I don't know why. Yeah, I know. I'm just all over the place. And you make your way. I guess you've got a choice if you want Dragon Bridge or fucking Sleeping Dragon or Winged Wyvern Bridge. Which bridge is no, it's B. Sorry, I thought
it would just be B. Yeah,
yeah, Sleeping Dragon Bridge. As you kind of skirt around the bottom of Castle Never, which again I can only fucking cannot do enough to overestimate how much bigger it is than it looks on this map. Wait, let me fucking get the picture up because I think I showed it to you like ages ago. But
yeah, I think I recall seeing something.
I remember the picture.
It's just fucking recronculous. I love it. It looks sick, but like. Oh, dude.
Would you say it was quite the big one?
It's fucking mats. It's fucking massive. It looks like that. And it's like that's on like the coastal side of the city. And like so off to the left of where that is like just open ocean and the city kind of sprawls further to the right.
Is it in the bloody waiting room? You absolutely not.
It's where we've been doing most. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, I did send it to the waiting room. I can send
Look at the bloody size of the thing.
Yeah, okay. I literally cannot overstate how badly the map does everything else pretty decently, but this castle is like fucking humongous.
Also, Jeff, Kevin.
Yeah.
Can you give me a little reminder of the current conflict in Neverwinter? Because I can't quite remember.
Yes, absolutely.
Do that as well.
We're getting to that, but more or less the general deal is so effectively Neverwinter is a city that was the past sort of 100 years or so ago. There was like a very large scale natural disaster across the whole continent. I think it was several hundred years ago, but basically it was called the Spell Plague if you're fucking aware of such things. But so Neverwinter used to be like a very like central city in the whole thing, very like center of commerce and stuff like that, but got hit incredibly hard being a very like densely populated area. And this is all pretty general knowledge actually, so you'd know stuff like, so the Spell Plague basically just like fucked with everything magical and like twisted it around and made it all fucky. And so like basically areas with large high densities of magic, like anything, got really fucked up. And Neverwinter was especially done in dirty. So over the past couple of 100 years, it's actually been very much a shell of its former self, and it's getting to the point where there have been like several attempts to rebuild it in. And right now, there are kind of currently two main factions who are kind of attempting to sort of rebuild, but like aren't particularly cooperative. They're more rebuilding in competition than rebuilding collaboratively. And the general two factions are, so there's more of like an establishment sort of old money type deal headed up by Lord Dagalt Neverember, who claims to be a direct blood descendant from the actual founder of Neverwinter way back when, way too far back to have any fucking like hard evidence, but it's generally considered to be the truth. And the other faction is headed by your boys Dalen and Gauntlgrym, who are the ones who sent you on your little escort mission for your boy Joffa. And they are sort of more, in fact, so they both rose to, I say fame, more just kind of well-knownedness and of repute after sort of in their hometown, sort of overthrowing a very corrupt leader and kind of attained sort of like low-level folk hero status almost. And they have more out of cajoling and kind of, I don't know, expectation to do so rather than any like actual desire to, have kind of ended up at the head of like the other side, sort of, I guess, seems a bit black and white, but you could call it the people's faction of like kind of more less well-to-do type characters. Yeah, that I think in general covers it. Oh, I guess other important information while we're here, specifically the Grey Cloaks are probably relevant to mention, as sort of they actually currently are not affiliated with either part. They are as old gets. They are like traditionally have always had 400 members exact, no more, no less. And they are like such an integral part of Neverwinter's history. They are like synonymous, almost the symbol of it if you ignore the clocks. But basically, they have not very much taken a side and are considered very much neutral ground right now. But their rule in the city, for the most part, in most of the areas, is uncontested. Just in terms of like, if there's someone keeping the peace, it's probably them. I think that's most of the, other important parts. Oh, what just left? Rhythm, cool. Other important parts to mention is just this whole area, the Nightshard district, is not exactly. So you've got, in fact, I'll just go through this. The Black Lake district is kind of most of the working class district, and that's where fucking NPC Hall is set up. I think it might have been it's one of these ones around here. This Gear Bell is the kind of it's the clock district. Make no mistake, Neverwinter loves clocks and inventions of all kind, really. But the clock is very much a symbol. Again, in these parts, this is the like incredible. What's it called? Fucking Protectors Enclave, which is like the Tower District. These are like the much more like upper class, fancy schmancy areas of the city, and Nightshard is like just like you don't live there unless you can avoid it. Mainly because of like you've got the graveyard. I believe it's either I think it's A or L, one of them. Oh, perfect. First one, Never Death Graveyard A, and this is like just plagued with undead like 24/7, and the Scar is like fucking just this huge like crevice like left in Neverwinter after the after fucking the spell plague happened, and on a practically regular basis, eldritch horrors from worlds better fucking left alone come crawling out, which is why Crevasse Watch is set up directly over it. And these guys just basically their job is permanently like just incredibly experienced soldiers, just always on call to try and deal with whatever fucking comes creeping out the Scar at any day of the week. And
Torchwood.
Shit, yeah, basically Torchwood.
It's Cardiff.
Where the fuck is Cozy Nubbins on this map? It's the tilde. Oh, and here's Cozy Nubbins. Yeah, and Cozy Nubbins is here. And then
man?
It's Cozy Nubbins. It's Cozy Nubbins, bro. Don't ask. And then this whole area here is just like, oh, you've got up docks.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wow.
wait, what's up, dogs?
Not much docks. What's up with you? Yeah. So this is just like a thriving, and obviously it's being like one of the major sort of one of. Up to.
Jeff, you've gone quiet. You've gone silent. You've gone crazy.
Gone AWOL.
Sorry? Am I
good
back?
now.
Have I stabilized? Sorry.
Yeah.
But basically, realistically, Luskan is considered, what's the word? Debatable whether it counts as civilization. So really, Neverwinter's about as far north as as far as coastally as like actual civilization goes. So it's considered. So it's a pretty big what's the word? Fucking. Oh, as I've said a bunch of times, like center of commerce. But it does a lot of trade with Waterdeep, which is like the next which is like huge city, which is I believe the biggest city in the whole of the continent. And then you go a bit further down. There's fucking there's someone down here which is big, but I've forgotten its name. It's been a while since I've tried to read up on any of this stuff. But shit, if anybody's got any other questions, I can try and answer them. But
No, I mean you've said a lot of things.
I'm sure your throat is aching right now.
Right. I think
I noticed the
that's it.
Asmodean temples in the.
Sorry, whilst you're doing
Yeah.
the lore dump real quick, do they know where the Never Death grave is? They're just constantly coming. Just keeps coming.
Yeah,
Don't stop
fucking dude.
scrolling.
The zombies start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the ears
Right.
and they hit the ground running.
Okay.
As far as they haven't got much of a clue right now. It's just one of those things, frankly, at this stage, it's more of just like an accepted thing rather than similar with the Scar. Like this whole area has practically been like more or less written off and is basically only protected so that the rest of the city is habitable. And obviously so that the docks, fuck dude, docks and night docks, but so that in these docks, as much dock space as Neverwinter can have, it will make use of. So it's kind of just there, more or less, considered more of a necessary evil than anything else right now.
Down docks.
Yeah, I think I probably decided I could have up docks and down docks, and then what if I were to just fuck with myself? Right, so sorry, that all out the way as you're imagine you just kind of overheard a tour guide as you were making your way up.
That's a nice little idea, actually.
Dude, what can I say? I'm full of them. And you arrive back at the NPC hall, which is again it's in front of a small kind of square and in this area of the city, the buildings are again, think fantasy, very thin streets. The buildings are almost feels like they're kind of leaning over, sort of in a lot of the streets, if you were to put your hand back, you could touch the two different buildings on either side. But there's also a bunch of small squares between junctions and stuff where you've got a lot of trees and greenery. It's quite a green part of the city. You've also got still while we're on fucking kind of lore dump, you've got Black Lake here, which is this large lake which as lives up to it, well, not quite living up to its name. It's not entirely black. It's more ash grey than anything. Not exactly a savoury part of the area, especially at night. It's best avoided. Sorry, yeah, that was just kind of a segue. But so you reach this kind of larger square where there's a fair bit, to the point where you've got a large amount of sunlight coming in. It's this nice square, and the NPC hall is in front of you. It's kind of this long building, but it goes back. It's almost like a T shape, with the front part being the long cross of the T, and then narrowing as it goes further back. As you enter, you're familiar this dude. I seem to just love lots of paperwork. That seems to be my thing, because there's just the constant sound of papers shuffling. You've got dude, an army of people at desks here that would make Oren fucking come.
I thought you hated it.
Oh no, dude, he just doesn't trust anyone else to do the work. But it just a bunch of people just constantly just firing off stuff, and it also just like groups looking similarly to you, like they've been like sent off to do like jobs and stuff, and kind of at the center of this like first like again you're in the kind of like the cross of the T here still, and you can see like Dale and Crumb just again like a kind of sandy haired human in his fucking 30s odd, just again looking busy, not quite Oren levels of sleepy, just talking away with like various people, kind of like with like a sheaf of papers in hands. He kind of points stuff out, and like almost as soon as he's done talking with someone, somebody else comes to bother him. And at the back, sort of like a much like shorter but like stockier built man with like a real fucking furrowed brow, look of a real fighter about him. His brother Carnell kind of at the back. Dale looks incredibly busy, but like basically it looks like anytime anyone could avoid talking to Carnell, that's absolutely what they're doing. Yeah.
Right.
So, are we fucking dropping this child off somewhere then?
Yeah.
Is that the first port of call?
Yeah, well, we're in the hall right now, and we're let's go over to the guys and let them discuss what they need to discuss. And get our ransom, payment.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Good idea.
I need the dollar.
Yeah, go on, Chuthin.
What, me?
Yeah.
Nah, Pierre ain't done anything today. Go on, off you pop.
Are we sure that Pierre is the best negotiator among us?
No, you'll be great. Go on, off you
What was that, Fraser?
Are we sure Pierre is the best negotiator
It's
among
not
us?
negotiating.
Are we negotiating?
All right. Yeah, go on. You got this, I believe.
Sus.
To be honest, I'm going to Carno instead because I got something to discuss with Carno.
Bucket, yeah, okay, you go over and he kind of greets you with the classic, you know this one well, the old Carnell vaguely raised eyebrows and a kind of non-committal grunt that sounds something like, Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. What's the score?
You know the task you sent me?
Yes. Remind me, it's been several days.
The one about Dagolt, Neverember.
Ah, yes. Yes, I remember well. Fuck. Can you jog my memory, Alfdung, please?
He basically said to me, look around and do what needs to be done.
Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, it's been a busy couple of days.
Yeah. Had a look around and didn't quite see him. It just didn't see him around. I can't get any information out of Joffa.
Oh well,
I think he was bait.
If he was telling you stuff, I'd have to fucking pull his teeth out anyway. So works for me.
So basically, I think he was just locked up in his big old. What does Dagolt look like, by the way?
Dagolt, he's a fucking big old elf man, isn't he? Like sun elf, fucking long blonde fucking hair.
Sun elf, like red skin.
No, these looks fucking white as a fucking prick, right? I swear they're white. Are they?
They're probably right. I was just asking because
old flaming Charlie, you're thinking? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm thinking old flaming Charlie.
We know we're not having this green worm Charlie from here on out.
Green worm Charlie, dude. Get ready for the final battle when you have to summon old flaming Charlie to do battle with green wormy Charlie. No. White. Like a sun elf.
Right. Yeah. He was just
kind of tan, if anything.
Sunburn.
Really
sunburn.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
You know, sun elf.
Sun elf. Yeah. Well, he was just locked inside the ministry room, and we were denied entry. And I didn't really want to start a fight with a load of dwarves.
No. Fully understandable. It's important to be
discreet
subtle.
matters.
Yeah, subtle is important times like these. Step carefully,
Step
measure
carefully.
measure twice, pour once. Always label your food.
Good advice.
Not
Yeah.
Good
once,
advice.
break once.
I
That's
had
my
I had a
motto.
friend who worked in a potion shop once. They fucking wouldn't shut up about that.
Really? What
No.
potions did he make? Because there was some crackpots in Gauntlgrym.
Oh,
Gauntlgrym.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Any tasty potions? You know what I mean?
A lot of the standard ones, heat resistance, health, blah blah blah. There was one really interesting which my mate bought.
Oh, oh.
I can't remember the exact effects, but it basically rips out your tongue.
Carnell looks very interested.
Yeah, Toothin, the big guy. He's got it.
I think Stan has it, right?
I thought Toothin had it.
I think
Stan.
I think
Yeah.
I think I've got it.
I
I
think,
think I
I think
give it
Stan
away.
has it, yeah, because he
I think it's in my
he's the one
inventory.
who tricked it off the fucker.
Yeah.
Well, we could still
The guy
we could
next
still
to the
make
big
Ethan
guy.
go over.
The guy next to the big guy, the small guy, the one that looks like you could punch him and he'd die.
Interesting. He kind of beckons at you with one fucking incredibly large finger.
Me. All right, I'll sort of walk over a bit gingerly.
And he's doing his best to appear friendly, but when your brow is like as permanently furrowed as this man's, it
Yeah.
comes across like, "Hello, my friend.
Hey,
I've heard you're capable of cutting a man's tag
oh,
out."
hang on,
with
you've cut out.
Oh shit. Am I?
Has he?
You
Yes,
have
Have I?
Oh,
You
fuck,
have
no, well for me,
His
sorry.
tongue is cut out, apparently.
Oh yeah, shit. No, sorry for me.
you're fine, yeah.
For me, you went silent for a second. I was bridged on my end. What you were saying?
Sorry. I've heard you're in a position where you can cut a tongue's man out. What are you
Sorry.
laughing about?
Well, I presume you're referring to a potion that I own.
I've heard tell.
Uh-huh. You want to sample any?
No.
That's the right answer.
He like slaps you on the back and he's like, fucking, it's a hard slap. There's a vague hint of menace in it as well.
Shall I roll damage?
No, it's not that hard, don't you worry.
Okay.
Don't suppose you'd be willing to part with your teeth. Oh, the potion. Would you be willing to part with the potion?
Probably not. I was hoping to use it.
No. He kind of tries to calm himself down. Yeah, I understand. It's a useful little bit of kit for men like us,
Mm-hmm.
Men like us who need to cut out a tug every now and then.
I really must insist. I'm sure you love it, but I would like to keep it for myself and use it later down the line. Sorry.
No, that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Right. I mean, fucking day's quite busy over there, if you fucking see. I suppose since I am currently at loose ends, if you had any business with him, I'm sure I could settle it up and we can all move on with our lovely days.
Is this guy the brother?
Yes.
Yeah.
He is the brother.
I thought so.
He says this, I am the brother.
He's the brother, all right.
I want
look,
to let you know I was one more refusal away from casting sleep.
It's probably for the best then.
Yeah. But yeah, Karen.
Right, no. I seem to recall we sent you on some kind of escort mission. Feels
Yeah.
like months ago, despite being only 4 days, 5,
Yeah.
7, realistically like a week now you've made the round trip.
Trust me, it feels like a lot longer than that. But yeah, we've done it. We've returned with what you bestowed upon us when we left.
And that being the little man.
Yes.
The little
Indeed.
talking man.
Joster. Mr. Joffrey.
Mr. Joffrey.
Oh no! See, that's canon. Joffa looks exactly like Mr. Jeffrey.
Oh no! It kind of works though.
It kind of does.
Mm.
Dude, Mr. Jeffrey had like. It might just be my imagination now, but did he have a really big head for his quite small body?
I did, yeah.
Is it
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you going with that?
No, just thinking out loud.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Can I have a word with him? Just in the back. Just a quick little word
Yeah.
with the man. Joffa looks intensely afraid.
Joffa, do you want any of us to go with you?
No, he absolutely does.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't really want to be alone with these two people, so I'm not going to go with them.
I'll stay.
Cool.
Joffa,
So,
I'll come with you, my friend.
I mean, can we all try and go with him?
I don't want to. Okay.
yep.
I don't want to be with this person who you're currently with.
No, well, he's threatened me like twice.
Just don't then. You just don't have to. It's quite simple.
I'll happily.
So
beat him up.
he's going with Joffa if that helps your decision. Like he is taking Joffa to the back for a chat.
Well, he's taking him away from the group. Joffa's not coming over to him to have a speak. Or
Oh, sorry, I kind of assumed that the rest of you were over here at this point,
Yeah,
but
we're
that's
all
not
at
the
the same
case. Is it?
time. Yeah.
Oh no,
Oh,
okay,
are
yeah,
we
yeah.
not?
Oh no, so
No,
in my head you were like all in this conversation at this stage, but
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, okay. So Joffa's gonna come over, I guess. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, it would just be you four at that stage, but yeah, Carnell is now gonna lead Joffa like to the back of the room, where at the back of sort of now you're in like the kind of long body of the T kind of shape, and it is kind of like just a large curtain, with which just kind of obscures the very back part of the room.
is there any chance I can overhear what's going on?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I want to listen in.
I
Just
also
like,
try and listen in.
yeah, what's the plan? Just like stand behind the curtain, or
I was talking like, if I didn't move, is there any possibility of just me hearing from here or not?
from here? Probably not. But if you were like to go and stand right by the curtain, like that there behind, you'd probably have a decent chance.
Can I Could I maybe? I don't know. I'm just trying to work out if Dexter would actually care.
That is such a fucking thing to pull out in a conversation. I'm just trying to work out if I actually care.
Yeah, just like.
I'm coming to the conclusion. I don't. Like...
I don't
mean,
think
I
I could
think-
listen in, but
but
is it canon?
But like you were really pressing Joffa earlier.
Yeah,
think Joffa
surely
doesn't
you would
wanna know.
100%.
You were the most
listen in, yeah.
aggressively
You would
pressing
listen in.
Joffa earlier.
He's looking.
You were
Okay,
squeezing his
you're
little
right.
piggy tummy.
And that what? I am very interested in that actually. I think Dexter smells a rat.
Oh, excuse me.
And
It's a very
could be-
dirty building.
So yeah, okay. I'm gonna. In which case,
You're
I'm
worse than
gonna-
5
I'm gonna
feet of a rat,
cast,
they say.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace. I'm just gonna try and sneak up
Okay.
on the maybe in the corner of the room or on the ceiling or something
What's
like that.
Pass Without Trace again? Just
Oh,
give me the
read out.
lowdown.
Can we
Yeah,
read
if you-
out?
if you wouldn't mind.
Ceiling, because we're inside a building with lots of different people in it.
Oh mate, but I'm passing without trace right now. I'm sneaking around.
It's going to notice you.
It's like plus 10 to stealth, isn't it?
Dude, he's a stealthy boy. He is a stealthy boy.
I know. I remember when you cast Pass Without Trace, you're definitely very hard to see. Don't you
As
have
if
like a
it's
flat?
dim
even
lit
just-
room.
Was it like plus 18 to your stealth rolls or something
Yeah.
stupid like that?
Yeah, that is exactly what it is. Yeah. So wait, it's pass without trace. A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus to dexterity, stealth checks, and can't be tracked except by magical means.
And you've got can't be trapped. Sorry, trapped
Can't be tracked.
with a CK.
Yep, with a
Okay.
CK.
This
And
is
I already have +8, so
So you're plus 18 on stealth.
plus
So
18 on stealth.
as
yeah.
long as you don't roll a nat 1, basically.
Yeah, basically. And that's actually everyone. If everyone wants to be really stealthy,
I do.
like
There's no downside of being very stealthy.
yeah, go on then. Everyone's stealthy.
I'm not going to try and listen in just in case I fail.
Well, I mean, if you're being super, super stealthy, your listening in would basically only, the fail would only in that case be you don't hear. But, I mean, if you're close enough to the curtain, it's not even going to be a roll, frankly.
Yeah, well, I don't want them to come out and see I've moved closer to the curtain.
Okay.
What are you going to be stealthy for then?
He's going to stealthily stay where he is.
I'm gonna stealthily get.
No one will notice.
I'm gonna poke my little stealthy head under the curtain.
Okay.
Pop up. But be
I mean-
real quiet about it.
Go on, make a little stealth roll just in case it's a nat
After
one.
all of that, after all of that.
That's gonna be a 33.
Oh my god.
So,
Any parts
yeah,
of the perception?
and they both turn to you immediately. No. 33, fucking hell. And you kind of see Carnell and Joffa are just sat at like opposite sides of this. Like, I think you came into here like right at the start, but this was like a session 1 thing, dog. But like, so there's like a large table at the back with like a map of Neverwinter, with various points of interest marked on it. Most notably, Dexter, you notice there is a small flag directly over the area which you know to be where Cozy Nubbins is located. Basically,
Yeah, I
Joffa
guess
is-
it would be like Dexter's just really hard to see, even if you look right at him. He's just like really hard to see.
his face looks like a curtain, which is
Brilliant.
brilliant.
Like a perception filter in that sense, you could
Yeah.
say.
You could say.
Hard to look at.
So I believe so. Yeah, you've got Joffa and Carnell just on like opposite sides of this table, kind of standing over it, and you can hear Joffa saying stuff, basically talking to Carnell, being like, "Well, negotiations seemed incredibly successful. They seem happy to back us moving forward." And then Carnell sort of lets out a slight smile and goes, "Good. This means if they're looking for iron, they'll have to court the plateau. And that's not fucking good for anyone, frankly. Well done, Joffa." And Joffa's like, "No worries, my good man." And Carnell slides like a large like purse of coins over to Joffa, who like giggles gleefully and starts placing them in his pouch one by one out of the fucking bag. And like soon, still while you're watching, he fucking runs out of space in his like little belch pouch to store coins, and just fucking slings the rest of it over his back, and then walks out like a small door at the back with like a little wave to Carnell as he leaves. And then at this point, with that all done, Carnell like just like starts, I would say, and starts walking towards the curtain where presumably a lot of you guys are.
I'm nowhere near. I'm just saying where
Oh,
exactly where I
sorry,
was.
you were very stealthy about it, so I didn't notice that you stayed exactly where you were.
Bloody hell. Do you think he'd notice? Oh, I guess he would notice, wouldn't he?
You have
I guess
plus
I don't know much
18
to
to
think
your
here.
stealth.
Yeah, you're probably
think-
okay, frankly.
Stand
Sometimes
up and
hiding
you'll
in
be
plain
fine.
sight.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stand up and be like, just like gonna press a little bit against the wall.
Yep.
Yeah.
He just walks out and just like walks straight past you and straight over to Dalen, who's in the middle of a conversation with what looks like some like merchant types who, as they see Carnell approaching, just very quickly, almost like mid their business, just turn around and leave. And he starts like you can see a conversation between the two in which Dalen looks very happy indeed.
Can I read lips or not?
I don't know. Can you read lips?
Read my
Okay.
lips. No.
Can you see a mile on a clear day?
No, not anymore.
I definitely can't read lips.
Right, can
No?
we
I don't know if that's
can we just walk
proficiency or not.
can you just walk up to them?
Yeah,
Wait, did I make all of you guys really stealthy as well?
I think you did.
Okay, well, it lasts for 10 minutes, and it's concentration, so I can end it at will, but I'm not sure if that would seem sus.
I love the idea that you're all like walking over to them really stealthily, like across this crowded hall of people.
Can I not just walk normally, as if like
Yeah,
I just have no stealth aspect about me, please?
Have you at any point, because you've got like a racial trait which allows you to just disguise yourself as something slightly less
Yeah,
obvious. You're not using that right now, are you?
I haven't. No.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
All
Cool.
good.
All right. Sorry, yeah. So you're heading over.
Hello, guys.
It turned mid-conversation, and Dalen smiles an easy smile, and Carlisle's frown just becomes like 2 notches deeper. But Dalen's like, "Hey there, friend. What can I do for you?"
I see Joffa has, he's returned here. He's returned him safe and sound.
And sound. Much appreciated.
That's fine. I
know.
I'm.
Yep. Money.
Yeah, because clearly all of my compatriots forget.
It means they're happy to do it out of the good of their hearts. But we'll pay them
being
anyway.
the cleric, it should be me doing that. However, I'm not.
I mean, we all gotta make ends meet, man. All right. That is, I recall we agreed on 50 gold pieces.
50 gold pieces each. You can't hear me. I'm not speaking.
I can't remember now. My memory flaws. It probably was that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think it was 60 actually.
Oh, Nugs popping up there.
Go on, roll a persuasion. Roll a persuasion.
So 15.
15? That's decent. Also, he's in a really good mood. Well, if you say it's 60, it's been a long couple days. I can't say I fully remember myself. And then he counts out 60 gold pieces and hands them to each of you.
Each.
Damn. Lovely.
You'll be mad rich right now.
Well, thanks for that, buddy.
60 in total.
I mean, 60... it was a big job.
Fucking yeah.
We must all have big pockets.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I guess that ends that there.
I guess that concludes negotiations.
Have you got anything else in store for our fire?
Shit. 1 second. I have been asking around at the request of your fine young French friend over there, and points at Pierre, who's standing there. And as I recall, he in fact asked not for money, which is why I have not paid him any money.
It's fine. I did not expect it. I was very surprised when you handed everyone.
Sorry. I have nothing incredibly solid. As you can imagine, these things are difficult to track because a single axe in a city this large is not an easy thing to keep a track of. But I have a lead, which may be useful to you. A dealer of significant, shall we say, disrepute was seen with a significant weapons shipment heading it was southeast, that's southeast, right? Yeah. To the town of Tribor, where I believe, don't ask why I know this, a wink, but there's some kind of black market type thing going on there. And I heard that there was a significant weapons shipment of which there's only so much of a description an axe you can give. So in fact, several weapons of this description were found going that direction. But I trust you'd know it if you saw it.
Oh, definitely. I know exactly what it looks like.
Well, I'm sorry I haven't got
nothing to get it.
Well, it sounds like you, my friend, have your priorities all set.
I have my priorities very set. I'm going to Tribor tonight.
Tonight? Wow, okay, well, that's a journey, but fantastic. I'm sorry I didn't have anything more solid, and frankly, I can't even promise it's there, but
that's all right. We can go. Well, I'll go. I'll convince them. Maybe. Hopefully. They can tag along if they want.
Well, sorry I had nothing more concrete for you than that, but that's brilliant.
That's more than fine.
If that's what you're happy with,
I'm happy with that.
and I'm happy with that. Fantastic, lovely.
Why is Pierre's voice changed to match? Changes to match whoever he's speaking to.
He's a chameleon. It's like
He's a chameleon.
camouflage.
Basically, you basically match your tone to theirs, and everyone gets a lot calmer.
Yo.
Oh wow!
Although
For
it
a
might be
raging barbarian, that's an interesting strategy.
It might be.
Did
Could be
not
seen as
expect
offensive
Pierre.
though at the same time if they're like a strong Irish and you just start speaking in a strong Irish accent. They might just think
funny,
you're
though.
mocking me here.
That's funny though. Everyone a
I'm
lot
pretty sure
calmer.
that exactly
Yeah, that's happened
in the
in
dwarves,
the
right?
Yeah,
That's
it
so
did. It
funny.
did happen.
Like
It
directly
100%
directly
happened.
after Troglodyte Variety Hour, that exactly happened.
It's a good bit. It's a good bit, to be fair. I think
Yeah.
it's funny.
Oh, right.
No, sorry, I was just asking more regarding. Do you have
Oh.
any jobs coming
So,
up or need?
Actually, it might not look like it, but right now we're in a bit of a lull. Well, as far as this place is a lull. As far as need for people of your particular set of talents, unless any of you are incredible with paperwork right now,
I could use some money.
you could
You
use
just
some
got
money.
60 gold. What?
I always need the money.
Sell all your teeth.
I'm sure
Got a lot
Carnell
of
would be
them.
willing to buy.
They are good teeth.
Okay.
How many teeth do you have?
Do you know of any word of anyone else requiring any work in the local area nearby that could be of assistance? I'm a man who wants to just help, you know?
You just want to help, dude.
Killing
Well,
people.
in that case,
No, not necessarily.
Healing people. Yeah.
Huh?
I mean, there.
Healing people.
I can't hear. Sorry, I don't know why.
He's saying. I think he's saying
Breaking
healing people, but yeah, you
I'm
are breaking up
cracking
on this a bit.
Sorry.
Oh, was I cracking up? Maybe I was cracking.
I think
up.
I don't know. We were all.
We're all
We're
a
all
bit
just-
cracked, aren't we?
I genuinely
all-
couldn't have even given a fucking ballpark estimate of how many teeth I had just then. When you asked me how many teeth you have, I was like, "Fuck, how many fucking teeth do I have? I have no idea."
Wait, like that whole time was just like you computing teeth.
Yeah,
You mean in real life or your
yeah, in
character?
real life, in real life.
Like,
Did you have any?
isn't it?
Did you not have any? Did you have any removed for your braces or?
No, I had some baby ones that were never gonna leave pulled out, which sucked.
Pretty childish.
Yeah.
Baby teeth.
But no, I have some. I think I do have wisdom teeth, but they've just not fucking appeared yet. I was
But
count. I
surely,
think
like-
I've got 28. I think.
Are we talking in real life right now?
Yeah, I think I've got 28 teeth.
Isn't
I've
average?
got,
Isn't 32 a full set?
as in like what with wisdoms.
I think so, right?
Yeah, well, hang on. I've got all 4 wisdoms already, so I can
Wait,
probably.
is the amount of teeth that you have variable?
No.
Yeah.
Actually, have some
Technically
pulled
it
out.
is.
Well, it is
Well,
between
like,
male
naturally.
and female horses, isn't it?
Yeah,
You know that?
there are 32 adult teeth in total, and there are 20 baby teeth.
Oh,
I've definitely got
You don't
28
always
teeth.
get all of them.
I've definitely got 28 teeth, right?
Wake up, babe! New teeth dropped.
teeth 2.
It's the teeth. It's the teeth too, sir.
Off. 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. Oh, yeah. I've got 32.
You've got fucking 32 teeth in your mouth. You've
Yeah.
got 4 more teeth in there than I do. How the fuck
Yeah.
are they fitting in?
I've got quite a big
Wait.
mouth, as it turns out.
Surely, Phrase, have you got any teeth that are like missing? Because I think everyone should have 32 teeth.
Your
I
wisdom
have
tooth
81.
might not come through. Remember.
I have for sure 28.
Where have your 4? Because that should mean, right?
Your
There are, like,
wisdom teeth. Your wisdom teeth are in your gums right at the back behind your molars.
Not everyone gets them.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
think-
saying. Yeah.
I do have them because I've seen them on X-ray, but they haven't come through.
Yeah, because
That's quite common. Sometimes they just don't exist as well. Sometimes you just don't get them.
Yeah.
Mm.
No, yeah.
Wait, sometimes you
yeah.
just don't get wisdom teeth.
Yeah, that happens.
they just don't come through yet. I think we all have them, but they just don't grow.
So-
are there wisdom tooth at the top and the bottom?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a max of you can max out with 4 wisdom teeth.
Max out. I've maxed all my levels on my wisdom teeth.
So,
I've already-
Fraser, you're saying that your teeth, so your set of teeth just ends 1 tooth earlier than, so as is go back basically 1 tooth further than yours do.
Yeah, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, I've just counted. I've done every tooth just then. I have 32. I had all
I
4
have
wisdom
28.
teeth coming through by the time I was like 20, which is a bit
That's
peak.
crazy. For me, I've just got gums
Same,
there.
I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nuts.
30.
Sometimes it really fucking hurt. Like it really
I've
hurts.
got
sometimes.
30. So Tom's
Mm.
missing 2 teeth as well. Are you?
I had 2 out. I
Oh,
had my
bloody
braces.
hell.
Ooh. When do you have braces? I don't remember that.
Like year 9 and year 10, I want to say.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly.
Dave, do you
Okay,
have any
let's
wisdom
move on.
teeth?
Yeah, I've got all 4 as well, but I've got 2 teeth removed as well.
Ooh.
So you're on clean
You're on-
30.
You're on
Nice even,
shaky
Yeah.
ground.
I'm trying
nice
to
round
count,
number.
keep losing count because it's too hard.
Count along the front, not along the tops. That's what I found.
Oh shit, that's a good shout.
Because it's much more easier to fill the division.
If you've got teeth like mine,
Oh yeah. Are yours like did they go up and down?
mine are really bad. Despite having had braces, they've moved again. Because I had braces and then I got wisdom teeth and it mucked them all up.
Yeah, I think I'm on 30. I think I've got my wisdoms on the top one, but not on the bottom.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah,
Mate.
I've definitely got room for wisdoms on the bottom, but I don't see how I can get them at the top. My gums just end straight away after my teeth end.
Yeah, in that
Your
case,
gums
if you do
end.
get them coming through, you will have to get them taken out because they've got no room to grow. And
I
they will
like-
be very painful.
I just don't think I can get my tongue back that far to tell.
It would be
Why are you counting with your
extremely painful.
tongue?
What?
Are you counting with your tongue?
The tongue's the
yeah, I could do
smartest
it.
muscle in the body.
I'm not sure about smartest.
It is
Dude.
big brain.
I
the
actually
closest to
sometimes
the
worry
brain.
about because my tongue's very powerful.
Imagine if your tongue was part of your brain. Like the brain stem just carries on down and turns into your tongue.
That's
Oh.
fucking awful.
Sometimes I worry that in a nightmare I'll get so riled up that my tongue will punch its way through my teeth.
And you wake up.
At least you've got plenty more.
Yeah.
True.
Cannon,
Actually,
Cannon, how many teeth does Dexter have?
Dexter's got 33.
He's got 33.
Is the central one it's like a fang in like the roof of his mouth that he can use to
Yeah.
inject the paralyzing venom?
It's right. It's just under his tongue, constantly irritating him.
Even tarantulas aren't immune from an ambush. Dexter is packing 2 curved hollow fangs.
Yeah, he's fashioned them himself.
Praise, what you packing?
A nice
Teeth. Lots of teeth.
A nice.
Bag of holding with just teeth.
His quest is to fill the bag of holding with teeth.
What are we actually doing in the D&D universe right now?
I think Jev was just giving us some side quests potentially.
I asked you a question.
Oh, did
Never
you?
answered it.
Oh, sorry.
I
What was
asked
your
him
question?
how many? I asked Dexter.
Dexter,
how
how
many
many
shit, yeah,
teeth
yeah,
he has?
that's
Oh,
what I
yeah,
got.
33.
33 teeth. It's an
Yeah.
odd number, I must
Where
say.
is the extra one?
Where's? Yeah, you're a human
I
man.
wasn't
Wait, are you
aware
not?
there was. I actually wasn't aware that wasn't normal.
A normal adult has 32 teeth, as I recall.
Yeah, well,
It is
32
said
is the
that the
maximum.
oldest people have.
I mean, he's
32
also
teeth.
he is only 17 according to him, so
According to
Shouldn't-
my
potentially
Growth
might not even
charts.
have all of the
Dexter,
teeth.
when you were a young boy, did your
For
father
fuck's sake.
take you to the city?
Busy.
I was a young boy. I didn't know my father.
Oh,
It's how so?
Well, you see, I was abandoned at quite a young age.
Oh, That's a shame to hear. Why do you think that occurred?
I don't know.
Ah.
Wait, is this?
This is pretty
Is it
fitting,
all I
actually.
want for Christmas?
This is pretty fitting for Dexter's backstory, actually. So,
So
I mean, do you know
you were
anything
raised
about
by-
your parents at all?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Dexter will be that forthcoming with his backstory.
You were willing to say it earlier.
But we had to stop you from saying it.
That's because it was the right time.
You want to do the backstory just when it's in
the
a
right
bad time.
Okay. I actually have like a 2,000 word document about fucking Dexter's backstory. See if I can find it.
It's the base canon remix.
Sorry, Jeff. Can I just ask? Did you say
Forgot
where,
about that.
like, we could go see other
I'm so good.
jobs to do,
I've got
or you can't be bothered to say it, it's fine.
So the general plan here was kind of, I'd say that's like the first what I'd consider like major story arc wrapped up.
Yeah.
Fuck's this?
I was gonna I was basically was gonna give you more or less like time to kind of go off and pursue your own bits and bobs, which I'm like I probably
good, yeah.
I wasn't expecting to get like back here this quickly. But so by next session I can have like a bunch of stuff like side bits
we
and
obviously we can go sort out Alfie's thing.
Yeah.
I'm just one for like having things on the
just
road.
I mean, so the general plan is eventually, whenever we get fucking one of these fancy maps, obviously there'll be hopefully at least something to do at all of these locations. But I can have stuff like ready. I say I've not got anything for you all right now.
That's good.
In general, if you're kind of at loose ends, like eventually like someone will get to you with something. But like if you've got no direction, if you like want something to do, feel free to just go around like pursuing your own like interests if you've got them. Obviously Alf Dunk is easy because he's always got his axe that he's looking for.
Yeah.
But if you just have a think about like what kind of stuff you would be looking for like on your own, and potentially tell me about it ahead of time so I can do some planning.
No, that sounds good.
I know Dexter's always in the market to make some money.
That's true.
I know Nug has a more long-term plan, but I'm not sure what that is like doing in the sort of like what you, if that's something that you just kind of crack on within your sort of like points like this when you've got a bit of downtime. But and I guess that also applies to.
I can't even remember what it is.
Oh,
I'll have to read up on it.
Yeah, have a little read up.
I don't even know why I fucking saved all that shit I wrote about Dexter, because I wrote so much stuff. Oh my god.
But yeah, sorry, as I say, I've not got really much for you right now. So, I can have stuff ready for the start of next session, or if you just want to go off chasing Pierre's axe.
I mean, I'm all good with that. If you guys are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of have
There's something I've got to do sort of intermittently. We'll see. We'll cross over when we come to it. I remember that.
Yeah. I think we did. I mean, as I said, this was again like very first session stuff, but there was a location where that kind of stuff can be done here. That was at Black Lake. If you needed to have a secret wank into a body of water, that's where you do it.
Nice. I can't remember. I literally don't know where. I know I sent it to you, Jefferson. I think I might just scroll up and find it.
Check it. I think in general for like the next like little while, I know what I need for most of you. But yeah. That said, if you'd rather that like there wasn't kind of like points where there was like a lack of direction, you'd like me to like hit you just with like something obvious to follow, I can also totally do that.
I think it's good just to try and do our exploration of our own bits. I guess,
because like realistically, I mean, I've marked on map. It's like fucking. It might be hard to spot, but there are like, maybe it's on this map. I think a bunch of the locations are hidden right now, but I think I've more or less got. All of you have somewhere that at least that you've like mentioned to me is what you want as kind of like a more overarching quest for all of you.
Yeah. There's a couple of things that I think I've changed my mind about with Dexter since it started.
That's great. So tell me, rather than just tell me what you've changed, though, can you just give me more of like a brief overview of like everything as it stands now? because I think
Yes.
I would have much more luck with that than like going through and trying to work out what's changed.
No, I think it's been. I feel like to begin with, I wasn't really. It's taken me a while to have a firm image of what I want Dexter to be, but I think it's forming now. In my
Is
mind.
that heralded by the changing voice?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel like I was just
and
trying.
personality changed quite a bit.
I've just been feeling out his personality. That's
No,
all.
dude, that's fair enough. Everybody's
yeah.
still like we've been doing it for a while, but everybody's still like getting their teeth and stuff, I guess.
Can I just
Mhm.
say I love the wood of sharp teeth, like
Where's
by
that?
Baldur's Gate, by Baldur's Gate there. Like
Oh, yeah.
that one.
it's just that's such a weird
Scroll
name.
down a little, Jeff.
Get to
What,
the
to the
world's
Cum
end.
Mountains?
No, I probably wouldn't know. Would have sharp teeth.
Dude, I've got sharp teeth. I know there's a bunch of stuff like that. I feel like key locations. There's actually quite a lot. It's probably a journey. There's quite a lot here, I think. I think like here might be important to know, I think.
I think I said something about that area.
Yeah,
as
yeah,
well,
yeah. I
actually.
realized like both of
Yeah.
you guys were like
Oh, that's a
weirdly
good
close to each other.
coincidence.
But I think you told me yours
For
was
what?
there, and I'd already just kind of like because Nug wasn't like sure like as to the location of the plateau. I think I just I think I just stuck it there, but I realized also like fucking Dave's home is like or a location important to David at least. I can't remember if it's your home or not. Is like in this general area, but that's all right.
It's fine
Sometimes
by
things
me.
are close to each other.
I mean, I think it's
Okay,
the
I
Fae,
found
isn't
the
it? Who
folder.
came from.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's a bit
yeah, yeah.
different, yeah.
Oh, we'll get to that later. Jesus.
Ooh.
Oh, hey,
Ooh.
where do you come from on this map?
Me?
Where do you? Yeah.
Well, whereabouts is fucking warthogs? That's the question.
Warhogs I had, I say I fucking is it like
Wait. I know what I was.
oh yeah,
like,
there's the way more annotated map. Warhogs is here just outside of Waterdeep.
Oh yeah, I see.
Okay.
Well, that's
wait,
more or less
wait.
where I herald from.
Oh wait, okay, I
Wait.
should be able to
And he's
Yeah.
saying
Where's-
Waterdeep was an important one, so that's pretty good. So.
Wait,
well Ash Abbey somewhere
Yeah,
down
By
where's
here,
Baldur's
Ash
Gate,
Abbey
I
at?
remember him
Yeah.
saying, yeah.
outside of Baldur's Gate, remember you had
There
a
it
little
is.
map. I think yeah, the plateau and Altar. Wait, here's the plateau. Where the fuck's Altar? It's definitely it would be the Thunder Peaks, right? It would definitely be in the fucking Thunder Peaks. There's no way it wouldn't be. Did I just not put it here? Oh, I'll find it at some point. I know it's around here. This is a fucking humongous map.
Humongous what?
Humongous.
What a fucking mashup of memes, David.
Dude, do you remember David's? Oh, there. I appear to, and maybe I moved it down. That seems wrong.
Tom.
It's apparently here.
And say my name.
Tom, have you seen that video of that guy talking about the succulent Chinese meal?
Yeah, of course I have.
I put it wrong.
Wait, no.
Okay, I thought so. I couldn't remember. If you had or not.
Much enjoying a meal. Succulent Chinese meal.
Get your hand off my penis.
Does say that's true.
I enjoy that. It makes me laugh.
Good video.
It's a good vid. Yeah, I found my 2,200 word fucking lore that I wrote for Dexter.
I think this is one of my favorite vids of all time. There's just something about its energy that's just so like I don't know, I just love it.
Is it wait, is it if you sent it on Discord?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, I put it
That's a good one.
the salami lid.
Well,
Oh wait, it won't fit. Is that one?
Yeah, because the salami lid. Oh, dude, I fucking love it.
well, by the way, thanks again for this session.
No, no
It's
worries.
been a good one. It's a good role playing one there as
Dude,
well.
yeah, it's been.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I
was
was gonna
fun.
say it's
That was
fucking after like fucking an absolute fucking wall of like back-to-back combat ones. I thought it might be nice to have a bit more of a talky one.
Yeah, it was
Mm.
fun. Yeah,
I think-
it's fun to fuck around with the characters. It's good. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I especially think
yeah,
like now we're doing
it's-
weekly, we're getting a lot of momentum in actually playing it now. Like we instead of the
Mhm.
month-long kind of breaks, it's good.
Yeah,
But,
it does seem to be working. Yes, so at this point, I'm happy to like have a bunch of stuff ready for you for next week in terms of like
Oh,
side quests and bits. But yeah.
some news in my life, by the way, is that
Oh
I've
yeah.
well, I mean, it's not super exciting, but basically I've got the house for next year.
Oh,
Well, I'm not
exciting.
obviously I'm currently in Switzerland, but like my friends, like a couple of my friends moved into it, of the four of us. But I basically we like random the rooms essentially. Like we sorted out the prices and then we random them, and like two have double beds, two are single beds, and I got one of the single beds room, which I thought was gonna be a bad room. But actually, it turns out it's the one with like the most space, and it's actually like two rooms joined together. Um,
Fucking
and
sick.
it's
Have you
pretty.
got pictures?
It's actually a pretty nice room. I haven't. I've got like a
Pictures.
little video that my friends took, but I'm almost just gonna wait till I get there. But basically, I think it's definitely big enough that if anyone wanted to play around, there's like plenty of floor space. So,
Fucking sick. I mean, yeah, anywhere
yeah.
there's if there's enough floor to put my body, I'd fucking love to come up and see you at some point.
Yeah, no, definitely, and there'll be, and I reckon there's like more than I can probably. Sorry, I think I'm going to take my PC with me. Although
That's what I
aren't you?
expected. What?
Yeah, you're literally going to be at university anyway, aren't you?
I mean, yeah.
So yeah,
I'm gonna have to go back to playing fucking N64 games again. Fuck.
well, don't you have his old? You have his old PC.
It's not that good.
It's
really not that
really
good.
it takes about literally 10 minutes to even start.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it,
all right.
is it called? Do you call it PC Plod?
That's a good name for it.
It's fucking
Good
sick.
name.
But yeah, so I'll say I think I've got more than enough room for that now as well. I might even have I might even get fucking two desks for my room. Is that a bit mad? Because I've got like I've literally got two rooms. I could have one with just my computer and then one I can work at.
What's the point?
No, just want to do it.
To me, that sounds excessive, but like if it makes you happy, fucking go nuts for
It
it.
would make me because I could bring both monitors with me.
Dude,
Just put them
I mean,
up.
if it's gonna make you happy, go fucking nuts
It would make me very happy.
and do it,
Two desks.
dude.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Being
just really regarding transport. Is it for Victorious? It's just you.
Shit, I need to tell you.
Yeah.
It turns out we do have like parking permits that mean that we can just park at Playfair.
Oh, that would be 10 times better.
Yeah, so we're like so fine on that front. We don't need to worry about that.
Time are you planning on leaving?
I was going to drive up whenever we haven't decided that yet. Sorry.
Who's going Victorious this year?
I think it's
not me.
Well, no, Tom, you're like you're welcome to
promised.
come as long as you like promise. If you like pinky promise not to give anyone COVID, you're good.
If you hold your breath and count to 10,
I refuse to promise.
feel the earth move, and then.
Oh, come on, don't be a dick, Tom.
No, I mean,
how are you feeling
It's
today?
not something I'm prepared to do.
No, it's fair enough.
I mean, Thanks, Fraser.
But I'll let you know that I think that's completely fair that you don't want to give people COVID.
I can't anyway. I have to isolate.
Oh yeah. Has the rest of your family also in ISO?
No, because you don't have to.
Oh shit!
I mean, like
if they're double
you're
vaccinated,
if you're double
isn't it?
jabbed,
Yeah.
you don't have to. Yeah.
Oh,
As long
sick.
as you haven't been in contact 14 days after your second jab. As long as you don't get contacted 14 days after you've had your second jab, you don't have to isolate.
Don't.
Which is what happened to me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because if you got it 14 days after, do you have to isolate if you get lateral flow positive?
I don't know.
If you get a positive lateral flow, chances are you have it. So
Yeah, you probably should isolate regardless
It's
of what
very-
your situation is. If you've got
you're
a
very
positive
unlikely to get a false positive with a lateral flow test.
Okay.
Just only inaccurate in the sense that they lack sensitivity, so you might get a false negative.
Gotcha.
It's very unlikely that you're going to get a
Oh, fair enough.
positive lateral flow test, and unless there's like something wrong with it, I think. I don't know. But
Yeah, that's true. It would be like for something like pretty much the only like decent reason that you'd get a false positive on a lat flow would be like contamination.
Yeah.
Of some kind. Like
Well,
there's
basically thought it's good, but it was more to tell you to get a PCR test instead of.
yeah, I mean the PCR tests are definitely more accurate.
They
Yeah, it
actually,
tends to be a
interestingly
good idea
enough, are
to get a
more
confirming.
likely.
Yeah, to get a confirming PCR, but like
PCR
those
is,
aren't bad.
PCRs are actually more likely to turn up. Well, I say like false positive, but basically with a PCR, the positive result will, in a lot of cases, persist like up to like I think like up to 90 days. It will like could be positive up to like 90 days after you've like finished having COVID. So like you're
they're super sensitive.
yeah. So like even though like you're not like you don't have COVID, you have like enough COVID in your system for the PCR to go like, oh, he's got COVID, even though like it's overreacting, you don't.
Uh-huh. Which is why they like, if you have to travel and stuff, you either have to present a negative, like you either have to present a negative PCR or proof that you've had COVID in the last like 6 months.
Yeah, I'm kind of pissed off about this because I got a PCR when I had COVID, but it was through the uni. And even though I got contacted by the NHS and stuff, apparently the positive PCR result that I have isn't like valid enough because it wasn't because apparently it's not in liaison with the NHS, even though after getting that positive PCR, I was contacted by the NHS. But like apparently it's not logged in their system that I had a positive PCR test. So like
Sounds stupid.
yeah, it's fucking silly. I mean I've got an email telling me that I have a positive PCR, which I doubt will fly in most cases, but like I don't know, it's just annoying.
There might be a way you can contact the union to get to like send proof or whatever.
You
If
can have
if
one
you
of
need it.
these if you want.
Oh,
This will do. Look at this. You go. There's all my positive. Some of
oh,
my positive.
hello. Look at
Look at
those.
that in the
Look
museum.
at this.
Wait, Tom,
World's worst Doug trio.
are you gonna do that thing where you like have a spectrum as the lines like start getting weaker and weaker? Hang them up on your wall somewhere.
It's funny
I'll
that
frame them. Yeah.
I like
Well,
how you
that's-
present them like trading cards. That looks so fucking funny.
I don't think it's weird how fucking often Doug Trio comes up in our conversations.
That's come up a lot.
It's mostly me, just because I think it's a really funny Pokemon.
I love those.
Conceptually, yeah.
He is funny.
Is
Every
he
time
the
it comes
funniest?
up.
Is he the funniest Pokemon?
Definitely one of them up there with Geodude.
Geodude's a good one.
Oh,
Oh, I like I think what? I can't think of any right now.
Say fucking Mr.
okay,
Mime.
okay.
I was actually genuinely thinking of Mr. Mime.
There's one that I find like
I like to imagine Mr. Mime like falling down the stairs. That's a funny image to me.
there's this one which Mr. Mime falling.
That's a good image.
Oh, fuck. There's this one which I don't know. There's something about it that really makes me laugh.
What is this?
What is that?
It's called Pinkerton, but it's just I don't know, something about the fact there's a little butt on its face, and it looks so sad because it knows
really does
there's a
look
little
sad.
butt on its face.
I've always been a huge fan of Conkeldurr after Jeff told me about him.
Dude,
That's a
what I
fucking,
mean.
that's a stupid
Let's
fucking Pokemon.
pull up an image.
What,
right?
what about Girder? He's pretty funny.
Well, that's the thing, like, cause the evolution is what is it? It's
Timber Gerda Conkeldor or something
Yeah.
like that.
Conkeldurr, yeah, was it?
It's a
I
stupid
just found
evolution.
this picture of Conkeldurr. It's actually spelled. It's actually spelled like this, with only two R's at the end. It's a girder.
Why is it so vascular?
Because it's the muscle, man. Wait, but that doesn't even have the. Oh fuck! It's this little chin thing. It's actually. Dude, this is like the main image.
That fucking picture is so stupid.
I actually and like it's animation that it has, right? It's
This
like Pokemon has like
I remember
other
playing these
animation.
games.
It lifts the two things up, the little concrete blocks, and it like shakes them from side to side.
Is that a
Like-
column or a pillar?
It's got,
Oh,
it's got
David.
What are we looking at here?
Look at the Pokemon.
Columns.
What's
They
the
look like.
what's the basis for
It's
that?
Forget
probably,
which one.
what, I'm gonna say probably 300, 700 diameter.
Yeah, but why? Why is it a column?
They look structural.
And is that the difference? Is it though?
Yeah, that is the difference.
Well, typically when one says pillar, you imagine, at the frontage of a Greek or old place, and that's just supporting that really like nothing roof, whilst also pillars can be used for internal large columns, but there's still column is generally what you would say for structural stuff. And pillar, I'd say for more architectural, although at the same time, it's just basically a large column, is what a pillar is.
Wait.
Sorry, this one is real. Dude, some of these. Sorry, I'm just popping off on the stupid looking Pokemon. Oh, dude.
Is it a bottle opener? What is?
It's called Blast, but it's so dumb. What other stupid? Oh my god!
Have a beetle then.
I think this one isn't. I don't think it's funny. I just think this is the worst Pokemon ever. And I don't think that's a controversial statement.
Wait, what about? Oh, that is awful looking.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty happy to say that's the worst Pokemon ever.
What about Dave? What about the ones I just posted in the waiting room?
Oh yeah, Jeff, I was literally about to put a picture of Bruxish in there, and you
Dude,
just done it.
How did you find it?
Yeah, so like that's what I would typically say is a pillar,
dude,
like because they are just like the
Bruxish.
ornate kind of like nice looking thing, rather than a structural column of which is just square circle.
How is it like viable?
And that's my own opinion. For fuck's sake, Fraser, you little piece of shit, man.
It's like not, it's not even that bad.
It's funny though. Fraser's fucking dying. Okay.
For fuck's sake.
It keeps coming back. Okay,
Oh.
you know that really high pitched one. That one. That sounds like when you change like a Mii's feature. You know the button when you change like a Mii's feature on Mii channel.
No.
Like,
is there one with his headphones on?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like binaural. It's so like stereo.
Yeah, they've panned the audio, like it's going from like left to right.
They've really tried that, haven't they?
All right, I've had enough of this phrase. I'm gonna fucking skip it, right?
Oh, that was a good one.
That was a horrible one, right? It was like,
He loves it. He absolutely loves it.
He thinks it's so funny.
Oh, my fucking stomach hurts. Why is it that the only thing that I've recently been laughing so hard at that my stomach's hurt is just me playing like a poo noise?
horrible noises.
I find it so funny.
Oh no! Oh, it is funny.
To be fair, there was one thing actually a couple of days ago. So me and Joni, we were in this hotel room. We were watching this like thing on TV, this like Discovery Channel documentary about this thing called the Alaska Triangle, which is like this sort of like Bermuda Triangle, but like it was really it was such a stupid show because it like started off with them just being like, oh, a lot of people go missing here, and then they were like, and it's got to be because of Sasquatches. And they went on this really, really, really long segment about Bigfoot, basically. And it just got like more and more preposterous. And there was this one bit which made me laugh so fucking hard. It was basically like they were talking about how like there was this guy who discovered these weird footprints. And this isn't what made me laugh that hard, but this was pretty funny. He was just like, and yeah, and all Sasquatches, their one feature is that they walk in a very straight line. Like, what the fuck? So as you see, these footprints are going completely straight, so it must be a Sasquatch. I was just like, what? And it was just like, and the other thing, this guy was like, and finally, as you can see, like, and also, so they described the dimensions. So a Sasquatch is supposedly like like 8 to 12 feet tall, 6 feet wide, like across the shoulders, and 3 feet deep. Like,
It's like a cube almost. It's like a
well,
rectangle. It's an
like
oblong.
like a cuboid, really.
It's like,
And they're really, really strong, but they're also really secretive, and they can also disappear at will, which is why they're so hard to find. And then there was one where this is at the really fucking pissed myself with laughter. And it was this guy, and he was like so serious, and it like zoomed right on his face, and he was just like, it was like really dramatic music, and he was like, and I found in the woods a region of birch trees that were all upside down. And they're like really, really like a bunch of really dramatic shots to this area where there were all these trees which are just like upside down with the roots in the air. And he was just like, and Sasquatches, one thing they do to mark their territory is they get trees and they're so strong, they lift them out the ground and plant them back in the other way up. I just think the idea of that was so fucking funny, and like, the way that was they said it so seriously. I just cried. Honestly, I was literally crying with laughter.
That's brilliant.
It was just ridiculous. It was so funny.
Dude, from the description of the dimensions of the Sasquatch and the fact that it could only travel in straight lines, I think I've identified what the Sasquatch truly is.
Yes.
Oh my god. It's Sasquatch. I think it fucking
doesn't work though, because it's got a square base.
Yeah, he said it was about. I mean,
he said it was 18 by 6 by 3.
I thought he said it was 8 by 6 by 3. Shit.
Yeah,
And I was
still
saying,
not a square.
8 foot tall, 6 feet broad, 3 feet deep.
yeah, that's like 8 by 6
tall,
is like
6 feet
close enough.
broad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so that's
like
like
across the
technically a
shoulders.
square, right? That's close within reason,
ridiculous.
that's a square.
It is.
Six,
It is.
yeah, hang on a minute. 6 feet broad.
Yeah.
I thought you said 18 feet.
No, that would be like
No.
reasonable
8
proportion.
to 10 feet tall, 6
Well,
feet
that would-
broad, 3 feet deep.
Well, that would mean if you were still going by sort of human-esque wingspan rules, each of his arms would be 1 foot long.
No. He's always got massive arms as well.
Well, in that case, he's just gonna be. I mean, does he walk around like a fucking gorilla, like on his
No.
knuckles?
Yes, he's Sasquatch.
They walk. No, they don't. There's no fucking handprints on the ground. Okay, there's only footprints in dead straight lines.
Well, his arms will be weighing him down, then, aren't they? He's gonna walk around like a fucking idiot.
I don't know, man.
This music is so stupid. I kind of
I
love
think
it.
I'm off.
All right,
Fair
see you around, man.
See you
Sleep
later.
well.
See you
See
Friday.
you. Yeah,
Yeah.
Friday.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Bye.
See it.
Peace out.
Oh, am I going
Let's get really talking about Sasquatch now that the haters are gone.
I'm trying to find this fucking clip because it really laughed.
Clipped, cracked, and crunked.
Clipped,
Yeah, I can
cranked,
find it online.
cracked, crapped,
Clap.
collapsed. That's the other one.
When you go to Nando's and the wings like just do something amazing and they just like jump out of the plate, you're like, these wings are clipped.
I mean,
The opposite.
that's a good point. Well, I mean, you could use.
That's the opposite of what clipped the wings are.
Oh,
You could say that they're pretty cranked, actually, if they taste
Dude, these wings are cranked. Guys, can we go to Nando's just so I can say these wings are cranked?
good. I haven't been to Nando's in so long. It's probably been
Hopefully
about
to
2
one of the
years.
staff.
You don't have to go to Nando's to get wings, do you?
Yeah, but I feel like you
No.
can't really get away with saying these wings are cranked to anywhere else other than Nando's.
Nando's
Or-
is pretty nice.
What about Domino's?
Domino's have some pretty good wings.
I don't know how cranked
are
their
you
wings
joking? When I was
They're all right.
non-vegetarian, they were the worst shit.
They're
you've ever-
fine. They're
That
not
was
that
like
bad.
garbage on fucking bones, and that's basically what it was.
They're not that bad. There are better ones out there, but Domino's aren't that bad.
I'm sure I've
With
ever really
that,
had.
I'm off.
Worst wings in the business.
Enough of that.
You leaving,
I don't-
David?
Yeah, I was going to leave anyway.
Alright.
Thanks for
Yeah.
the session again. That was a good one.
Oh yeah, it was good fun.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm actually, I'm probably gonna crank out as well.
Oh fuck!
Been good.
I'm
Right,
so,
yeah, Phrase, when you
I
find
can't
it,
find
you
this.
just post it eventually.
I don't. I think you can only get it on like Sky and stuff. I think I don't think it's like a
Can you
popular
just-
enough
can you-
series to have clips
Can
of it.
you put it
Yeah,
on?
boys.
Can you play it on your phone?
Oi.
Because then you can just screen record the exact bit on your phone if you can be bothered to, and then just
Well,
send that.
I just watched it on Discovery Channel. I think I have to buy it.
Oh, don't buy it. But that's
Yeah,
a
it's
real
really
shame.
funny though. It was honestly, if you're ever just watching Discovery Channel and you see that the Alaska Triangle's on, you should need to fucking watch it because it's so funny.
Dude,
And
that
all
does
these
sound.
people were like walking around taking themselves so seriously, and they all had job titles like cryptozoologist or like professional Sasquatch hunter and stuff. And genuinely, it just fucking made me laugh so hard. They were all so like, and then the thing is as well, it went from being like this is just like a normal creature in the wild, and then it was like, and like as the episode went on, they started to do more people, and like these people got more and more like spiritual. So they started off just being like, oh yeah, Sasquatches, they just exist, but they're just really hard to find, and like no one ever really sees them. And then like it got to the point where it was like they can just literally vanish by choice into thin air if they want to, and that's what makes them so difficult to find because they can just disappear. And then it got to the point where it was literally just like this guy who was just sitting there who was just like, and the reason it's so prominent in Alaska is because there's this vortex so just right above it, and it's like, and there was this guy who was just walking around with these two sticks, and they were like magnetic field sensors, and he was walking around, and one of the sticks like moved towards each other slightly, and he was just like, in here, there's a line running right here all the way to the North Pole, and that just shows that that's feeding into the vortex, and that's why it's so strong at the
No,
moment.
dude, this
And-
is cracked, right? So you know, like divining rods, the things
Yeah.
that you're describing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like, you know, you can do like water divining, where the idea being like where you do it and where they cross like directly beneath you's water.
Mm.
So obviously there's no scientific evidence for it at all. Yet 10 out of the 12 British water companies like currently still admit to using water divining to like locate their water sources.
Pretty wild.
It's nuts. Like apparently it's like actually reliable, but there's like no fucking scientific evidence. But like, yeah, like the big like water companies still use it to, unless it's just like water's way easier to find than we think. But like there might actually be something. It's cracked, man.
It's kind of cracked actually.
That leg.
Because I'm wearing these shorts that are like really loose. It looks like I'm not fucking wearing anything, but I am. Look, it comes up like this.
Fine. Last time Fraser wasn't actually wearing anything.
Yeah, I not.
Just pants.
I was wearing pants, to be fair.
To be fair, the second rule of year 7 is if you wear pants instead of boxers, you are gay, isn't it?
Yes, that's
is.
right.
Dude, look at this.
That's still the case.
No.
I don't think so.
But it was when I was in year 7.
Which is
We were
obviously
in year
a different time
7 at
when
the
we were
same
in year
time.
7. Yeah, I was in year 6.
Yeah. Well, none of you were in year 7 in the same school and the same year as me. To be fair,
We're at the
That's
Vale.
true.
I was at the Vale.
Me too.
Yeah,
Childish.
this would work, Jeb, if we couldn't see your face whenever you changed expression in both screens. That's better. It looks good.
That's really
great.
funny.
Dude, can someone clip that
Well, this is still recording right now, so yeah, it'll be.
This clip.
with that music playing?
I took a pretty nice picture actually earlier. Do you want to see it? It was right as the sun was setting.
Yeah,
And it was like incredibly red through my window or through a window. There's this picture.
Oh, dude, that's sick. I like how
Red it
solid
is.
the cloud line is.
Very red.
What kind of clouds are those?
Also, You know this guy, right? The one who looks like is like the guy who like looked like me.
Yeah.
Doesn't he just look like me and like cross between Rory?
Yeah, he does.
From the right angle.
Can't work out his hair. What's going on with that?
He has a mullet.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think so.
Can't. I just can't. Enough. Stupid
It's
song.
fucking music. I tell you what, because this song kind of reminds me of the Mario games because it sounds kind of like some of the music that's in those games.
It gives me like strong Mushroom Gorge vibes.
Yeah.
Like if they sped it up and added more drums, it would sound like a lot like Mushroom Gorge, I reckon.
Yeah, because you've got all like the Mario 3D games.
What Mushroom Gorge is like? Isn't it like that?
Yeah.
Mushroom
It's
Gorge.
Yeah, it's that one.
Fraser, why'd you skip the fucking happy music? I was enjoying that.
In Mushroom Gorge.
This absolute banger.
It probably isn't though, is it?
No, I guarantee you it's fucking not.
It is. Their play.
What is
You're
it?
such a dickhead, aren't you?
That
I don't remember. I remember listening to it when I was younger, but I fucking honestly.
just want to hear Mushroom Gorge.
I don't know why. I just knew in my bones it wasn't coming the first time. Okay, I'm actually gonna leave and let Fraser play his silly Ross Hornby song. Have a good night though.
Cheers.
Sleep.
Thanks for everything, by the way.
Peace out.
Yeah, cheers. Haven't left yet. Is this song?
Some bullshit. It sounds like fucking. It's not something they play in Coalition in Brighton. It sounds like shit.
Never been in there.
Yeah, you have.
I think so.
I don't remember
Really?
this song is funny or not.
Coalition.
Yeah,
I
it's
sort
on
of
the
vaguely remember it
seafront.
being funny. Maybe I'm just wrong.
think I've
Maybe
ever
it
been
wasn't
in there.
funny.
Wow. Okay, yeah.
I've been in Patterns.
I haven't been in there.
Also been in. That's it.
You've been in other ones. You've been in what's it called? The Haunt, but whatever it is now. Chalk.
I have been in the Haunt. Yeah, that's true. Also been to Casablanca. Other than that, I've avoided Everest.
Good call. I've been in Coalition, The Arch, Chalk.
In prison.
No, I've not been in fucking prison. Be serious. Place looks like it's in a fucking Marvel movie. Looks like shit.
Guys, I've discovered a word recently which I really like.
Is it something like
flonk.
slompo? What did you say?
Flonk.
It's great. It's actually not. It's sort of more of like a. It's less of like a word that I like the sound of, and more a word I like the meaning of.
Right. What is it?
So the word is grussel.
Yeah. I like the sound of it. What does it mean?
Grussel. I'll write it out for you.
Write it out. What the definition? Just like
the
too
spelling.
cursed to say.
Well, are you guys aware of the sort of like like this kind of Sigma male meme. Have you seen? Have you kind of? Have you
Yeah,
guys?
I'm
Is that
aware of
on
it.
your radar?
Yeah.
Which is like the whole thing where it's like this kind of this kind of species of man who's like doesn't have friends or a wife or any sort of other contact, but just makes money all day, and that's like the most important thing.
It is funny.
It is really, honestly, it really makes like I don't really like the thing is like anything serious about it just isn't funny at all, but the memes are really fucking funny. Anyway, and there's this kind of Twitch community around this guy called Atriarch who I kind of recently started watching. And it's like I don't know, because it's also a bit of a meme, but he's like basically he's like the marketing manager for Nvidia. Um and like he makes like videos about marketing and stuff, and they're actually pretty interesting. And like but like for some reason his whole fan base is like it's just like they all because like he plays like a lot of video games. He does a lot of like he like speed runs Hitman and stuff. And like basically like his
I love
his
Hitman.
his entire sort of like it's weird, but like his entire fan base is like everything they do is like there's a lot of just like Sigma memes basically. And it's always just really funny. And it's like, for example, anytime money's mentioned, all of his chat just spam like passive income and stuff. And it's just like I don't know, like the whole thing, it just makes me laugh because it's like it kind of is it's just like it's like some meme that everyone's in on. But there's this whole thing where there's this like Grossler mindset, and it's so Grussel it means like grind and hustle, but it's like together in one word, and it's Grussel.
Right.
And there's this like there's this like Grossler mindset, which is like it's like only just like it's like making money all the time and just like I don't know, it's just funny. And like I feel like every time I hear the word Grosso it makes me laugh. And it's like, for example, there was like this thing with a stream the other day where it was like someone with like Atriarch's favorite Pokemon, and it was the Pokemon Crossel, which is like the crab, and it was just because it sounded like the word Grossel. And he found it so fucking funny. It's made me laugh. It's just
That's
such a
good.
fucking. It's just stupid. Like it's just really dumb. And I was just
You're sort of into Twitch streamers at the moment, aren't you, Fraser? That's all you
I
seem
don't
to
really
watch.
watch Twitch, but I watch like the YouTube videos that they put out, and they're just pretty
Right.
funny. And it's sort of funny because like it's just funny because I don't know like he kind of just like throws it in when he's playing like Hitman and stuff into like some of his videos, and like he did one the other day where it was like he did this like this interactive film, but he like let chat choose the options, and chat just chose the most like Sigma option at every turn, where it was like if there was a woman, it was like, and it was just funny because it was just so fucking stupid. It was just like I don't know, it made me laugh. I feel like it's hard for me to say it without you watching the video. As I sent you a video of his the other day, which was I don't think you watched,
I
but
mean,
it was really fucking funny.
when did you send it? What was it?
It's the one you just refused to watch. You know,
Oh,
it
the
was,
really
it was
long
10
one.
minutes long. It wasn't that fucking. It was like 10 minutes.
No, it was not. It was like 20 something.
It wasn't.
Fraser, I do not care enough about this random Twitch streamer I've never watched before to watch a 25-minute video about him
No,
for some shit inside
I
joke.
literally. It
I
was
don't
only.
care.
It was literally not even that. You dickhead. You even listened to it, did you? You prick.
I
It's like
did.
I only watched for 4 minutes from 4 minutes onwards, and it was because basically, like, for some reason, he has like this fan base which is so fucking weird. And there's this guy who like pretty much like he's just a completely normal guy, and it's funny because he's not a full-time streamer. Like he actually has a job. Like it's kind of like he does this to make money, but it's sort of like something he's trying to keep secret from his work friends. Basically, that's like his whole vibe, and it's really fucking funny. And like there's this this kid who just like goes to his hometown and like starts like running around with like a follow Atriarch sign and shit. It's just so funny just watching him react to it, and just getting so like irate about it. It's a really fucking funny video. It genuinely made me laugh very hard. Like I thought you'd enjoy it if you watched it because it is really funny.
I mean,
Um,
maybe I would if I got the inside joke.
there is no inside joke.
I
Like
mean,
it's a straight up funny video,
I
whether it's
feel
a
like I
word
feel
or
like
not.
you do have to know the context of what's going on.
No, you don't.
Because I
No,
did
you
start
literally don't
watching
have
it,
to
and
watch it.
I did start watching it, and I was like, I don't fucking understand why this is supposed to be funny. You know what I mean?
It's just watching a man
Now you've told me
squirm.
that. Yeah, but no, but now you've told me that, I could probably get more enjoyment out of it, and that to me means it's kind of an inside joke. A
I
little
think that
bit.
just means you're stupid, man.
All right, fine, fair enough.
Um,
Maybe I will see it. Maybe when you're next in the country, and you just fucking barge in my room like fucking the Terraforminator from Romeo and Juliet, then maybe I'll watch the video with you. But only then.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Steve McGrain set. Grussel.
I'm seeing bloody Dad tomorrow, by the way.
He's coming to fucking Switzerland in like 2 days.
Oh, was he?
Yeah,
It's about, doesn't he?
he does get about it, in fact. Yeah, he's arriving on Friday
Wait.
night.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
he is indeed.
He's moving to Edinburgh next week as well.
Is he actually?
mean-
He's going back to base.
Yeah.
I think he's staying here for 9 days.
Wait, really?
Yeah, well, he's not. I'm not going to see him every day. I think the plan is that I'm going to see him this weekend and maybe next weekend. Well, maybe not next weekend, but definitely in the week. Interesting. Interesting. We'll see. So,
Why would you just fucking say that? Honestly, phrase.
yeah, what's up?
Tom, what nuts you got there?
I feel like you guys would really find the Sigma shit funny. Wish.
It's a mixed nut. This is a walnut, look.
Oh yeah, that's the best. I love walnuts. They're the nicest ones. It looks a bit like a face hugger.
Look how big it is.
It looks like a face hugger.
Bigger than my head.
It's got the same sort of energy as the look how bendy my pencil is trick. You know what I mean? You gonna eat that or not? What are you trying to do?
The Millennium Falcon.
Oh right, yeah, it does a bit.
I missed it.
You fucking bastard!
Nut.
I thought of a good name for a song earlier today. Well, literally while we were playing D&D, because I was looking through the spell book. There's a spell called Burning Hands.
Yeah.
That's a good name for a song, isn't it?
It is actually.
Burning Hands. I quite like it.
Could do a song called
Yeah.
what was it called? What was he even called?
Which one?
That bloke called? Point Charlie, what's his name?
Oh yeah, Old Flaming Charlie or what the fuck?
Flaming Charlie, yeah.
That's not a bad idea. Hmm.
Could be a character in a concept album.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, that'd be difficult. I guess you'd have to. I mean, you couldn't call the song "Old Flaming Charlie" if he was a character in the album, because that might be a bit too Green Day. If you know what I mean. Bit too on the nose.
Are you like any of their albums really?
Yeah,
Any of their later ones?
because they've got like Jesus of Suburbia and like Saint Jimmy. And those just literally just are characters in the story. And it's just like, I get it, but it's just like, but you know.
Saint Jimmy's a good song though.
I think that album's really good, to be honest. I think that is their best one.
Bam, 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 bam. What, American Idiot?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, that's exactly how it goes.
That's the fucking short version. That's clapped.
I haven't listened to this song in fucking ages.
This is the short version, isn't it?
No.
So you're not going to, are you?
What?
What is this? Is this somewhat longer
This is
version?
this is the music video, so it's got all the crap at the beginning.
I don't think I've ever seen the music video.
Neither have I. I hate it when songs do that, when they got all this crap at the beginning, when the song
Yeah.
doesn't start.
I hate that.
If you went
too.
to a band like
Me
Green
too.
Day, it's going to be the most generic music video ever.
Yeah, you're right. What's this fucking woman? Fuck's sake. Play the song. Oh.
That's pretty cringe.
Is that the sound of a road, or is it the sound of the sea?
Hard to tell. I'll say a road.
A book right next to you there. Be fat. Was that what you talking about?
I'm pretty sure I heard the word tits in there. Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely a pair of tits. Was that phrase was uttered just then?
This fucking sucks. How long is this fucking shite? Alright, hang on. Ow.
There we
there
go.
we go.
Out of nowhere.
Oh, that's so bad.
Oh, this is so Green Day.
This is like in their prime where they could get away with it though. Now they do it, and it's just like, for fuck's sake.
It's like it was. It's like a kind of AI generated music.
It is a bit, yeah. At least the song's kind of long though. It changes itself up a bit.
Yeah, but it's all just so like it's just like so Green Day.
Yeah.
Just like almost writes itself. Like they have so much like so many bits they always do.
Yeah. Trey Cool literally has. He is a bit like an AI in himself with like, because obviously like he's like a machine in how accurate he is with the drums and everything.
Yeah.
But when it comes to fills, he genuinely has like a wheel which has like 4, maybe 3 sections that he just spins. He does one of those fills. One of them is an 8-beat single stroke roll on the snare. Another one is the one where it goes blah, dun, dun, dun. That's that one. And there's this one, which is this one. Actually, that one's kind of, forget that one. It's the one he does in Basket Case, where he goes like, and
Oh
that's
yeah,
it.
yeah.
To be fair, he's proved me wrong right now.
But this is
Do
like
that.
this is like a drum solo though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is he gonna do the bit where he goes to the other section, which is he goes on the floor tom and does like that's the other bit. He always does that.
Yeah, he does do that. That's true. I kind of like that though. I mean,
would you say that he was a good drummer?
Yeah,
I think
I
so.
would. I mean, I rag on him for being a bit boring because he is, but
Or
he's
he's just not that creative.
He's just a bit of a kind of
he's a bit of a machine
yeah,
in like in a good and bad way.
kind of punk, isn't it?
Yeah.
You
He's
could
more
say.
he's more disciplined than classic punk though.
It's kind of like American punk, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so. Like yeah, like Blink-182 is kind of similar in terms of that sort of thing.
Travis Barker.
Yeah.
He's exactly the same. Like only has, but he's even more limited. He literally only has one groove that he plays over every song. Whether it's musically or thematically appropriate or not, it doesn't matter.
City of the Dead. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. I fucking love that name for a song, though, Burning Hands. I reckon that's actually such a sick idea. I don't know what you would apply it to, but
His hands.
that's a good point. I guess you could, like, if the song was particularly difficult to play for like, everyone, you could call it Burning Hands because it makes your fucking hands burn to play it. It's not a bad idea.
That makes my hands burn is don't even know what it's called.
Is it one of the dwarves ones?
Hard at work?
Oh shit! Wait, hang on.
First one.
Oh, the first.
What, the one that's like first on the album?
Yeah. Well, your Hard Work's the second one. The first one is just the one which is called The Mines.
Oh yeah,
Which is
then,
like
yeah.
basically just like it's like the title.
Mine's the
track,
one that's like beginning of
the sitcom thing. Yeah, yeah. But the thing is,
wait, no, wait, no. The Mines is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's that one.
it's the one with the sitcom intro, and it gets really fast in the chorus.
That's the one that, yeah. That was like, it goes from like the bit where it's like loads of really fast right hand stuff, and then it goes straight to like loads of really fast left hand stuff.
It's literally your fault.
Yeah.
Sounds fucking sick though.
Yeah, but I mean, I like the song. I can't play it quite.
Well, it's just. I mean, to be fair, how many times have you literally played it? Maybe like less than 10 times.
Probably practice it. I never practice any of them.
Yeah. Well, you don't, mate. There's no need to, considering we haven't really finished any of the songs yet.
We finished.
That's not true. We did
I mean, that one's finished. We finished Durin's Bane.
Yeah, we did.
It's finished.
We finished Hard at Work, like basically. We didn't put the
basically finished Hard at Work. It's just that last section, isn't it?
Well, it's the bit with the double bass drum where it's like and so on. Because we just don't exactly know which notes to play.
It will be some notes.
Yeah. Fuck off. But yeah, that's like, I mean, there's only 8 fucking songs, so that's like half of it. To be fair, we finished the first 3 and the 6th one. And
the one that's just really short.
Yeah, the 3rd one is the one which is really short. The 3rd one is just literally just fucking like, it's the one which is just the Durin's Bane intro.
Good theme.
With like a bit of ambience. I mean, cheers. I think it is cool. Because like the thing which I realized is because like I literally fucking like finished all of that shit like over a year ago. And I discovered that like if you play it a bunch of times, like over a long period of time, you start to convince yourself that it's like needs to be changed. But I tried to convince myself that it does sound good as it is, and I shouldn't change it. But then, of course, because I haven't been able to play it for a few months, but recently I've been playing a bit again. I just started playing it again, and I got that feeling over again. It was just like, oh wow, this is actually just good anyway. You don't really need to change it, which is nice. And I guess like the 5th one is the one we wrote fucking years ago, but I've just reworked the structure a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, you know the one I mean.
Yeah, the one that was the bass line that I wrote.
Yeah.
Ages ago.
Yeah, it's basically just, it's got all the same ideas that we used originally, just I've just changed the order a bit to an order which makes sense, I think. Because, I mean, I think the best... Yeah, go on.
Yeah. There was like a huge section in the middle, wasn't there? Which was just like feedback and stuff.
Yeah, I've just moved that to the end.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because, I mean, I've basically done like a fucking... It's got a fairly traditional structure to it, I guess. Except...
Do we have recordings of that song? Because I cannot remember how... I mean, I can vaguely remember how it goes, but I cannot remember what I played on it at all.
The last recording we did was genuinely like 2017, or maybe 2018.
You have those recordings?
I've got one on my phone, yeah. But at the same time, I mean, like the notes will be basically the same, but I've like changed the order a bit. And I think there's not that much complexity. It's like it doesn't change around that much. There's maybe like 3 different bits.
Do basically nothing in the whole song.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I mean, like the ending bit, because I reckon like the first like half will be, well, what I think would be good would be like. So the intro would be the same as it was, except just be much shorter. So it gets into like the first verse within like 2 or 4 bars, because there's like a massive intro before, which it doesn't need. Then the first verse, then it goes into like the little chorus thing, and then it does like the verse chorus thing again, and then it immediately goes, which will last in itself probably about like 2 minutes, maybe a bit shorter, but yeah. And then it will probably just go straight into the long feedbacky bit, which I think should be genuinely like at least 3 minutes of just me and Nick playing that same fucking like he does the bass line forever.
It was just like a descending bass line, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was just like ding, 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 ding. That's just that.
I seem to remember him doing a bit like descended.
Yeah. I mean, he can do that.
Can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember when we used to play it, thinking it was really cool.
Yeah, I remember that too. So yeah, we can definitely bring that in, play around with it because it's been so long. But I think it would be good if he just fucking did that, and I just literally did the same groove to the point where it sounds a bit like sort of like tribal chanty, because you get like you just get in a trance listening to the same thing for so long. But then you can do, like in that Slift song, like the really long one, the Lions, Tigers, and Bears. Yeah. The guitarist just fucks around with a bunch of noises.
Yeah.
I reckon it'd be fun if you did something like that whilst me and Nick were doing that. If you think that'd be fun.
Yeah, that's cool. Get like a really shitty synth.
Yeah, it would sound good.
And just like, I mean, like when like I could put it through like my guitar amp and stuff, and then just like loads of distortion and like delay and things.
Yeah.
Got a really good delay and modulation effects unit thing, which is my dad's, which is really cool and gets quite extreme and weird. And use that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I never really used because it's like a big rack effect, so it's like this big.
Oh yeah, that is fucking big. Must be hard to like transport. I guess.
I mean, it's just kind of cumbersome. It's kind of like I don't know. It's basically like I say, it's kind of like the size of this keyboard, but like maybe it's thick instead.
Fuck.
Would you say it was 3 feet?
That's just a bit big to move
around. It was 6 feet broad
by 8 feet tall. It's only about 5 mil thick. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but that's like that sounds really fun. And literally, other than that, which I mean, like we can literally just rework that song like a bit and we'll have it done. Yeah. Which should only take like one session, I guess. And then other than that, there's literally just 2 other ones pretty much, and that's the one which is like the second half to Hard at Work, which I think is genuinely the best song on it, personally. And there's the really long one at the end, which is probably like about 10 minutes or something. But that's the one which I have got a bunch of ideas for sections, but I would rather we all worked it out together because, yeah, I just think it'd be easier to feel what feels good jamming.
Before I head out, and I appreciate you were sticking this in, and sounding great. I'm now going to completely change the subject.
Okay.
I have a question. Does anyone have any good ideas for a climate article? As in like a kind of.
This is not the subject change I'm going to appreciate.
about Worthings. Any ideas for a climate article I could write about Worthing and report on?
Climate, are you saying?
Yeah, climate related, but anything. I was thinking I might do one about the wind farm. And
what's this for?
I'm gonna enter this competition for the BBC, which is like
you win the BBC.
Yeah, no, it's like a BBC. The thing is, so it says the BBC is looking for young people from across the UK to help tell stories about climate change. BBC Young Reporter Climate Stories is a talent search for 18 to 24-year-old content creators and young people interested in working in the media who have original ideas about environment and climate change related stories and reporting. Selected young people get the opportunity to work with BBC teams and produce original stories about sustainability and climate for BBC programs and platforms before and during the UN Climate Change Conference. It just says that I need to send them an outline of an original climate change story you think the BBC should be telling, which is relevant to you or the area you live.
By Sarwington, then.
No, I wasn't. I was planning on doing stuff because obviously, like, my particular niche is science. Obviously, and I was thinking like, what do I think should be something that's being spoken about more? And that's probably the like how uh I don't know, maybe like something to do with the well, I'm not sure because my kind of primary thing is like how like the material science of how wind turbines are still being limited and still really expensive, and how like whilst we've made a lot of progress, there's still quite a long way to go and stuff. But even then, it's like that's not that. It's kind of depressing. I don't know if that's what people want to hear about. Anyone got any good ideas?
No,
I know
not
you
like.
don't. I know you don't, you twat.
The question was actually poised to me. Maybe not me alone, but I'm involved, I suppose.
I think the answer's gonna be no though. I was sort of more with Tom to be honest.
Yeah.
Right.
Do with climate.
Yeah, climate and Worthing particularly. I guess I could do Worthing.
Mate, I've no idea. You could just you could take advantage of the fact that it's a seaside town somehow, like the turbines.
Yeah.
Yo, the turbines are the exact fucking definitely what I'm going to talk about.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I don't know like what like because it says it's specifically supposed to be about climate change, but I guess that's quite a broad topic, and I wasn't sure if that means I have to make it about like the weather, or about like an effect of climate change, or if I could do it about renewable energy. Because I'm much more confident doing about renewable energy. Um,
Although it is related to it, concept of changing weather is distinct from climate change, as in weather and climate are not the same thing.
that's actually a really good point. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I mean, they're doing a bunch of new turbines that are going to be twice as big as the ones we currently have. So
What's that fleshy bit there, like in the gap between Aaron's legs? It looks like your ball sack.
I think it's
this
his
bit here, no,
hand. I think
which
it was
bit was
I
which bit
think it
was
was
it?
his hand or his bicep.
I think it was
Like
my
that.
bicep.
It was like there, but like lower.
I think it's my arm.
It's
It's my arm.
your right. Yeah, it's your right bicep. I think.
Yeah, it's this. It's this part of my arm. Right, it's my like
Oh, your
forearm
forearm.
there.
It did look like
My ball sack's a lot lower than that.
It looked like your balls out there.
Ball sack's like
Guys,
over there.
I've been eating these biscuits recently. This is an empty packet.
Tell me it's Biscoff. I hate how much people go on about Biscoff.
Do people do that?
Have a look at
Everyone's
the camera.
always going on about it, aren't they? I don't even know what it is.
I don't know.
Stupid word.
Have a look at this.
Levita. Is that just Belvita but spelled wrong?
Yeah, it's
Curry
bloody-
mild.
Look at the flavor of it. It's curry.
Curry mild.
Curry,
Fuck off.
they're like these
What's
curry
that?
crackers. They're fucking delicious.
Curry Belvita.
Mm-hmm.
So
Presumably, it's got spelt in it.
It's got what in it?
What's Dinkle?
I don't know.
It's on the front, on the top left.
I don't know what it means. I don't know what dinkle is.
How's it spelled? Dinkel. Oh, that is spelt. Then.
Is it? Spelter.
Spelt, also known as Dinkel.
Mm-hmm.
A species of wheat.
Oh, cool.
Thanks, Google.
Very cool.
Why has it got that both written on it then?
Some of the old blevs.
I like that word Dinkle.
Dinkle.
Imagine getting your dinkle caught in a vice. Oh,
Sounds like a Zelda character.
have you heard that the Rolling Stones drummers died?
Yeah, I did actually.
Is he?
Yeah.
2 days
Time.
ago, apparently.
The time one of them died.
There you go.
He's about 80 to be fair. He was fucking
Yeah.
old.
he was
They've all
80.
been going on for far too long. What's his name? I always forget.
I think it's Charlie Watts.
What, sorry?
Charlie. All right, I'm about to fucking do it. I almost completely fucking fell for it. Oh, you're always fucking on it with those, aren't you?
Remember when they did that, not even sure what it was for. It was probably something to do with, like, pandemic.
What am I doing?
They had that, like, the virtual music concert thing that the BBC did. Elton John did something, and the Rolling Stones did something, and he didn't have a drum kit, so he hit a pillow.
Did you
as a
really
drum
fucking do
stick.
that? Oh my god, that's actually
Pretty sure he was.
cracked.
I'm pretty sure he was like miming to a track, getting a pillow in his living room.
No way.
I'm fine.
Wait, what? Wait, what happened?
Some fucking dude.
Song you can't always get what you want.
Wait, but what was it about though? What happened?
It's like the
In
stay
the
at.
story.
It was like the stay at home, like some really shitty, patronizing, fucking event thing that they had. Here it is. Oh, you can probably hear that.
Can't hear that. Yeah.
He's not hitting a pillow. I was wrong, but he's like not hitting drums.
Is it? Have you seen the link?
Yeah, send it. What was it for? One world together at home. Yes, some shit like that. A load of bollocks.
What's he hitting? Just a speaker?
Just hitting some sort of box. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
He's not actually anything, I don't think.
Just doing something.
His
I don't know.
right hand's not hitting anything. Like,
I don't know why the literal Rolling Stones drummer can't afford a fucking drum kit.
He definitely fucking has one. He just can't be fucked. He was really old at that point.
Look at them all.
they're all so fucking old and tired. Like, literally, a fucking strong wind would snap them all in half. I hate old men.
Okay.
Like that Arsenal fan who was like 89 years old and got blown in front of a bus and killed.
Did that actually happen?
What was his name?
That's not funny. That's sad.
You just said you hate old men, and then you could how
funny.
a gust of wind would kill him.
I'm just
Ernie
thinking.
Ernie Crouch, that was his name. He's 90.
Oh my God.
He was
Ernie.
he's 90 years old, and he was like a season ticket holder of Arsenal, and he was caught by a gust of wind and blown off the pavement onto a bus, like in front of a bus, and he died.
Jesus. Absolutely fucked.
Piers Morgan tweeted, "R.I.P. Ernie Crouch. Followed Arsenal for 80 years. Died yesterday when high winds blew him into a bus on the way to a game."
It's absolutely tragic.
Pretty funny, though.
Yeah, it is funny. Fraser's just like, oh, I fucking hate old men. Gust of wind would probably kill that fucking idiot. And then you're just like, yeah, this guy actually just got killed by getting blown over a bus and went in front of the bus. He's like, that's not funny.
Gust of wind did kill him.
Nothing about that is funny.
Ernie Crouch. Think about how your words have affected Ernie Crouch's family.
I'm telephoning the estate right now. Jeeves is gonna pick up.
Shut up.
Okay.
As guess what?
What is it?
If you Google Blade Runner 2049 baseline test, we're now the third video, I think.
Oh, no.
Hey.
Genuinely, yeah. Tom, test it out if you want.
Just on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's do it.
Yeah, the third one of mine as well.
Just a bunch of twats. No, it's not. It's not. You are pretty high up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're the sixth.
Okay. I think it's probably because we both looked at it quite a lot. That's probably why it's put it up higher for us. It's got quite a lot of really nice comments, to be honest.
6-7.0. Let's begin. Hey, that sounds like me.
Right, that was me.
Oh.
I mean, it was you, but it was me.
All right. Well, yes, but actually no.
It really annoys me that I mess up saying the word spin.
Who are these people that are commenting on it?
I don't
It's
know. I don't
randos.
fucking know them. They're just people.
Who's Joseph Rayner?
I don't know.
No, but his comments pretty funny.
You guys are not even close to baseline. So Pen 2, I thought it was a serious video. Oh man, was I wrong? Had a good laugh watching this. Great job, man.
I think that was the first comment on it. That's nice.
It was.
Joe Matthews, fucking comedy gold. This seriously needs more views. He edited that comment as well. I felt like it needed alteration for some reason.
He probably added in the seriously because it was like, no, I need to really hit home. I fucking love this.
This is Levi? I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
He said
Levy.
this is it Levy?
I think so, yeah. I think it's Levy.
This needs more views. Ha 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 ha. Goddamn way too funny.
The way you're reading these is so funny.
Way too funny. He needs you to make it less funny, actually. I think this is too funny.
This is too funny.
This guy
is too far.
Anakan 551. You guys can get bonus in way out.
Yeah, that's just a reference to the film, but unfortunately he can't fucking speak English.
I didn't get it.
There's a bit where
Oh yeah. You can get your bonus on the way out. Is that what he's trying to say?
Yeah.
I see, yeah. That's what the pandemic can cause to your brain.
Yeah, I didn't like that comment because it's fucking shit.
Victor Lauren said that.
St. Guillotine.
I don't care about him. Look at him. Try hard he is.
FA6, that's 7. He missed a dot in the 7.0.
You got it wrong. You tried. All right, chaps, probably gonna fucking hit the sack now.
Yeah, me too, to be honest. I'm fucking
I need to go and stop the recording. It's been going this whole time.
fucking 2 a.m. Really? So it's got all this after content in it, has it?
Yeah.
You're including me saying the word pussy.
You said a whole bunch of other things.
This stuff only be available to Patreon members.
Oh,
What was
you
that?
can't
It was,
upload this to YouTube.
Oh yeah, it was the Warlock Patreon, wasn't it? That was the joke. It's a funny joke. I like that.
Oh, I got work tomorrow.
You can't upload this to YouTube.
You working
What if I
from
become
home, though, aren't
famous?
you?
What if I become famous one day and then this comes out and I get shut down because of it?
Why would that happen?
I
Yeah,
don't know.
you-
It
all that
might
stuff-
be though.
The stuff about you hating old men will come out. You'll get cancelled.
I could easily get cancelled because of this video.
They won't cancel you for hating old men.
I don't even hate old man. It was just a joke.
Yeah, I
It was
know,
a
but
stupid joke.
Too late for that.
even if it wasn't a joke, they wouldn't cancel you for that. People who cancel people don't care about the elderly. They only care about minorities, I guess.
Jesus.
The concept of cancelling doesn't exist, so
That's a good point. It exists within a website that doesn't matter.
I'm not sure if that's true.
What?
I think it does exist. I think the
Well,
concept does
it
exist.
exists. It exists if your presence is entirely determined by your Twitter presence.
Mhm.
I mean, it doesn't in the way that the term is used. Doesn't doesn't exist.
Hmm.
Concept of cancel culture is just meaningless. I don't.
Yeah, it's to be taken seriously only by those that are. I don't know.
The true grusters of society.
Phrase. I'm gonna go to bed. All right.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you at some point soon.
Don't
Have a,
sleep for too long though. Otherwise you won't have enough time to make money.
No need
passive income, mate.
a passive income.
Passive income. Oh, that's classic. That is.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Aaron,
Oh, what is it? I'm trying to fucking go to bed.
are you that thing for me that I asked?
Yeah, maybe.
Passive income.
No. Yeah. All employers get passive income at the end of the day.
Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe
Fucking
I
true
won't.
grustler.
All right. Good
Please
night.
do it. I
Good
need
night.
you to do it for me, Aaron.
Good night, everyone.
You're literally my only hope.
Good night, everyone. I'll see you later. I will do it. All right. I will fucking do it.
Thanks. Can you also just like remove this last bit of this video?
No.
Oh, fuck. I don't want that. I don't want that online.
Too bad.
I hate that. I hate you. All right? The viewer. Jesus.
Jesus Christ, 5 fucking hours. Well, if you listen to this whole thing, congratulations. You are officially a fucking